All I ever did was put my all into it, put it all on my back. I never took the fall, now they all want me back. I never got the answers, now they calling me back. Feeling like I'm Santa, got them all on my sack. I did the math on it, I put the weight on them. I grabbed a bull by the horns, I never weighed on them. Now every single thing I do is so sick, I should've stayed home. Somebody better put a mask on them, so I had to come and blast on them. I'm taking no prisoners, taking no prisoners. only listeners. It doesn't feel right doing something light, I'm only throwing finishes. Bright light, turn your day into night, we came out of that diligence. You done swipe right on a nice fight, got you throwing your dinner up. Now listen up, baby, I know you think you got it all figured out. Check, you know what you're facing till they all in your house. Yeah, you must pay attention, I've been stalling you out. Yeah, what you're seeing isn't real, it's a facade. Now you down for the count. Now you down for the count. Oh, now you down for the count. Yeah, now you down for the count. Yeah, now you down for the count. Now you down for the count.
T-Pain first saw one of my videos on Reddit 3 years ago and said he wanted to work together. Since then, we've been trying to make it happen, but nothing really...
My lovely, lovely, lovely imps. How are you doing today? Gayfest, Brina, Percifer, Justin Dweeb, Half-Light, Capo, Draco System, Somnio, Static, Zenith, Intentions Nasty, Thandria, DB, Michelle, Twos, Aska, Bromine Lucid, Cannonball, Dino Smash 69, Crash, Enyar, Keystep, Calico, Thandria, Breaky Time, Witch Night Melody, Discordant Bowl, Uncle Gumball, Xerox 13ster, Evie the Purple, Isabel the Wolf, Urist McProol, Octavia, The Real JS, Danny, Angel Brat 87, Esther, Half-Light, Kruva, Jessica Metal, Vic Boy, Skullsy, Draco System, Token, Brazilian Dank, Cat Lord, Violins, Gay Aaron Helton. I think I said Percifer already, but I'll say you again. Matthew McConaughey, Fefella, Urist McGroll, Joey Ravioli, Capo, Fish Sneeze, Lavender, Acelaces, Bennifer the Potato, Puerto Rican musician, Rena if I didn't get you, Carbon Cole if I didn't get you already, and of course Sheep. The music is loud as fuck. Yeah, of course it is. You want it? You don't want the music? You want to hear it louder? We can go even louder. Don't worry, Theos. Yeah, the music is so loud. Of course it is. You can't hear me at all. Oh, that's okay. Okay, now can you hear me? Valhalla Vidya, Theos, Dreadful Emma, Baxter, Saiski, Falmer Flamingo, Ezzy Elder, Soyboy69, SMG Hottie, Laureate, Comrade Rose X, Varanout, Mother of Mudkip, Silly Rob, Raised by Field Mice, Lance Nwakaji, The Problem, Noble Aristotelian, Bob the Ball, Destiny Hayden, Melchior and the Void, Bronze KFC, Judd Canonin. There we go. There we go. There. Now the music's done. Are you happy? Are you all fucking happy with me? You reprobates? You rapscallions? Oh, signal coming in loud and strong. That's right. You can hear the signal. If you're here right now, that's because you can hear the signal, and make sure that you like it as well. As a professional audio designer, I can certainly say that was quality mixing. Oh, shush. Oh, hush. It's very hard sometimes for me to tell exactly how loud the music is for a number of reasons. Thankfully, you should all be happy to hear that we have repaired the audio, I believe. As far as I can tell, you should no longer hear any more stuttering or clicking or anything along those lines. It should be fully rectified. It took forever, okay? It took me literal hours to figure it out, and it wasn't even me who figured it out in the end. It was the one and only Danny Fallon, our incredible editor. So thank you very, very much to Danny. All the credit should go to Danny, who finally figured out what was wrong with it. Was it an Elgato issue? Partially, not 100%. Part of the problem, yes, there were issues with the Elgato, but the reason is because somewhere along the pipeline, there was a slight mismatch in the buffer size. So it was hitting the Elgato, and then the Elgato was downsizing it, and we wanted it to not happen at all. There was compression happening somewhere where we didn't want it to happen. So there shouldn't be any more pops or anything like that. Yeah, so, you know, it wasn't explicitly the Elgato's fault, but the Elgato complicates it by being yet another piece in the pipeline. But I can't blame it entirely on the Elgato. So please just go the full stream without ever addressing the title. Well, now I can't. I just did. You forced me, and now I'm going to have to reprimand you. So, yeah. We have a lot to talk about today, but we will not be talking about the stream title immediately. And there's a number of reasons for that. Because first of all, I need to warm up my voice. And secondly, I need to, I need to make sure that my voice is relaxed. Did you see the Pelosi attacker called into Fox News? I did see that. It was reprehensible. A suggestion, I should reiterate the contest winners. That's a great idea. Just so that we understand, I want you guys all to be clear. We have winners in our memes contest. We ran a lefty gun meme contest, and our winners have all been named. The winners, of course, being Falafel Felipe, aka Falafel on the website, who won with the first place in combination with a bunch of other people who worked on the project, including Zoshalix and Temi Lucila, aka Transqualog, and Gayfesh and Nasty. So it was a 4-person collaborative effort that won first place, which is very in character for a left-leaning server, it seems. But also, I might need to turn up my audio. Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that, actually. Hold on, that would actually work really well. Hold on. That might be able to help just a tiny bit, hopefully. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that the levels are probably lower than usual. Actually, it looks like they're significantly lower than usual, but I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, here, I'll boost the gain just a tiny bit more, actually. That should do it. I'm hoping. That should probably do it. Okay, anyway. So that was the first place position. The second place position was taken by Vishira. Vishira, if you're watching right now, we have not yet gotten your website username, so you got to give that to me so we can give you the award. And then third place was given to Lavender and Prasadis John. They both entered, and it's great. You can go see all of their memes on the Discord. Now that we've gotten everybody awarded, I'm probably going to be doing a post on social media about it. I will be posting to the server, or not to the server, to the channel about it tomorrow with the winning memes. So yeah, just so you all know, those are the people who won. The meme contest was a massive success. We had a lot of fun with it. And you all are free to use these memes however you'd like, more or less, since there was no ownership or anything like that. This was just a community contest. There was no licensing of the memes, nothing. We were just giving free stuff out for people to make cool memes. So, yeah. Yep. True, Danny. Danny says, Danny in chat says, I've done so much audio and editing work for so many YouTubers and a few radio stations even. It's 100% the most frustrating thing I've ever done. Legit, audio engineers do not get paid enough to troubleshoot audio issues. There's a number of reasons for why audio is so complicated, but part of it is just that audio is an incredibly complicated medium in general. Like, there's just so much that can go wrong in the process of communicating audio. Our ears are really, really sensitive, and they're like particularly advanced audio, audio reception devices. And yeah, it's really complicated and hard. It is one of the, it's one of the most stressful things I've ever dealt with on this channel. The audio, making sure the audio is fine. It eats my mind whenever we have an audio issue. So I'm extremely happy that we've managed to fix the audio issue. There's a really funny thing that people said, which is, this is sort of like an adage in the streaming field, which is, well, maybe that's not the right word. I guess it's a sort of common knowledge among streamers, which is that you can have the most like bum ass audio that you can imagine. You can have the most not audio, video that you can imagine. You can have the most bum ass video that you can imagine. But if you have audio issues, no one will watch your stream. And that is 100% true. People are way more sensitive to issues in the audio than they are with issues in the video. So yeah, you have to, like, audio is like one of those things that you have to get right because it's intolerable. Like, and I know this is true for me too. If there's a stream that I go in and there's like a buzz on the audio, I cannot watch that stream. I cannot watch a stream where there's like a constant noise or juddering or anything like that. So you have to make sure your audio works correctly. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It does. The audio is so important. Blaster Master, that's a pretty major accusation. Is that true? Is that actually true? That's a pretty major claim to be putting in chat. So make sure that you have the receipts for a claim of that size over there in YouTube chat. That's a big one to drop. Like, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I've never heard that, and maybe I've missed it, but yeah. True, Killjoy, true. Yeah. Wait, who is the co-host? Who is the co-host? Okay, whatever. What's with the stream title? You're gonna have to wait just a tiny bit for that. I'm not warmed up yet. I got other things I gotta talk about. I gotta tell you about a really great film that I watched recently, which is a film that was resplendent with wonder. And it is a film called Shin GodZILLA. Yes, I know I'm a few years late, but I finally got to watch Shin GodZILLA last night, and it was fucking awesome. It was really good. I was blown away by how much fun I had with Shin GodZILLA. It's a really stressful movie, actually, in a weird way. It's like a lot of Godzilla movies are very silly, and they're not really meant to be scary, which I think is kind of a mistake, but also kind of makes sense. Like, the early Godzilla movies are actually, they're scary in a certain way, but they're kind of silly because the like monsters are like people in suits, which in my opinion is very cool and creative. But it doesn't scare you all that much to see like a guy jumping around in a little dinosaur suit, you know? It's not like amazingly terrifying or whatever. It's campy in certain ways. But Shin GodZILLA is unironically very spooky. There's like a lot of parts in the movie where they get the scale of Godzilla right, and like there's this part in the beginning of the movie. I don't want to spoil too much, but there's a part where baby Godzilla. I know, right? It's like when you hear me say baby X, you almost always assume that I'm going to end up being ranting about baby Yoda. But no, baby Godzilla like shows up on land and looks very creepy. But also is like splattering blood all over everything, just like gallons, like enough blood spraying out of baby Godzilla's gills, not lungs, gills, that it like crushes a car. And like the sense of scale in the film is very good, but also most of the film is not fixated on Godzilla itself. It's fixated on the people who are trying to survive and trying to react to Godzilla. The movie is like talks a lot about government and bureaucracy. It's a very interesting film in that way, and so there's a lot to grab onto, and there's a palpable sense of terror that comes from like the people who are tasked with responding to Godzilla, to a natural disaster, and just find themselves totally incapable of making any major difference until later on in the film when they make some changes to their lives and to their approach. It reminded me of Eva. Well, that's because it's made by the guy who made Eva. That's right. The Shin GodZILLA was directed and written by Hideki Anno, who also wrote and directed Evangelion. And yes, there are a lot of similarities between the two. Except I would I would actually argue that that Shin GodZILLA actually focuses a little better on the governmental angle, whereas Evangelion is definitely a little bit more focused on the interpersonal. So like you see a lot of like, well, and the internal, obviously. The original series especially is very much focused on Shinji's, like what's going on in Shinji's mind and his emotional state. The movies, of course, broaden out a little bit to sort of discuss the relationships between various characters and whatnot. But the real monster of Shin GodZILLA is slow government processes. Kind of. It's more like the real monster of Shin GodZILLA is what causes slow government processes, and also I don't know, I guess you could argue it's an inherent critique of authority and the concept of authority. In Shin GodZILLA, like the people who kind of save the day in the end to the best of their ability, is a horizontally structured organization. Like it's basically a pseudo extra governmental organization put together by the main character, and he deliberately mentions that there is no explicit authority whatsoever within their organization. It is meant to be a horizontal structure where any ideas, and they deliberately find all of like the rogue scientists. I think he literally says nerds, freaks, outcasts, rogue scientists, anyone who the government normally wouldn't want to work with, we're bringing you together. And it's really, really interesting. Yeah, and it's only basically by completely disregarding the norms of government, and by it, and like there's literally a part where it says like, aren't we supposed to be like helping people? Aren't we supposed to be people helping other people? Like, aren't we supposed to be helping people? And that's brought, a lot of attention is brought to that in the film, like how and this is juxtaposed in the movie to it's like a running joke in the film that like each character that they introduce has like a more complicated title. And the main character in the movie, he keeps accumulating new titles as his like superiors die, or as he's reappropriated, as he's like reassigned to somewhere else. So he'll be like, he like starts as like a undersecretary to like the defense minister or something, and by the end of the film, his title like takes up half the screen, and it's like undersecretary to the defense minister, you know, acting agricultural secretary, acting emergency services director, acting emergency services whatever. Like it just keeps getting longer and longer, and yeah, it's really wild. So it's pretty interesting. But anyway. What? Okay, I think people need to say, okay, YouTube chat, you guys need to take a breather, okay? You guys need YouTube chat needs to take a deep breath, okay? Because you're radiating bad vibes into the world, and I think there might be just a tiny bit of talking past each other that's going on, okay? Let's chill. Let's fucking take it down just a little bit. Okay, let's take it down a notch or two. One of the big things that happens in the movie is that the movie sacrifices one of the prides and joys of Japanese, flexing power for its people, and that last frame of the movie is fucking wild. Yeah, it is absolutely wild. Also, the movie, so one of the things that is like really deliberate in the film is that the two characters that manage to be most, sorry, I should say the three characters that manage to be most influential in actually saving lives are people who deliberately put aside their desire for power in the name of something bigger and more important. So there's the main character, of course, who's sort of that's like his main, like his core character trait is that he's very pragmatically focused. I say that very carefully, knowing how that word can be misused. He's very focused on, I don't really care. He speaks out of line sometimes. He gets reprimanded multiple times for speaking out of order. And he mostly cares about getting to the truth of an issue and solving a problem. And that's like seen as a character strength of this character. And then another character is an American politician, a Japanese American politician who is extremely, extremely ambitious and who is explicitly trying to become the president of the United States. And the main sort of turning point in the film for her is her acceptance that she has to put her aspirations to political power aside in order to save people's lives. And in the end, this works out very well for her. But there is a scene where she is confronted with the fact that if she takes this position, if she takes a certain position in the film, that it will damage her political career potentially permanently. And she, of course, makes the decision, even though her entire character thus far has been sort of built around her aspirations to become president one day. You know, she makes that decision deliberately. A female Asian American president, I know, but hey, I don't know, whatever. That's a cool part of the film. And then the third character who has a huge impact is after, there's a part in the film where the government gets a severe, Godzilla basically kills half the government. And the person who gets elected as the prime minister is the former minister of agriculture, who's like a 80-year-old man. And like the first scene you see him in is he's like, his noodles get ruined. And he's like, God damn it, I knew this job was gonna be terrible. Cause he has like a bowl of noodles and an emergency meeting is called where they name him prime minister and he's not able to eat his noodles. And he's like, God damn it, this job is gonna be horrible. And, but that guy ends up being like, he ends up being a really important character because he has no, like, his aspirations were no higher than where he went. He wanted to be the agricultural minister. He was happy as the agricultural minister, and he accepted the responsibility of being the prime minister when it was given to him, but he had no desire to fame or to power. And as a result, he ends up being somebody who's able to actually react to the situation. So these are sort of the three characters that are the heroic figures of the movie. Yeah, it's a really, really good movie. And I didn't even get into the technical stuff. The Shin GodZILLA uses both CGI and costumes. So there are scenes in which, just like the old Godzilla movies, there is a guy in a Godzilla suit kicking down little model structures, and it's great. Some of the CG hasn't aged all that well, but most of it looks really pretty, and the designs for Godzilla are really cool. Like, let me show you a cool shot from the movie. Here, let me show you the little baby Godzilla. This one is so good. It's so creepy. This one is just, it's legendary, okay? This is the baby Godzilla design. So when Godzilla first appears in the movie, it looks like a scary, like, fish. And it's really scary looking. And when it's in motion, it looks even scarier. And like I said, the whole time it's moving, it's like splashing blood out of its gills. Like radioactive blood. And then of course there's the legendary laser breath scene. Oh yeah, here's the other shot that everybody uses. This one is crazy. Look at how scary this one looks. This one's kind of, I don't know, this is kind of a low res one, but it looks so scary. Like, God, what a terrifying scene. Can you imagine like being one of these people? I found it a very viscerally terrifying scene. You don't get, like, I don't know, there's not a lot of good giant monster scenes in movies anymore. It's very cool. And let me see if I can find the Shin GodZILLA laser. Yeah, oh yeah, so cool. Fuck, it looks so awesome. It looks funny too. Look at this thing. Like, oh, hold on, let me get the biggest version of it so you can see how cool it looks in high definition, okay? Yeah, here we go. Wait, that is not correct. That is not, this is the highest one I can find. Okay, whatever. Here you go. This is him charging up his laser mouth. And he has like jaw pieces that like separate. So cool. So cool. It looks so great. And like, there's also like a lot of detail. There's a lot of attention to detail with regard to like how Godzilla moves. this movie's Godzilla is really slow. Like, really slow. I mean, it appears to move incredibly slow, but it's constantly juxtaposed with the speed at which that humans can move and the speed at which the government can move. Which means that, like, even though Godzilla is like, you realize that, like, it only appears slow when you're looking from far away. And when you get closer, it's like it may as well just be the fastest thing that you can imagine. Like, it's just nightmare. And it's able to knock over entire buildings. It does such a good job of selling, like, if you've ever seen, like, footage of natural disaster, like, for example, if you've ever seen footage of, like, a tsunami, it's horrifying. And because it looks like it's moving slow from afar, and then when it gets there, it moves so fast, so unbelievably fast, there's no possible way that if you're there when it's there, you're just done. There's no getting around it. So there's this really, really well done, like, balance between the speed and momentum of Godzilla versus the speed and momentum of human society at large. Yeah, it's really, really well done. So again, it's a couple years old. I think it came out in 2016 originally, but boy, I really, really liked it. It was a absolutely fantastic film. Yeah, so. Wait, Andrew Kowalski, that sounds amazing. Oh yeah, I can recommend it like 5 star, like 5 stars. It's the best Godzilla movie I've seen personally. I don't think there's a better Godzilla movie than Shin GodZILLA, at least not that I've seen so far. It just has everything, and you will simultaneously feel incredibly tense and also like you're having a really good time because the destruction scenes are so detailed and well done that they're just fantastic. Yeah, it's really, really good. Anyway, highly recommend Shin GodZILLA by Hideki Anno. Oh, there's a toy? I bet the toy figure's really cool. Oh, that's cool! Wow! Wow, yeah. Oh, also the designs for Godzilla are great. Everybody, you know, I've always been, you know, I've always, as many of the old lore knowers will say, I've always been pretty favorable to, King Kong, but I gotta say Shin GodZILLA is overpowered. Shin GodZILLA is too strong. So I think I have to revise my original belief that King Kong would be able to defeat Godzilla, because Shin GodZILLA is just way too strong. It's just too strong. It's by Hideki Anno? Yes, it is. It costs like 150 bucks. Okay, I can believe that. I can believe that. I've heard Shin Ultraman is good. I don't, well, I guess I'll probably check it out anyway. But yeah. Well, yeah. Oh yeah, that's also in Shin GodZILLA. Sturquilinus says Shin GodZILLA is so dope. He puts the god in Godzilla. Well, they actually bring a lot of attention to that. Like they literally are like, they go into like where the name came from and talk about how Godzilla is like named after a actual deity. And that the person who originally discovered the existence of Godzilla was like convinced that there would be no real way there would be no meaningful way that humanity would actually kill Godzilla. But, you know, and they don't. Spoilers. You can't really kill Godzilla, it seems. Yeah. Wait, there's a post-credit scene? I didn't know there was a post-credit scene. Oh well. Azrael says, hi, I'm new to the stream. What are we talking about? Well, right now, we're talking about a movie I watched last night. I try to do lots of little movie reviews where I give my suggestions or my avoid my sort of go watch this movie right away or don't watch this movie or whatever. And I watched Shin GodZILLA last night, so I figured I would do a review because I really, really enjoyed it. Welcome to stream, happy to have you. After that, we are going to, oh yeah, the zoom in on the tail. Okay, I see. Sorry, but after that, we're going to be talking about a highly controversial subject. The stream, which is, you know, referenced in the stream title, as you can imagine. Yeah, so get comfy, you'll have a great time. And everybody should be, everyone in chat, please welcome Azrael to stream. We're happy to have you. I like being called slurs, says Andrew Kowalski. Well, you wouldn't be the first. What is this trash? What is this? Who? What is this? What is this? Who's giving me this? Why? It's awful. Okay. No, I can't. Oh my goodness. Whew. Sorry, I just saw somebody just tagged me in something on Twitter and it made me laugh, all right? This is what happens, Gayfesh says, this is what happens when Marvel rents out every effects company and gives them short deadlines. Yeah. Wait, here's the ending scene of Godzilla. This isn't gonna be it, is it? Is this the one? Oh, maybe I didn't. Here, I'm gonna watch this now. Oh, this is a post-credit scene. I didn't know there was a post-credit scene. Okay, can I be honest about something? I hate post-credit scenes, okay? I hate post-credit scenes. I don't mind watching credits, like as I'm gathering my things. I obviously think credits are valuable. And personally, I think credits should run at the beginning of a film. But God, do I hate the trend of post-credit scenes. They're so annoying. I'm gonna watch this. I'm not gonna show this because I don't want to spoil anything, but I want to see what happens. Wait, I saw this. Wait a minute, that's the pre-credit scene. That's not a post-credit scene, that's a pre-credit scene. I loved the final shot of it, but whatever. Oh yes, Brim says, before getting into the spicier stuff, I was wondering if you wanted to cover the balloon stuff. I am definitely gonna talk about the balloon stuff very briefly, but we're not gonna, probably not before we do the main subject. Oh God, I hate post-credit scenes though. Okay, yeah, I'll check my notifications. Absolutely. That's so weird. Brina, I don't know why. I don't know why the website has had so many issues. It's so difficult. I don't know what's going on. Why the website struggles with bringing yours up. Yeah, I don't even see it. I don't know. Maybe there's a, I don't even know. I don't even know what to tell you. Yeah, but mobile shouldn't have any issues. Lots of people don't know on mobile. Velvet with the tier 1 sub. Retards rise up. Indeed. Lurtz with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thandria needs a sub. True. Mr. Krabs, the $5. Alrighty, y'all. Fresh meme I found. Okay, we'll look at your meme. Bishy with the tier 1 sub with the said Demon Mama received plus 12 HP. True. And Mr. Krabs 123 with the $5 again. Thank you very much. Mr. Krabs, thank you very much for both donations. All of you, thank you very, very much. Oh, okay. All right, let's see this. Damn. Brina says, I just said, is it okay to shout out Evie Lockhart's emergency TTRPG sale and bundle for rent money? She's a phenomenal trans creator, some of the most original and awesome stuff. Absolutely. Everybody, take a look in chat right there. If you are into tabletop RPGs, there is a trans creator named Evie Lockhart who is doing an emergency sale. Y'all should consider throwing some money there. It looks like they are very close to the goal. Here, I'll put it up on screen. As you can see, 63% off. Buy everything for just $46. That's the same price as a single Pathfinder or Dungeons and Dragons manual. So that's a very good deal. They are very close to the goal. So please consider going over there and throwing some money to get some amazing stuff in addition to it being for a good cause. Yeah. Here we go. Here's the link. The link is right here. I'll repost it. Boop, boop, boop. There you go. Here you go. For everyone over in YouTube chat, there's the link. I want to play Vampire the Masquerade, but I don't know anyone IRL who's heard of it. Wait, really? Wait, really? It's like one of the most famous games of all time. Is YouTube chat behaving? I can't tell. I really can't tell anymore. Da, 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 da. Now, you know what's sad, or maybe awesome? I'm sure that Mr. Krabs123 will take this as a compliment, as a major victory. But that song right there, the ba da da da, that one from Sonic, I've had it stuck in my head for like 3 days. So there you go. Wow, I guess a lot of people haven't. Well, when you type it like VTM, people are gonna think that means like violence to men or something. I don't know. Oh, hello, Anthony Schuler. I know it's Vampire the Masquerade, but nobody knows it as VTM. I don't know. You can't turn, like, obviously nobody is gonna know, like, there's very few things that you can shorten into an acronym and have people identify correctly. Yeah, Gayfesh knows Vampire the Masquerade, but didn't know what VTM meant. Arlo, I don't know, actually. I don't remember all of the clans that well. Probably the weird creepy ones that live in the sewers or something. I don't know. What does SMB? Shin Megami Bemsei. That's what it means. Anyway. Shin Megami Ben 10. Wait, is the stream title drawing attention on Twitter? I need a link to that, twos. People, everybody who's here right now should take a screenshot of my stream and stream title and like post it on Twitter with like question marks and like, what? Oh! Oh! Da, 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 da. It's okay. It's going to get very interesting in here. I'm gonna reply. Here we go. I'm gonna reply. I'm gonna be super spicy, okay? You guys ready? I'm about to be super spicy. Duh! Bum bum. You gotta charge your battery. Ba 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 da 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 da. No, I was just kidding. I'm not actually being that spicy. I laugh like Lelouch. I have an extreme laugh. I've always been told that. I've literally always been told that I have an intense laugh. It's just the way I am. I don't know if I have it. I don't know if I have an infectious laugh, but I have an intense laugh. Have I done this yet? What is your variety gamer score? Oh, all right. Okay, no, this is cool. Can you get me the plain version of that? Blablato, I would love to do that. That sounds great. Bruh. I had a feeling this was gonna get people up in arms. What's she cooking? Oh my God. What am I cooking? What am I cooking? A lot of apples with the tier 3 sub. Thank you very, very much. This is it? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, let's do that. That would be fun to do. Thank you, Blablato. Thank you. CookingMama win? I was thinking actually about doing some CookingMama tonight, actually. I was heavily thinking about doing that. Oh, here's the real one. Okay, this is the real one. Okay. Oh, the other one is complicated. Oh, interesting. Wait, this is not variety. Oh, indie game, variety and indie game. Okay, ooh, those are both cool. I'll keep both of those. We could go through both of them. We gotta check in on Dave. We haven't checked in on Dave in a while. Are you gonna do a CookingMama of a cake that's 40% vanilla extract? What? Why would you ever make a cake that is 40% vanilla extract? That would be like, oh no! Seems like PianoMama wants to be edgy for views. I thought she was better than this. No. What? True! Oh no, people are gonna get so... Oh, there we go. There we go. Yes! Oh, is this a part of PsyOps? No, it's just, we're gonna talk about a lot of stuff, okay? Don't worry, we're gonna get there. Don't worry, we're gonna get there. You just gotta give me time. We're just taking a little breather. You have to understand. Something you all should know about me is that I've always got something up my sleeve. Even when you think you know what I've got up my sleeve. There's another sleeve inside of it. That's what you think, Somniostatic. That's what you think. Oh, I'm all sleeves, everybody. There's a sleeve up my sleeve, and when you think you've gotten to the next sleeve, there's another sleeve inside of it. I'm all sleeves. Did you know that the Roman word for sleeve was vagina? Did you know that, everybody? I bet you didn't. I was close. It's not, I wasn't 100% honest. It's not actually the word sleeve. It's actually sheath, which is close, but you know. What was the Roman word for vagina then? The same thing. That's just the word that they used to describe it. Evelyn says, I don't normally watch your streams, but as a Vaushite, I appreciate the inclusive title. Oh, well, you're very welcome. I tend to be very inclusive over here, as you know. Yeah. So a sword sheath. Yeah, here we go. Everybody's in chat right now. It's like I put up the I put up the like, I basically turned on the light and shined it into the sky. It was the retard symbol, and everybody showed up. Imagine that. Yeah. There's a symbol? Maybe. I guess there is. Isn't language just a symbol? The Matrix is breaking down. I literally saw this on Twitter just before you mentioned it. Uh-oh. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Libs of TikTok alternative parody account? Yeah, based. Everybody's showing up in line to be handed a pass, so all of you are gonna be... Listen, I have a feeling that no one... The greatest thing about a Demon Mama stream that gets spicy is that everyone walks away with their feelings hurt. Everyone thinks, oh, surely Demon Mama is going to agree with me. Isn't it great to have the you know, the dark presence of the online left on my side of things? And then you go, shit, I forgot. I'm not on anyone's side because no one is on my side. See, that's the real secret. You thought Libs of TikTok retweeted me? That would be funny. Treebeard, yep. You can never make me feel bad. Do not tempt me. Do not say something like that. I hate being told that I can't do something. And unfortunately, yeah. Titling the stream Retard is sort of iconic, to be honest. Yeah, I know, thank you. Please bully me. Do as thou wilt. Yes, indeed. The library is open. By the way, if you are here, please respect the stream and press the like button. Please, all of the likes we can possibly get are always incredibly helpful. We only have 317 likes, but we have nearly 600 viewers right now. And I would really like to have 600 likes because that is a lot of likes and it makes me feel good. It makes my body produce lycotocin, which makes my mood go up. And also the algorithm might kind of like me, which would be fantastic. I would super, super enjoy that. So, yeah, honestly, Danny, I've been thinking about it. Of course, if we can get more likes than that, that would be incredible. But, you know, we need people to press the like button. Yeah. Like it or you support reassignment surgery? Well, wait, but everybody's, I don't know what that means anyway, whatever. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, woo! Yep, there we go. Did the stream just start? Not, it's been going for about 1 hour, but yeah. Demon Mama, there's a rumor among the Tenderqueers that White Nervosa uses financial influence to keep you from ever disagreeing with Vaush. Want to mock that nonsense? Wait, Lucky Segfault, can we, is that, are we for real right now? The single most damaging incident to my channel was disagreeing very publicly with Vaush. It, like, literally the Vaushites, the weak-willed Vaushites, I should point out, fled from my channel like fucking, I don't know, like tiny sparrows running from the honking of a car horn. It was like, I lost like 1,000 subs in a single month because of one disagreement with Vaush. Are you guys forgetting who I am? Have you forgotten? Have the quivering Tenderqueers of Twitter forgotten who you are talking about? Was that the cat black stuff? No, actually. It was the supply chains discourse, which we're not gonna relitigate that today. That's very silly. Have you had any good vegan meals lately? Yes, I have. I had a vegan, I had a vegan curry and I had a vegan pad thai. Both of which were very great. Do you play the piano? Yes, I do. Would you like to hear? Hold on. Here, I'll play a little bit of piano before we get into this. Hold on a second. Give me a minute. Why is that not going through? Is it audible? Let me check. No, it's not going through. That's so strange. Ah, that's why. Wait a second. Here we go. I'll play a little bit for you. A second. Distracted by chat. There you go. That's just me improvising just a tiny bit. I'm gonna turn off the piano now though. As you can see, I haven't balanced the piano perfectly. It actually peaked out the audio a couple times, but yeah, I played a little bit of the Yule log. I have keys that I favor. So I probably played like some similar improvisations at some point during the Yule log stream, but I try to keep it mixed up, but off the cuff, I'm gonna go to where I'm comfortable. Yeah, so the answer is yes, I do play piano. Try to get a little bit braver about playing it on stream. Yeah, it clipped a little bit, but that's because I haven't actually balanced anything for the piano. It wasn't really ready for that. Yeah. Maybe Acelaces, I don't know. Shoot me an email or something. Maybe we'll talk about it in more depth. Curious about the keyboard? Yeah, I play my keyboard as frequently as I can, but I don't play as much as I used to, but I'm getting back into it slowly. For a couple of years, I didn't have a piano anymore. I grew up with a piano, and my piano was pretty important to me, but for a very random reason, I was not able to have a piano for a while. Recently, my partner bought me a piano because they wanted to see me play, so. Retard in D minor. I guess I did play some of those notes retardando. So. But it doesn't actually make sense musically if you say it that way. It was C minor though? Yeah, it was, but whatever. People don't care. Doe says, it's my fault I hog it by playing the same 3 songs every day. Yeah, but you're good at them. You're good at them. What, Andrew? What? I don't think I said anything about your email. I just am very slow to respond to emails, so. Yeah, no, I don't think your email was bad at all. I just haven't had a chance to sit down and do emails. I haven't done email responses in forever because it takes a lot of work. Can you do the Dr. Dre thing? Probably, hold on. I could probably figure it out. Blam, blam, blam. Wait, I don't know how it goes. It's like, I don't know the notes, but it's like something like. Wait, I don't know. I don't remember the notes. I wish I could. It would take me a while to figure it out. It's like the Dre. Wait, what? Let me see what it is. It might be a different key. Let me see if I can figure it out. I'd have to look at like maybe one of these videos. Hold on, let me take a look at one of these videos. So it's is that really right? Hold on, let's see. So let's see, hold on. So it goes, so that's easy. There we go. That's easier than I thought it was. That's way easier than I thought it was. Okay, that's easy. That's easy as hell. All right, yeah, I can do that. I'll be able to learn the whole thing in the future. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah. Damn, that'd be easy. Oh, don't worry, Anthony. You'll find out what's up with the title soon enough. Okay, everybody? We'll figure it out, all right? Don't worry. Everyone's just been distracting me with, all kinds of stuff to talk about. All shall be revealed. Is that literally the whole song? Wait, that's the whole song? Boom, boom, boom. Do you get copyrighted for playing songs on the piano? No. Still Retarded by PianoMama? Yeah. Probably not, Kika. I don't foresee myself. Well, I mean, I'm going to be doing traveling, but I have a busy year for traveling this year. I'm already behind on planning one of my trips. Anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, that can happen though, yeah. I thought PianoMama didn't like using the word retard. Well, you're about to find out what I have to say about that. They're also mad at Keffals for being Italian. Yeah. Does this mean that you've changed your position on the retard slur? I guess you're gonna have to find out, won't you? I don't think that they're mad about that. I don't feel like they are either. Some crimes cannot be forgiven. What's up with the name of the stream? Well, you're all about to find out, aren't you? We're gonna talk about it. When will you be covering the Loner Box screed? Wait, the Loner Box screed, are you talking about, wait, did Loner Box have another meltdown? Or was it the manifesto that you're talking about? Because I was going to talk about the manifesto, but I've honestly just lost interest. I was originally planning on responding to the manifesto, but then I was just like, I don't know. It was so underwhelming that I just haven't even felt inspired. There's been so much other shit to talk about. The manifesto was really underwhelming, basically. It sucked. It took him 4 hours to go over on stream because he kept interrupting himself, which was very funny. Yeah, I thought it was like, there was things in it that annoyed me because I did see it, but it was very lame and boring. And also, one of the things that made me laugh about that particular manifesto was that he ruined his own jokes. He wrote jokes into the manifesto, but then when he tried to deliver them on video, they didn't land, and so he bungled his own jokes like 4 or 5 separate times in the video. He bungled jokes that he had written into the manifesto, and I don't know. To me, that's just like a very boring type of cringe that I don't know. It's, you know. Anyway. Yeah, it was not very good. Oh, well, I could be better, Taste Funny. I want to get better at piano, but I appreciate that you all like my playing. I try to you know, do it well. Did one of my settings get changed on my camera? I feel like one of my settings might have gotten changed on my camera. It feels like it's sometimes adjusting the color now. It's so weird. I wonder if it did. Whatever. Lonerbox did a cringe. Yeah, he did it a while ago. It's fine. Most of his videos are fine. I just don't get what his problem was. Whatever. It's all good. Wow, I've been living under a rock. Yeah, well, it happens. Can you do a Blink 182 song? Wait, oh yeah, that's Smash Mouth. Why do I get those two bands mixed up all the time? I get those two mixed up. That's Smash Mouth. That's right. I don't know why I get those mixed up. Because they're the same? They're not the same. I just forgot. I just mix them up. What Blink 182 is like? That one, right? That's Blink 182. All the small things. Something. I don't even know what they say there. I don't even know the lyrics there. They're so muffled. It's all good. There you go. Outside, truth tings. I don't know, something like that. Oh yeah, I could do the thunder. Hold on. I could do the thunder, which it goes. Hold on. Wait. And the thunder. And the. Wait, I don't know. Hold on. Let me hear the thunder song real quick. All right, and then we'll talk about the subject. I promise. We'll actually talk about it. Hold on. Hold on. It's the thunder, thunder, thunder. So. And the thunder, 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 thunder. There you go. That's the entire fucking song. The entire song goes like that. Lightning and some thunder, and there's thunder, and it's all over. Thunder, there's some thunder, there's some thunder, there's some thunder. Me and the gang imagining some dragons. I like Imagine Dragons. It's okay if you like Imagine Dragons. It's just you need to understand that Thunder is a bad song. Like, in every single way, it is a terrible, lazy, pathetic song. Okay, it's terrible. It is a just terrible song. It's not good. I'm sorry, please. There was an entire world of music. There are tracks that are raw recordings of a truck engine that are more artistically competent than Imagine Dragons' Thunder, okay? Imagine Dragons is music made for radio. No! Stop! Imagine Dragons, the song Thunder by Imagine Dragons. If that was, if you like playing that on the radio is torture. Can you imagine you're driving on the highway and you forgot your phone is out of battery, you didn't bring an MP3 player or whatever, and all of a sudden, and you're listening to the radio and fucking Thunder comes on, and for 4 minutes, you are subjected to someone saying the word thunder, like literally every single word. Thunder, 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 and in thunder, 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 and the thunder, and the thunder, and you just start gritting your teeth, and your teeth are cracking, and your jaw is like shuddering. Jesus. Sorry, there's only one song that is more like, that is, listen, okay. Hold on, let me just play this for you, okay? All right, everybody, it's time. It's fucking time. Where is it here? Here we go. This is the one. We're gonna try this one. Let's see. Ready? Hold on. Let's find out. This was the best. This was the most torturous song you can possibly imagine, okay? I need you to understand. For a solid 2 years in the 90s, parents would have to leave this song on when it came on the radio. And I tell you, I would be willing to bet that like parental suicide rates went up by like 30% between those 2 years. All right, okay. But people have brought me a song that genuinely deserves to be listened to. Okay, ready? Okay, there's one song. It's the Gummy Bear song, okay? You guys ready for the Gummy Bears theme? The Gummy Bears song is the actual one, okay? Here we go. Yeah! Oh, hell yeah!
Faithful and friendly with stories to share. All through the forest they sing out in chorus, marching along as their song fills the air. Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. Magic and mystery are part of their history, along with the secret of gummy berry juice. The legend is growing, they take pride in knowing the fight for what's right, whatever they do. Gummy bears, bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. They are the gummy bears.
Incredible. Absolutely fucking incredible. I'm sorry. It's just amazing. All right, you need that gummy berry juice. That's what I need. I need me some gummy berry juice. Have I heard of the poop shitters? I haven't heard of the, I mean, I have. I definitely know about the poop shitters. Yeah. Never forget that God came to earth and gave us this banger. Oh yeah, the Trollolo song. Okay, the Trollolo song is actually good though. Play as the Wuzzles? Is that true? It's only noticeable when I try to sing along. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That means there's a delay somewhere along the line, but that's okay, don't worry. Gummy bears. Wait, do you have any idea you baited people or do you actually know? Do you know who I am? Have you forgotten? Just because I'm taking my time, just because everybody in the fucking universe is so, has become such a tightwad. Everybody's become so fucking angry all the time and impatient that you can't even wait through a banger ass song like Gummy Bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. Magic and mystery that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears. Yeah, and we only have 500 likes. That's outrageous. Like the stream. Magic and mystery is part of their history. You know what else was based? Fucking Teddy Ruxpin. Does anybody remember that shit? Your definition and my definition of banger differ greatly. Listen, I have an incredibly broad music taste, okay? An incredibly broad music taste. I can recognize the incredible greatness of the Gummy Bear theme song, even if you all can't. I play so much sick-ass music on this stream. You guys don't know. Every single time I open my stream, I play this, like, some of the fucking most awesome music you've ever seen. And you know what? Somehow I avoid to get smacked by the copyright police. Another classic from the 80s? Man, everybody's sending me everything now. The Raccoons. I don't know that one. Maybe I'll listen to it sometime in the future. I don't know that one. Okay, well that's pretty interesting. Do you like Frank Zappa? I'm not like super deep into music knowledge, but from what I understand, he's pretty cool. Your music taste is like Vaush's media takes? Wait, Vaush has some good media takes though. I think that, okay, I'm gonna be completely, here's the hot take, okay? Ready? You guys ready for the hot take? I think that people only get mad at Vaush's anime takes. Vaush's gaming takes are unironically based. Like, Vaush knows a fuckload. Like, I understand why some people get irritated with some of his anime takes, but I think that, like, the meme about Vaush having bad media takes is like it's overplayed. It's overplayed, okay? Like Thunder, okay? Like Imagine Dragons, it's overplayed, okay? You hate Minecraft? I do not hate Minecraft. I do not hate Minecraft. I actually really like Minecraft. I just have a lot of problems with Minecraft that people don't like to hear. And sometimes, the last time I ranted about Minecraft, people literally provoked me. I said, I don't want to give my takes about Minecraft because everyone's gonna get mad at me. And then everybody kept yelling at me to give my Minecraft takes, which I'll do it again if you make me. I think that my criticism of Minecraft is pretty solid, personally. He says old style video games look better than newer ones. Well, a lot of them do. There is a definitive change in a lot of the design, you know, practices and design principles that are in games now. Games are made very quickly on a very, very stringent time scale. And also, there is a prioritization of fidelity over style, which means you end up with, okay, there's a really good image of this. Here, let me show you this. Hold on. Castlevania Symphony Night HD comparison. There's a really iconic image that shows this really well. Yeah, here we go. This is the one right here, okay? I'm gonna show you this image right here. This shows you exactly what I'm talking about. Symphony of the Night. This is the new remastered version, and these are what it looks like on older systems. If you look at this one right here, and this one for that matter, both of these, they look blurrier in a certain way, but if you actually are sitting back from a TV, this looks photorealistic almost. This looks like a person you can actually imagine, whereas this, I don't know how to describe this to you. It's like the eyes are like little pinpricks. You can't make out the shape of his mouth or his mustache. His face is actually just kind of like a weird blur. But in this one, and the art, so this remaster is higher fidelity technically. It is a more crisp and newer looking image, but this looks more realistic. This looks like a character that could have been printed in a cartoon or in a comic book, or even could be seen on the screen. Obviously, certain aspects of his features are a little bit unrealistic, but yeah. So all I'm trying to say here is that like, even though like some people would interpret this as a higher fidelity, and it certainly is a higher resolution image. The style shines through here. You have a character, there's so much character being portrayed. You catch his sort of smug looking down on you. You can't see that at all here. It is invisible. There is no communication visually that he's like looking down on you. In all of these other versions, but especially this one, you can tell that he's like looking down upon you. So anyway, Ducky Lucy Hayes says, this is because old fat TVs displayed pixels differently that gave them a slight blur. Old games were designed with that in mind, and hence new HD TV screens, it becomes pixelated. It's not just the difference in screens. It's also that people are not designing for the screen in the same way. Style has changed a lot, and when people think of pixel graphics these days, people often think of a high fidelity type of pixel graphics that I think loses some of the original style that was originally put forward in video games. Back in the day, no one had high fidelity, which meant that if you wanted your game to stand out, you had to have a artistic communication of style that I'm not saying it doesn't exist today. Of course it absolutely does. There were some incredibly breathtaking and very stylish games out there. But when Vaush, for example, which is where this started, when Vaush says things like old games used to have more of an adherence to style, I think he's just right about that. I think that a lot of games now, with very few exceptions, just prioritize high quality graphics and high quality textures versus like stylistic and stylish textures. Oh, AI upscaling. Ooh boy. Okay, yeah. There's a lot of complaints. Oh, I saw Vaush complaining about AI upscaling, and I understand the complaints. CRT pixels. This is exactly what you're talking about. Yes, actually, these are a lot of great examples of this. There's a lot of great examples of this here. On this account. Just scrolling through here, I can see what people are talking about. Okay, here's an example, okay? This isn't a perfectly fair example, but it illustrates what I'm talking about. Look at the difference between these two images, okay? Here's the first one, which it is a simple and attractive ship design. But when you compare it to this, even though some people might interpret this immediately as blurry, the detail on the ship, the image that ends up being sold to you is so different. The difference in character is unbelievable. This looks like you are looking through like a telescope at something like a real object, whereas this looks like a minimalist portrayal. There's significantly more depth. Like not just more depth, there's also more shadows. You get the illusion of shadows. It's incredible. Blasphemous has some of the best looking pixel art I've seen. Yes, Blasphemous's pixel work is absolutely fantastic. This one too. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, here's another example. Here we have the high fidelity, no blurriness, and here we have the original right next to it. You can see on the face, all around the face here, you can see all around the armor that there is it portrays significantly more visual detail. Look at the difference here. Look at how flat the reflections look in the clearer version. This one is what many people would argue that this one here is a clearer and higher fidelity image. But as you can see, the communication of the character of the image is significantly better in this lower resolution one. Anyway, I didn't want to get, oh, this is a breakdown for it? Oh, this is probably gonna have the right terminology because I'm lacking some terminology. Here we go. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, 1997, Konami on PS1. Sharp pixels versus PS1 composite via Sony KV-13M51. This could be my new favorite. Notice the way that the composite color bleed turns a single pixel into red eyes, or the way that the scan lines give definition to Dracula's lips and teeth. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, see, this person uses the actual technical language that I don't have. In the pixel image, this just looks like a frowny, almost like a frowny fish mouth. He doesn't have any lips and he doesn't have any teeth. But on this version, you can see his teeth here. You can see the bottom of his mustache and his lip line here. You can see the indent of his lower lip. Do you see the difference in his eyes? This is the blurring of this one red pixel, causes it to look like he has blood red eyes. None of that actually matters, it's discretionary. I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway. Check out Axiom Verge played on a CRT. Wow, that actually looks really incredible. That looks really nice. It's not lower resolution. CRTs don't work like modern displays. I already said that I don't have the technical terminology correct here because I am not a visual graphics designer. All of this is a giant stun lock off of people saying that a take that somebody else had was bad, and then me saying I don't think it's bad. I don't have the technical terminology to explain what I mean with these images perfectly, but that I don't think that it's a bad take. It's okay. It's all right. Is Demon Mama being good? I'm never good. You should understand that. I want time crystals. What's that mean? What's with the title? Yeah, here we go. So what's the topic? Yeah, what's with the title? All right, everybody. Is it time for me to finally stop teasing you and get to the topic? Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I should. You're welcome, Vermin. Great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm sure there will be ruffled feathers and all that kind of nonsense. Has the Keffals bridge been burned? Why are you people so obsessed with that? Okay. Actually, we are gonna stall just a little bit longer because I gotta talk about something, okay? I gotta talk about something that's driving me crazy. You motherfuckers, that's right, you chat, I'm talking to you. See my finger passing through the screen and poking you in the chest? You motherfuckers are way too excited to see people ruin their friendships and their relations with other people. It's funny because, like, obviously, chats are not actually a monolith. There are a bunch of random disparate people who hang out in a chat room and yell random things at people that are on the screen. And then they get a little bit of serotonin when they hear that person respond. But I think it's telling, especially in this space, in most spaces, at least in my experience, the idea of like a band breaking up or a band like beefing with another band is usually a source of disappointment. That fans want the bands not to fight because they want to see people work together. They want to see more collaborations. They want to get more stuff. But in streamer spaces, specifically political spaces, chats just are like, yeah, burn the bridge, yes, oh yes, they're gonna be less happy, I'm gonna get less content, oh! And it's wild. It's absolutely absurd to me, the degree to which political communities have been trained. I don't know by who, though I have some ideas, but I don't know by who did this, to like train them to love it when their friends, when the content creators that they like fight with each other and hurt each other. It's like, it's worse than blood sports, because blood sports is usually connected like into a specific thing. Like people go to a blood sports stream specifically to watch people hash shit out. And it makes sense why the fans of a blood sports stream would be excited to see people fight. Drama makes sense to me. There's always going to be a certain appeal to conflict. There's always going to be a certain interest to drama and whatever. But what really blows my mind is just how extreme it gets. In fact, I see this almost every single time somebody even mentions like disagreeing with another content creator in political spaces. Immediately, everybody's like, bridge burnt, question, almost as if like they won't be able to come unless they find out that the bridge was burnt. And it's a very weird thing for me because it makes life worse for all of you. Like, the more people in politics spaces hate each other's guts, the less cool content you all get. The less likely that you are to get like amazing, exciting events that actually happen. It's kind of weird. Isn't that so strange? Maybe there's just, I don't know, maybe there's just too much, like maybe it's drama poisoning. Maybe it's because there's such an overlap between political streaming spaces and Twitter. And Twitter, by the way, which we're gonna talk about a bunch today, Twitter is a place that it is a misery pit, okay? I need you all to understand that. All of you who are here need to understand Twitter is a misery factory. You need to get this through your head. You might go to Twitter because you think that you're gonna participate in a community or you might find some friends, but the real reason that you are on Twitter is because Twitter will algorithmically serve you conflict on a golden platter. And I mean constantly. When you go on Twitter, 90% of what you see is going to be people canceling each other, people fighting with each other, people complaining about one another. It's so bad. It's one of the worst social media platforms for this type of thing. All of social media has the problem of encouraging undue conflict, but Twitter is probably the worst. Nothing is more favored on Twitter than conflict. It is like, and it's uniquely deranging on Twitter. I've talked about this 100 times on stream, and I will talk about it 1,000 more times until Twitter is finally dead. But the way that Twitter manages replies, the way that Twitter's technology, the actual mechanics that operate Twitter, the way that they handle threading, the way that replies break off into a subthread means that context is destroyed almost immediately, which means the only thing that can be meaningfully communicated most of the time on Twitter is the raw emotion. So the conflict itself, the anger, the displeasure, the frustration, that's all that gets communicated. You never see the other replies. You never see people coming to agreement or not disagreeing. You never get the full context of what's actually going on. Basically ever. It's incredibly difficult to actually sort through and see people having an actual conversation because the actual function, the mechanical function of Twitter breaks threading completely in order to prioritize serving you ads and encouraging further engagement. They want threads to break down so that it feels like you're having a one-on-one conversation, but to everyone else who's involved in that, there's sometimes thousands or hundreds of thousands of people who might come across a post, a thread, or whatever. There is just a disjointed mess of conversations. And all of it is to sell you ads. That's it. It's just to get you to stay there longer. Twitter wants to make you as angry as possible, so you'll keep typing in anger to whatever people you encounter in those threads. It will never generate context. It will never generate meaningful dialogue. It can only generate discourse, which sucks and doesn't accomplish anything. Twitter is all about exploiting humanity's worst social aspects and profiting from it? Yes, it is. A clip generator? It's not even a clip generator. It's like worse. It's like a sentiment generator. And this sentiment is always angry, and it's always, it's designed to drive conflict. Also, if you look into what's being served to people on Twitter these days, Twitter is intentionally serving right-wing messages to left-wing people and left-wing messages to right-wing people. It is literally intentionally trying to take everyday people and make them angry at each other based on highly radicalized politics. I'm not kidding you. That's just like they've said outright, like that's what we're doing with Twitter, okay? It means that if you want to log on and you want to see some cool, cute art or whatever, instead you're going to be served up Marjorie Taylor Greene's fucking Titan ass face smiling down from you like and going, don't you guys want to know about the Jewish space lasers? That's what you have to deal with anytime you want to log on and see anything. Do we have any mods who'd be willing to take a look at YouTube chat, please? We need a couple more mods in YouTube chat right now. Apparently, we've got some people who are just sort of spamming bullshit in chat. That's literally what MTG sounds like. Guys, like, Marjorie Taylor Greene is like so annoying, and also she always puts the camera really close to her fucking face, and she does look like the smiling Titan. Like, I'm not kidding you. You guys think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. Like, I don't know if maybe people don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah, the smiling Titan. Hold on, it's let me see if I can find the anime version. Here we go. Here we go. Just, this is what Twitter wants to serve you every time you want to go look at anything on the internet. I'm gonna be watching the new Amon animation tonight. So, here, I'll put them side by side. Here, let's get a nice close-up of Marjorie Taylor Greene. Here we go. All right, ready? There you have it. Rest well, everybody. Yeah. How is it fucking possible? I don't know. Maybe the artist of Attack on Titan was like ahead of things. Anyway, all right, that's that. Okay, I just wanted to talk about like all of this nonsense was to point out the fact that Jesus Christ, political streamer audiences are way too excited about burning the bridge, blah, blah, blah. It is pathetic, frankly, and it's disappointing, and everybody should take a moment to think about whether, you know, next time you think about calling for a burnt bridge, ironically or not, doesn't really matter, just maybe think twice if you actually think that would be a good thing, if you would actually gain anything from that, or if you're giving in to a almost like orc-like desire for fresh meat. Cause yeah, I think the bridge burning thing is like a big meme that is a bad and unhealthy meme. It's more than, yeah, it's like an outrage cycle, but like ramped up to like 1,000, because keep in mind that like content creators are to a certain degree beholden to their audiences. Now, you guys know I will basically let anyone get, like, I will piss off anyone with my opinions pretty much most of the time. If I think something, I'm gonna say it even if it means that people unsubscribe from me. barring with very few exceptions. Like, obviously I'm not going to intentionally go out of my way to be an asshole, and it doesn't mean that I'm not willing to hear the other side of things, but it just means that, like, I deliberately try to remove like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I never believed that I was going to succeed as a streamer, like, when I started. So I have an attitude of, like, well, if it goes, it goes. If people start hating me because of my genuinely held beliefs, then at least it was a good run. But nonetheless, the pressure is still there. It's not like I do that easily. That's something I have to, like, continually reinforced, because obviously there is the threat of losing success if you piss off your audience. So what I'm trying to say here is that if audiences are constantly encouraging creators to burn the bridge, if you get into an attitude of that, you are just massively increasing the likelihood of it actually happening. You're incentivizing the destruction of like beneficial relationships that benefit you, benefit the creator, that benefit the space as a whole. So, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. All right, we ready to talk about retards? You guys ready? Are you guys ready? Because I'm ready. All right, everybody. My lovely, lovely imps, regarding a discourse that you rapscallions have spawned all across the internet, we're going to be talking a little bit today about the word retard. As many of you know, I am retarded. That's it. That's the segment, everybody. There you go. All right, everybody. It was a great stream tonight, and I'll see you all very soon. Don't forget to press the like button. Don't forget to press subscribe. You guys, thank you for being here and for supporting me, but no, I'm just kidding. That's actually not the end of the segment. But let's be real here for a second, okay? The stream title is retard, okay? There's been a lot of discourse about this particular word on the internet lately, and I want to talk about it. So I want to kind of do a little bit of id poll here, okay? I was called a retard my entire life for various reasons. I was never in special ed when I was in school. Although I was put into so-called gifted and talented programs at schools, which were basically, they were basically a separate channel for autistic and ADHD kids who weren't the biggest like troublemakers in class. Whereas at least if you go and look at these programs, a lot of times they were designed to basically take kids who were struggling socially, but not struggling scholastically, and put them in a separate room. Whereas, of course, special ed was often used for kids who were struggling scholastically, but not necessarily socially, sometimes socially as well, but usually if you were struggling scholastically. And it was a kind of, it's kind of a complicated thing. And a lot of people who are from outside of the US don't really know or have never really heard of these gifted and talented things. There was many different names for them in the US, but they were a program that appeared around the 90s and early 2000s and then disappeared shortly after. A lot of schools no longer have them because they had very middling results. Anyway, I was diagnosed with ADHD, pretty severe ADHD in adulthood. When I was younger, I grew up in a anti-psychology Christian cult. The cult that I grew up in and my family was so opposed to psychology that they didn't even believe in therapists. None of my family members were like allowed to see therapists until significantly later on in my life when people had started to leave the cult. And as a result, there is essentially no way that I would have ever been diagnosed with ADHD when I was younger, despite the fact that I showed a lot of the signs. Also, there's no chance that I would have been diagnosed with autism, even though I showed a lot of those signs as well. So as a result, what I'm trying to do here is point out to the fact that this is a word that has been used against me a lot in my life. And also that, like, I believe that I would meet the criteria for what we would generally call reclaiming a slur. And we're going to talk about all of this in great depth in the coming section. But I just wanted to get that out of the way up front, like my experience with this word, my experience with being put into alternative tracks of education, and my own experience with having parents who extensively and deliberately avoided me ever being diagnosed with anything. Oh, I should also point out, this goes beyond any sort of learning related issues, to the point that in high school, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about the fact that I had clinical depression in high school, severe clinical depression. For all 4 years of high school, I was so severely depressed that, like, I thought about suicide on a near constant basis when I was in high school. It was incredibly difficult for me. And there was no way that I was ever going to have a diagnosis for that, because my family was deeply opposed to me ever having any sort of treatment for that sort of thing, or even seeing somebody about it. There was just no way. So it does get better. Of course it gets better. It absolutely gets better. Even with no diagnosis, I held on. Even with no assistance from any sort of like therapist in that way, I held on and I was able to grow. And as my family moved away from the church, as I personally chose to leave the church, I got a lot, like my life got better, and I was able to deal with and cope with depression symptoms above and beyond you know, like medication or anything like that. Thank you, Alora. I really do appreciate that a lot. So I just wanted that to all be out there so that you all understand the perspective I'm coming from when we talk about this topic. It's been a while since I've talked about the word retard. It's been a while since I've talked about what some of you refer to as the R slur. But it's also been a while since we've talked about the reclamation of slurs in general. Now, I'm gonna take just 1 second after being incredibly vulnerable to say, please support my show. This section is absolutely going to get demonetized, and there is no chance that YouTube will give me any money for this segment that I'm putting a lot of work into and also being very vulnerable for. So please consider donating either through YouTube or preferably through my website, demonmama.com/subscribe or /donate. Either one works depending on what you want to do. Would deeply appreciate your support. This show is 100% viewer supported, okay? Literally 100%. I don't get any sponsorships. I don't do any of that sort of thing. It's just a free show that is supported by the viewers. So please support me. I deeply appreciate it. And also press like on the stream, will you? I appreciate that a lot, okay? There you go. All right, so let's talk about reclaiming slurs, okay? And I'm gonna draw comparisons to another slur. A slur that I think we all can agree is a slur, okay? Faggot, okay? I'm sure many of my audience, because I do have a lot of queer people in my audience, I'm sure many of you have had that word used against you. I'm sure you've heard that word thrown around as a pejorative. And also, as you will notice in chat, you will see a lot of people volunteering themselves saying, that's me you're talking about when I say the word faggot. I also often self-describe as a faggot or a fag or any of these other words that you hear slung about as a slur for trans, gay, and non-conforming people. But I think we can all acknowledge that it's a slur, right? Like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We all recognize that it's a slur, that it's used in media as a slur, that it's used by politicians as a slur, and it's not very acceptable to say that word in public. And the same goes, by the way, for another slur, the N-word, which obviously I'm not gonna say. I don't say the N-word at all. And there's a couple of reasons for that, part of which what we're talking about here. I think, in fact, people have remarked that like, the N-word is such a severe slur that people won't even say it even when they're in private and given permission to do so. That it has that much of a cultural weight to it, that it is so universally recognized as a hateful slur that people won't even use it when they're allowed to. I say the N-word all the time because I'm black. Well, yeah. But that's the thing. See, that's the thing. That's the reclamation part that we're about to talk about. Out of curiosity, we all recognize here that with the N-word in particular, like that there's actually a distinction between the hard R and the A, like the soft A, right? Even among black people, it is considered a pretty serious thing to use the hard R towards someone else, right? Oh, was that a clip? Oh, you idiots. You fucking assholes. Well. Anyway. Anyway, whatever. So we acknowledge that there's a difference there, right? Reclamation has never been and isn't about using a slur against someone else. Like, for example, let me just create real quick a situation for you all to like have your brains chew on real quick, okay? Imagine that there was a cop, okay? And you can imagine this cop however you want, but I want you to imagine him as a guy, okay? And I want you to imagine him like hitting a like at a pride event, okay? Let's say there's a pride event and the pride event turns into a protest, and this cop is hitting a gay protester and calling that gay protester a faggot while hitting him with a stick. And now I want you to imagine that situation, okay? That's pretty severe, right? Now I want you to imagine that cop has a husband. Has anything changed for you? Did anything about the hatefulness of that situation change at all because you know that that cop has a husband? Because for me, nothing changed even a little bit. A cop beating a gay person and calling them a faggot in front of everybody else is an act of humiliation and hatred, even if that cop in his own private life is gay. Even if the cop that we're talking about literally looks like the cop from The Village People. And I want you to imagine the same thing, okay? But this time with the N-word and with a cop. And maybe that cop is black. Did anything change when you change the skin color of the cop? Because to me, nothing changes. So reclamation of a slur, in my opinion, is often about being able to take a word that is used against you and turn it into something that you take strength in. For example, when I look directly into the camera as I am right now and I say, I am proud to be a faggot. I am proud to be a tranny. Those are words that have been used unironically against me in my life many times. These words have been used as a bludgeon of hate against me in my life. Me reclaiming them, saying, yeah, so what? I am a faggot. What are you gonna do about it? To me, that is what reclamation, the act of reclamation, or a major part of reclamation looks like. It is taking a term that is used to hurt you and wielding it on your own as a signal of pride. And I think that there are other forms of reclamation. Like, for example, I think that a lot of reclamation has happened with the N-word. And I think that this, like I mentioned before, that this takes two forms. Like, first of all, there is a version of the N-word that is slightly changed, the soft A. And the soft A is treated very differently between basically everybody. Everybody treats the hard R. That's reason why we have the term the hard R. The hard R is like, it signifies almost a different word. But I want you to think about the fact that that the soft A, nobody even bats an eye if you see people with, if you see black people using the soft A with one another, self-referentially or otherwise, no one bats an eye. But if you see a white person use that, immediately that person will be roasted, and they should be. But does that not indicate the reclamation in a certain way? Where, wow, this word that used to be seen as an acceptable slur to put someone else down is now seen as a taboo. It has been changed from a thing that can be used against black people to a thing that black people can use freely amongst themselves with rules that they define. That black people got to decide the difference between the soft A and the hard R, and they also got to determine the rules of, sort of collectively, the rules of using it. Does that make sense? And the same thing goes for faggot. And also, you could even argue that queer is a perfect example of this. I want you to imagine if I am talking to my audience and I say, my lovely queers, let us stand together in strength. That has a lot of different, that is a very, very different read than if, say, I don't know, Donald Trump walked up and said, you're a bunch of queers. Right? Completely different context. Despite us saying, despite me walking up and saying, we're all a bunch of queers here, let's stand together. Versus Donald Trump saying, you're a bunch of queers. Because you'll notice that one is being used inclusively. One is being used to take strength together, to call for togetherness in some way or another. And the other is, that was not a good Trump impression, but please, can you have a break for just 1 second, Jesus Christ. And the other one is being used as a marker of separation. It is saying, it is creating an us versus them. And of course, this brings us to the word retard. Now, many of you will know, if you've been watching my content for a long time, I know there's a lot of people here who haven't been. If you're here, you should subscribe and you should ring the bell because, quite frankly, I put out some pretty based content. You should subscribe. But I don't use the R slur on my stream, basically ever. Today is literally the most that I have ever used the word retard in my entire stream history. You can go scrub through the VODs and you might find 1 or 2 examples in the entire history of my channel of me self-referring as a retard. And like literally, for example, when I did the autism test and I fucked up the autism test 4 times in a row live on stream, and I was getting increasingly embarrassed. And then I said at the end of it, I said, the good news is we've determined that I'm retarded. That's like probably one of the only examples of me ever using this slur. Part of the reason for that well, I mean, frankly, because I don't think the way that most people use the R slur is particularly reclamatory, okay? I've been seeing a lot of people, okay? Like a lot of people basically saying that if you're autistic or if you have ADHD or if you have learning disabilities, that means that you can just sort of take the word retard and you can throw it at anybody else whenever you want. And I just, that's not what reclamation means. And I have a problem with that argument. I think that argument is a weak argument. And interestingly, I think most of the people who use it know that it's not a good argument, because you wouldn't say the same thing about the word faggot. You wouldn't say the same thing about the N-word. And yet we see tons of people basically say, well, I have ADHD, which means that I can call you a stupid fucking retard, or I can say that's fucking stupid and retarded. But I don't believe that. I don't think that that argument holds very much water with regard to how we treat other slurs. Now, there's a whole lot of back and forth over this issue. And I don't want to just make a claim out of hand. So I'm going to try and evidence here why I think that people should think about this a little bit harder. So a lot of people will bring up ableism and whatever, and I do think that ableism is a huge problem, okay? But at least for me, when I think about ableism, most of what I think about is the way that our society treats people with disabilities, the fact that like disabled people have a significantly higher rate of early death, that disabled people have a higher rate of homelessness, that disabled people are more likely to be discriminated against on the job, that disabled people are more likely to be denied a job, that disabled people often are not accommodated for, even when the law says that they have the legal right to be accommodated for. That there's all kinds of things there. That's what I tend to think of when I think of ableism. I don't really tend to think of ableism through the lens of like insults as frequently, though I do think that it's a valid lens. And I want to bring attention to the fact that like there are all kinds of ableist words in our language that are definitionally, as far as I can tell, you know, ableist. Stupid, dumb, idiotic, insane, deranged. In fact, most insults that you can think of that aren't like I don't know, like you muffin, you're such a clap cobbler, you're a fuck crustable, a cromulent fuck crustable. Like there's no, like, most of the insults have some component of implied ableism, okay? Nanners, you know, whatever. There's a million of them. Stupid, idiot. I mean, these all have aspects of ableism in them. But there's a pretty marked difference between the word stupid and the word retarded, especially if you consider social context. The words stupid and dumb and idiot have not been used in any sort of like medical terminology for a very long time. They've more or less come to mean someone who is not thinking at the moment. Like you say someone is stupid because what you actually mean generally is that they are ill-informed, they are not thinking, or maybe even they're being dishonest, and it's making them behave stupidly. Very few people, when they say the word stupid, are like traveling back in time to 1920, where they're drawing like a formerly medicalized diagnosis of stupidity or something along those lines. And the same thing goes for the word idiot. Idiot used to be a direct reference to a certain type of autism, the idiot savant, which is a term that is so outdated that like multiple generations have not lived through a time in which it was used in any sort of medicalized sense. But that's not true about retard. Like, retard has been used medicalized recently, and what's more is that it has been used deliberately against people who have been medicalized even after the end of its medicalized use. Nobody uses the word mentally retarded anymore. Even though in the 90s it was acceptable, it was still considered medically acceptable to say mentally retarded. A lot of us alive lived in a period in which it was still considered medically acceptable to say that somebody who was struggling with learning disabilities or had Down syndrome, that they were mentally retarded. But even that, with that aside, the word retard has carried on in its use directly against people who just have a learning disability, or people who have Down syndrome, or autistic people. I mean, I bet right now I could do a show of hands. Okay, do not respond in the audience right now if you're not autistic or ADHD. But if you are autistic or ADHD, just put a number 1 in chat. Put a single 1 in chat if you have had a loved one, friend, teacher, whatever. There we go. Look, just the chat's going crazy. Okay. There is no lack of clarity with what people mean when they say the word retard. We know, like, it is being used in a way that is comparing people to someone who shouldn't be. That it's not a bad thing it's not a bad thing to have a learning disability. It's not a bad thing. Like, it's not an evil thing. It's not a morally bad thing to be autistic. It's not a morally bad thing to be ADHD. It's not a morally bad thing to have Down syndrome. These are not morally bad things. And there's no, at least in the colloquial, there's essentially no distinction between the way that it's used. Would you hold the same position about the word lame? I realize its origins are a bit more dated than retarded, but it's always been used in an inflammatory way against disabled people. Well, if you think about what people say when, I mean, okay, to me, like going back quite a long time, the word lame actually like doesn't really reference the same thing anymore, right? Like when people say, ooh, that album was kind of lame, I didn't really like it. They mean it's kind of like boring or uninteresting or like, and I think there are problems with it. I think there are problems with all kinds of insults. I think most insults have a problem. It means uncool. Yeah, it means like, and I would say that is like a totally transformed meaning. It's the same word, but with a completely transformed meaning. And same thing goes for idiot, by the way. Idiot used to literally mean autistic, a form of autistic. And now when people say idiot, it means like, if you think of the word idiot, most people think of someone like swinging a big stick around and then accidentally knocking down their, you know, putting out a window or hitting their friend in the head or knocking something down. That's what most people think of, is like, it means you're being careless or it means you're being thoughtless, as opposed to, you know, literally trying to say somebody has, you know, autism or whatever. But I don't think the same can be said in good faith about the word retard. The word retard is still to this day weaponized by parents, teachers, friends against people with extremely minor social and intellectual disabilities, and sometimes just the perception of those things, not even necessarily an actual thing. And also, there's another aspect that I want to discuss here, okay? Which is that I think the word retard, I think that, I mean, given the fact that there are 800 people watching my stream in which I titled it retard, I think that it provokes a significantly stronger emotional response from most people in most social circumstances. I don't think that we've moved away from the stigma of the word even a little bit. Think about this. If you were sitting, I just want you to imagine something, okay? Hold on a second. Let me just take a second and ride with me here, okay? I want all of you to honestly just take a breath and put yourself in a situation where you're sitting in a park, okay? You're reading a book in the park, and you over here, there is a kid swinging a stick around, and the kid is almost hitting the little kid's sibling, and the kid's mom walks over and says, "Hey, would you quit being an idiot?" Versus if the mom walked over and said, "Quit being a retard." Tell me honestly that you don't see how the difference in the way that would be received both by the kid and by onlookers. Can you imagine how you would feel if you were in that? I mean, be honest with yourselves, okay? I know there's a lot of there's a lot of people out here who would call themselves retard users. You know, they use the word retard a lot. But yeah, most people here are saying that like there would be a pretty big difference. And I think most people would acknowledge that calling your kid an idiot is already a bad thing, but I think that calling your kid a retard would be significantly worse. And I think that sort of speaks to the severity of how strongly that word still has an impact on people. I mean, I remember most of the times in my life, not every time because it's happened a lot, especially online, and online is a totally different beast. But I remember most of the times in my life when I was called a faggot. I remember when I had friends and parents call me a faggot. I also remember when friends and family called me a retard. I don't remember basically any of the times somebody said quit being stupid or don't be an idiot. I barely remember any of those, but I remember all of the other two. And I recognize that I recognize that like a lot of this is going to be gray areas. I think this is just a fact of language, that there is never going to be hard, objective lines for any of these things whatsoever. You will never find like a perfect answer to questions of language, let alone questions of whether we should or shouldn't use it. But I think that we can acknowledge that that there is at least for most people, there is still a very strong stigma, you know, a very strong stigma around this word. And also, I want to point out that like there are people with Down syndrome who have gone on podcasts and given speeches specifically talking about the use of this word and how severely it is used to hurt them. So on another level, there is this sort of osmosis effect where I think that propagating a slur like that runs the risk of putting it into people's common parlance, which then does get used specifically against people who have traditionally been marginalized by that word. And it's sad. It's sad to see. It's sad to see that happen. It's sad to see someone's life be severely negatively impacted because of a word, of a single word for which we have thousands of other options. And again, you guys all know I am not exactly like super scoldy about anything. I don't go after people for using the like certain terminology. I don't like put stars in the word stupid and I often say that something is insane. I do try to avoid calling people insane, like calling people insane, and sometimes I'll call ideas insane and whatever, or say this is insane. But it's this one, the word retard seems to cross a lot of lines to me, and I have to say I've been a little bummed to see the increase in its use. You know, it I don't know. It's one of those things where somebody in chat here says, it's dismissive to say those who have no issue with the words have never had it used against them. Some of us have just moved past it. I'm not saying it's bad that others haven't. No, hold on. Let me be clear real quick. Let me be clear about this. I have a really thick skin. I'm not kidding you when I say that every single day multiple slurs are used against me. If online specifically, if I go into my comments, there is a guarantee that I will have at least one comment every single day of somebody calling me some slur. Okay, it's really common. I don't really care, and the word retard doesn't offend me. I've said it 100 times this stream. It's literally the title of my stream, and the word faggot doesn't offend me anymore. But that doesn't mean that I can't acknowledge what the intent behind it is. And also, it doesn't mean that I can't acknowledge that there is a sort of problem, you know, with the, I don't know, with the normalization of its use. But also, I think that we should be honest with ourselves. One of the things that I think is that I find most frustrating, I've seen this all over the YouTube comments, all over Twitter, all over everywhere where this discourse has been trending, even in Discord, is that a lot of people simply aren't reclaiming the word. They say that they're reclaiming the word, but they're not. They're calling other people retarded. They're calling other people retards. That's not the same as reclaiming it for yourself. You are weaponizing it against someone else. That's not what reclamation is. It just isn't. I'm sorry. No matter how you feel, even if you feel that it's okay to call other people retards, that's not reclamation. Reclamation is not when you call other people the word. That's not how it works. And I find that very frustrating. I find it frustrating to see people over and over. I'm talking hundreds of people repeating the argument that, well, I have ADHD, or, well, X person has ADHD, which means they can call other people retarded. No, if we were talking about reclamation, it would be, I can call myself retarded if I want to, which I can. And I strongly believe in that. I will call myself a retarded tranny faggot whenever the fuck I want to. Me. And I don't know. It feels like a mental, like a intellectually bankrupted form of the discourse to basically I don't know. It seems like it's an intellectually bankrupted form of discourse to make an argument over whether or not someone has a pass to use something that we can all acknowledge is a slur for all intents and purposes. And again, I've made my position clear on all kinds of other words, but I think it's fairly easy to come to the conclusion. I think it's fairly reasonable to come to the conclusion that retard is a word that still bears a lot of systemic backing, that still bears a lot of hateful backing in a way that stupid or idiot doesn't. stupid and idiot have been watered down in their definitions to such a degree that even though I agree that there are problematic elements of those insults, that they're just not the same. They don't function the same way that they used to, but that is definitely not true for the word retard. Oh, and by the way, if you don't believe me, just go into a, next time you're at work, say something is stupid versus say something is, in a public place, say something is stupid versus say something is retarded. And see what other people, like normie, I mean, I highly doubt that any person who here works in like the SJW capital of the world. I have a feeling that you won't be brave enough to fucking drop the R slur in a public place. But most people would be like, ah, this stupid computer. In fact, some people might get fucking fired. I'm sure some people work in an environment where it's acceptable. I'm sure some people do, but question, did you agree with the Thought Slime's whole nanners thing? No, I really didn't, because I don't think that nanners can be reasonably defined as a slur. I don't mind if Thought Slime like doesn't want to use words like that. Like obviously you have every right, but I don't think that you can make the same case for nanners that you can for something else. You know? I just don't think it reaches that level. I think it's distanced in multiple ways. Like bananas, yeah, like bananas, yes. Well, I just talked about crazy. I see some people asking about crazy, and I think, and I also see people talking about idiot and stupid, and I do think that, like, don't get me wrong, I think there are problems with these insults, but I think that the difference between an insult and a slur is generally, there's a historical precedent, and there is also like contextual elements that matter. And I think there's the argument I've been making this entire time is that I think that that retard is severely more harsh than basically any insult that we see thrown around, and also that it has a more significant negative effect on random people that are not your target. I don't really care if somebody calls a Nazi a retard. I don't really care what people call Nazis. There's all kinds of things. But I think that that if you get into the habit of calling things retarded in the same level of frequency and the same level of treatment as like a word like stupid, I think that you run the risk of hurting more people. There are a lot of people who've been hurt by the word retard. I mean, I just did a little quick off-the-hand chat poll, which I hope that everyone who watches this video is gonna see live. You know, they're gonna see it, the numbers go flying as how many people have had it weaponized against them. Posadas John says, do you think that it could become the new idiot? Like, once it's not medical institutions stopped using, so did everyone else. It just lost it over time. Well, I don't think that idiot was ever used to the same degree. Like idiot never had the same connotation, if that makes sense. So I don't know if it ever will. Like, at the moment, like, there would have to be, like, I don't know, I feel like people would, I don't know. I feel like it would have to, there would have to be a period where people stopped using it for it to stop having its impact. But as it stands right now, it's just like continually coming back, right? And keep in mind that, like, I don't even think that people should be like canceled over this word. My argument here is that I think that people should be a little bit more honest and not pretend that they're reclaiming a word when they're using it against other people. And also that people should be thoughtful about whether or not they really want to use that word. Like, Are we gaining that much? What's the gain? There are so many good insults that you can use. There's tons that are super hard hitting. And I don't know, like I don't see anybody trying to defend like the use of the word faggot as an insult ever. I've never seen anyone besides like actual Nazis trying to defend the use of the word faggot as an insult. I don't know that I don't think I agree with that, Ligmund Freud. I think, I don't use it, but that's the intention, I think, when people use it. It isn't meant to call people disabled. I disagree. And in fact, it's really funny. If you guys go and watch right-wing creators, look at what right-wing creators do when they use the word retard. Because, you know, unlike other slurs where the left and right have been decided, like, for example, you know, right-wingers don't give a shit about using the word tranny or faggot, right? But because, you know, they're decided on that. The left will not use those terminology, but the right will. But the left, right at the moment, there's a lot of lefties who will use the word retard, and there's a lot of righties that will use the word retard. And if you go, and obviously the word retard is used more popularly on the right. And if you go and look at what people do when they, I mean, I could probably search it right now. You want to know what type of impersonations people do? You want to know the noises and the impressions that people do when they call people retarded? You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't even have to show you. You all know exactly what I'm talking about. So I just do not think, yep, Skunksy says nearly every time the R slur is used, like outside of like progressives who ironically use the R word, they do a mocking voice. Sometimes even progressives do that. Yeah. So I just don't think that I just don't think that the idea that it's distanced from its original meaning, I don't think that's true. I don't think there's enough evidence to point that it's been distanced from its original meaning. Yeah, Adam Sandler movies? Yeah. Lithium555 says, I disagree that the R slur would have to stop being used as an insult for it to become not a slur. However, it would have to stop being used to target people because they're neurodivergent, which doesn't seem like it's going to happen in the next decade. I don't think it will. I really don't think it will. DCL Junior 33 says, I think the word I use most instead of insane or bananas or anything like that is wild. Or, yeah, another one people use is unhinged. And I actually think that unhinged is usually a better replacement for things like crazy or insane, even though I do use crazy and insane. I'll load up to that. And I think the reason why is because like unhinged means like you're acting like out of your own control. You've lost control of your emotional state. It's more of like impugning someone for being out of control and lashing out at others, as opposed to some sort of like commentary on their state of sanity. Yeah. It still hits well. Like unhinged is like a great one, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, unhinged has a lot of syllables, yeah. Unfucking hinged! You know, that kind of stuff. Do you think schizo is on the same level as R slur? Well, not to the same level. I don't think that schizo is used on the same level as R slur, but I do think it has problematic issues. And although I will admit, I have used like schizo posting as a as a joke. It's also one that I've tried to, that I've actively made an effort to not use anymore because, I mean, quite frankly, schizophrenia is, first of all, completely misunderstood and also highly stigmatized. Like, I mean, for no reason. Like, it's ridiculous. So yeah, I do think it's weaponized. I don't think it's to the same level of severity, but I do think that it's more problematic than a lot of other insults. The moment we start drawing lines between what can be used and what shouldn't be used, we get people doing bad faith arguments about what slurs they can use. Well, that's why I don't really care. It's language. There's no objective lines that can ever be drawn. Like, it is very difficult to make a objective moral argument about language, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'm making a case for why I think that calling people retarded and calling people retards is not really efficacious and is mean-spirited and does collateral damage. You know? Like, I think it does. And I think that people who care about that sort of thing should pay attention to that. And I just, when people, I know that there's gonna be people there who say that, like, oh, well, stupid and idiot are the same thing, but I just don't agree. I just do not think that most people, like, have the same attachment to those words, like, by far. I think that the vast majority of people, I don't think that most people that you've met have been called an idiot in the same way that they've been called a retard in their life. Because being called a retard is basically a universal experience for anyone with ADHD or autism. Being called a retard by somebody who you're supposed to be able to trust is an almost universal experience for people who have ADHD or autism, to the degree that, like, idiot and stupid is not. Like, idiot and stupid, every single person on the planet has been called stupid or has called someone stupid in their entire life. But not everyone on the planet has been called a retard by somebody who, you know, it's used for bullying. It's not, idiot and stupid are like insults in general, but they're very generalized insults. Every single person comes into contact with those all the time, and that's not the case for the word retard. I just don't think it has the same hit. I mean, I feel like probably everyone has been called a retard at least once. Yeah, but I mean, come on, it's not the same thing. Look, to send the point home, when I was younger, a lot of people used the word like, that's retarded, bro, that's retarded. But it was seen as a insult that was almost exclusively used by older kids and exclusively used by like the edgiest kids. And lots of people said it. But interestingly, it was said in the same way that words like cunt were said, where you would never say, like, it was never said when parents were around. It was never said around like younger kids unless it was being used to bully. Yeah. And wait, but also that's a great example. Hold on, people are bringing up that a lot of people used to say that's gay. And yet, guess what? A lot of people have moved away from that too, haven't they? For pretty good reasons, right? Because, like, calling somebody gay as if it's an insult is generally considered is like, almost all of society will agree that that's not acceptable, right? I think that people have moved past that. And some people use it like, some people use it sort of facetiously now, but very few people, like, how many people do you go and see, oh, that's, have you ever fucking tuned into your favorite, like, streamer or whatever and had them go, this video game is gay as fucking shit. It's the gayest fucking shit. You're a gay motherfucker. Fuck you, you gay ass piece of shit. You would think that would be pretty weird. I think most people would respond to that pretty weird, especially on the left. People would respond to that pretty weirdly. Mixed Dizzy says, I get the sense we tend to use retard a lot more for bullying AMAB kids, and it could be a difference in gendered child culture. As someone who grew up more in childhood girl culture, I heard the word retard used a lot less when I was around older boys. That's actually an experience I had as well. When I was in high school, you know, I'm trans. When I was in high school, I lived outwardly as a boy. One of in the latter half of high school, I hung out with a friend group that was almost entirely comprised of girls. This was in the later half. They never used the word retard. They also never called anything gay. It was very strange. And yet, among the guy friend groups that I had previously hung out with, they were really, first of all, they were horrible to each other. They were physically abusive to one another, but they were also verbally abusive to one another all the time. And calling somebody a gay faggot or calling somebody a retarded gay faggot was really common. Use of the R slur seems really heavily tied to hypermasculinity. I'm sure this isn't universal, but I think it speaks to the types of, the way that the word is used. That the word is used in sort of masculine dominance, or I should say, not even just masculine dominance, but it's used in dominance plays more than other words. That's why I want to use these words. They can be transmuted from lead to gold. Can they? Do you genuinely believe that calling other people retarded all the time is actually going to reclaim the word? Or is it just going to ensure that it maintains its status as a slur that is hurtful to people? I just don't buy it. I don't buy that it's useful. I don't buy that I don't buy the idea that we gain anything from it. I don't think that anybody gains anything from using the R slur. Like calling people retarded, I don't think anybody gains anything from that. But I do know, by the way, I am very convinced of the fact that self-referentially using slurs can be a rallying cry. When I stand up and say I am a proud faggot, I know that people can gain strength from that, because it's taking an insult that's used against them and turning it into a piece of armor, a thing that makes you stronger. But I don't think that's true for just calling people retards randomly. I guess we would lose a slur if it worked. Yeah, but I just don't buy that using the slur in the exact same way that people who use it, you know, like what is the, can anybody elucidate me to the difference between Steven Crowder calling liberals retarded versus, I don't know, a lefty calling Republicans retarded? Isn't that not just reinforcing its use as the exact same thing? I don't know that there's, oh, the F slur. I mean, the F slur, I mean, I think the F slur has already been reclaimed. I think that the F slur has been reclaimed for a long time. Even normies, even some conservatives, like, well, actually, no, most conservatives, the average conservative is not okay with calling gay people faggots. The average conservative, like, if you were to go into a workplace, no one, if you were in a workplace and you said, ah, my stupid phone, they're gonna be, nobody is gonna bat an eye. But if you said this stupid fucking faggot phone, even conservatives would feel uncomfortable with that. Like, I'm talking bog standard conservatives, not like hardliners. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just feel like I don't know. Ducky Lucy Hayes says, interestingly enough, Lucy met bog standard conservatives from the US that were not okay with the R slur. Oh, my parents used to get mad at me. My very conservative parents used to get mad at me because it was unchristian. In their mind, it was unchristian to call people retarded. So they hated it when you know, my friends would use that word. But that's kind of an odd example. I don't know. I don't know for sure how that is. Okay, Capo brings up something really good. Capo says, the average conservative isn't actually offended by the word faggot. The average conservative knows better than to not act like they are in public. But that's the difference, right? Isn't that exactly what I was talking about? That's exactly what I was talking about with the N-word. That we've created a line, that there is a societally understood line that is taught to people that says, hey, if you don't belong to this identity group, you have no right using a word that was used to hurt that identity group. And you especially have no right to use it against somebody else. And I think that is an important line with regard to reclamation. Like, I think that, yeah, no, that's fair, Capo. I was agreeing with you. I think you're right on the money there. Yeah. Susan Q says, hell no, brother. We have the right to refuse service to anyone, and we do not tolerate that type of chicanery in this fine establishment. No, sir. Yeah, so. Anyway, all of this is to say, I think that people should, I'm never going to cancel someone for having differences of opinion on certain words. I will say certain slurs I think you deserve to get canceled over. I don't know that I believe that the word retard is like if it's valuable to hyper police people on it. But I would like to urge people to think a little bit harder. And please, one thing I must insist. One thing I must insist on is please stop fucking lying to yourselves. Do not tell me that you are reclaiming a word when you call someone else a slur. You're not reclaiming a slur by using it to fucking diminish somebody else. You're not reclaiming the T slur by calling somebody else a fucking tranny because you're mad on a live stream or you're mad on twitter.com, and you're not reclaiming the word retard by calling other people retards. Like honestly, please just stop. It's such a bad argument, and it makes you, I know that 90% of the people who are making that argument aren't doing so genuinely, that they know that that's not what reclamation means. I'm not gonna like not be your friend or whatever if you use words that I don't agree with necessarily. I would like to urge people to be a little more thoughtful about it and perhaps consider whether they're actually getting the value from it that they think they are. But I will get very annoyed if you have a very shitty argument for why you're using that thing. God, it drives me crazy. It makes me so mad to see people use such a bad argument. God, it makes me so mad. What prompted this segment? Well, I'll talk about that in the next segment. The next segment we're going to talk about is some of the drama related to this. But yeah. Vaush and Keffals prompted this segment? No, well, in part, yes. I mean, obviously, Vaush has been a retard user for a long time, and you know he's pretty, you know, he's pretty confident in his use of retarded language, and you know it's fine if he wants to include retarded in his terminology. But I guess I'm not gonna super freak out on Vaush. I've told him my thoughts on it, and my thoughts on the use of the R slur is you know I've been pretty public about them in the past. And likewise, I know that Keffals has recently embraced use of the R slur specifically against other people. And so while they're most assuredly the discourse that they have generated together on this topic was one of the reasons, it was actually what convinced me to make this into a segment. People do, like my fellow content creators do questionable actions all the time. I disagree with fellow content creators all the time. But what usually prompts me is when I go on my social media and I see tons of people behaving poorly and exploding over it, and like, so yes, you could argue that Vaush and Keffals inspired this segment, but I think that more what inspired it was seeing the way that communities were replying to it, and I was not impressed. I was not impressed with the way people were explaining themselves and the positions that people were taking and the arguments that were being, you know, sort of propagated or whatever, if that makes sense. I think that their audiences have a tendency to use it less responsibly than they use it. Well, that's a given. You know, quite frankly, audiences are there's something, okay? The audience, the chat is never going to be as good at like being morally consistent than the person who's communicating it. You know, chats are like, I don't know, chats are like they'll go crazy with it. They'll take it to the next level and they'll go wild with it. I have a word that I might want to use here, yeah, but it kind of would undermine my argument, right? Your audience is your lifeblood? Of course it is, of course. But also you have to remember that audiences like, okay, the audience doesn't have the same level of investment as the creator does, ever, never. Every single individual member of the audience is a random chatter. They can get up and leave whenever they want. I can't do that without losing money. You don't lose anything if you want to, I mean, besides the joy of enjoying my content, if you get up and go to the other room and want to do something else. Audiences can be ephemeral. I'm not saying that there aren't members of the audience that are super, super loyal and whatever. No, there definitely are, but the degree is different. It's nobody's job to show up in chat unless you're a paid mod, at which point that doesn't really count. Posadas John says, it's not being reclaimed when someone uses it like spicy. It's a bad argument. However, I thought about it. I remember hearing black people use the word N-word on non-black and even as an insult. I do think that happens, but also keep in mind that with the N-word, there are two variants of the N-word, which makes a big difference. The soft A is used like culturally used mostly like a I don't even know. It's a very among black people, the soft A is not a very stigmatized word for a reason. It's meant to be like a variant that has been fully reclaimed. But if black, like, maybe I'm wrong about this. I could be wrong. After all, my skin color is quite apparent. But black people in the audience, Tell me if it's not true that if a black person uses the hard R against another black person, that a lot of people would have a really bad, like that would not be received well. Am I right? Do you think there's any way someone can use the R slur in a way that reclaims it? Yeah, self-referentially. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Blablato brings up the N-word has 3 forms. Actually, it has 3 forms, not 2. And I wasn't even considering the more antiquated one. Crash TG says, we should say retard in a Boston accent as the soft A version. Yeah, you're a retard. Hey there, bub, don't be retarded. That's what it would sound like if you were, instead of being from Boston, you were from Maine. Hey there, bub. Don't be so retarded there, bub. That's what it would sound like, okay? Just so you understand. Oh no, please stop. What? You don't want me to do the accent of my home? I'm from New England. I'll take you right down cellar there. I'll take you down cellar and I'll whoop your ass. I'll whoop your ass on the hot car. What's this? Somebody clip me now? Great. Part, yes. I mean, obviously, Vaush has been Vaush has been a retard. Part, yes. I mean, oh, woo! There you go. I knew that was gonna happen, but James Mitchell from YouTube chat says that using the hard R would be viewed as like an Uncle Ruckus moment. Yeah, yeah. 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 You going to Cape Cod this summer? Or you working for a living right here? Why are you from New England? You could be from Old England instead. Nah, fuck that. Old England sucks. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, there's another one. For a long time. Vaush has been a retard for a long time. I'm retweeting that. All right. Listen, hold on a second. Okay, I think I've discovered, by the way, okay, I have discovered an appropriate use for the reclamation. If somebody else uses the word retard against other people and claims that it's reclamation, then you can call them a retard. No, don't listen to that. That was just a joke. I know that's gonna get clipped immediately, but that was just a joke, okay? Sea Striker says, I hope those don't get taken out of context. Oh, there's no context left, okay? You have to understand, I have been so, like, clips of me have been taken out of context so hard that it doesn't even matter anymore. People will lie about me. If they don't provide receipts, you should just disregard them. The amount of lies that have been propagated against me, the amount of like clip chimping that has been used against me is just like without fucking limit. Yeah. So anyway, to wrap up the retard segment, I don't use the word retard very often, except for in this segment, at which I have used it quite a lot. And the reason for that is that I think that retard is a word that is not and at the moment cannot be distanced from the way that it is used to marginalize people. That's why I think it qualifies as a slur and not just an insult. There are all kinds of insults that have problematic elements, tons of them. Basically every insult in the world has some level of problematic elements, but retard is on a next level. And I think that people should be sensitive about that. And most importantly, I don't think that people should claim to be reclaiming a word when you're actually just using it as a slur. When you're not reclaiming something by using it against other people. Reclamation comes from using things as armor, from turning an insult into something that you can take strength in. That's reclamation. There is no reclamation in like taking a word and using it exactly as your opponents use it. That's just perpetuation. So that's my thoughts on this particular subject. And we're gonna talk about a whole bunch of other things after this that are related to this subject, but that's the end of the segment. And I hope that you all benefited from this sort of slower, a little bit more chill, deep dive onto the subject. And I also hope that you'll stick around. I know there's a lot of you here. You know, I had my little retard arc. You know, I know that I put up the retard stream and a ton of people came running. You know, some people said that I lit up the retard signal. Well, whatever it was, it worked. But I hope that people won't just come here just to hear me say a slur a whole bunch. Well, I know that you won't. I know that people will stick around because we're going to talk about some cool ass stuff after this as well. Yeah. Anyway, there you go. Like, subscribe, and consider coming and hanging out on my website, demonmama.com/live. We'd love to have you. Yeah, so of course everybody was talking about this in the sort of broader sense. A lot of people were bringing up like, oh, is this about the Keffals discourse? And you know, I would be dishonest if I said that it wasn't at least somewhat inspired by the discourse going on. But also, let me just say, the Keffals discourse has been so bad. Okay, like, weirdly enough, most people who've been angry at Keffals online have not been angry at Keffals about using the R slur a ton. In fact, the biggest portion of people on Twitter right now who are angry at Keffals are angry at Keffals because of that that clip. Does anybody have it? Does anybody have the clip? If anybody has the clip about the picrew thing, I would love to talk about that because I got a lot to say about that, all right? Yeah. If anybody has the clip, please just let me see it because I would love to react to it. Yeah, the picrew thing. You know what? I'll once I get the clip in chat, we'll talk about it because I have a little bit of a conversation about this. Is it the noodle shit? It's basically that. Hey, here we go. Okay, here we go. Here's the clip. All right, everybody. Real quick, now that we're done with the retard segment, which you can watch by either rewinding if you're watching live or by watching on my channel when it goes live, we are now going to talk about something totally unrelated. Well, not totally unrelated, actually rather related, but on a different topic. What we're gonna talk about now is a problematic clip from a content creator that we all know and love or don't love, depending on your perspective, Keffals. As you guys all know, I quite like Keffals generally. Me and Keffals have some disagreements on some subjects, but not enough that I would ever think that like I am not on the same side of things generally as Keffals. But Keffals has a lot of haters. Now, you all know, or at least those who have been watching me for a while know, that I also have an incredible amount of haters. There's a couple of reasons for that. I was involved in a years-long beef with an enormous content creator who really didn't like me and spent a lot of time literally writing demented manifestos about me, which was a very strange experience to have. So there are a lot of people on the internet who have been told that I'm a very evil, sinister person. Oddly enough, my opponents always end up making me sound really cool and sexy, which, you know, I'm thankful for that. I've been compared to Walter White. I have been depicted multiple times as Walter White. Not that Walter White is like like a good guy, but a lot of people think that Walter White has some level of cool factor, which is odd to me, but whatever. People have compared me to Thanos. People have compared me to the Targaryen dynasty most recently. A conservative recently said that that my house was the Targaryen dynasty, which I was like, all right. Oh yes, and the most famous one is that I have repeatedly, I mean to the point of actual, my enemies actually made, hold on, let me show you this. I can actually show you guys this one. Where is it here? It's the PianoMama memes. Where's the one? Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Okay, ready? This was a hater made this thread of me originally, okay? These are my actual tweets, and I have been photoshopped into Metal Gear Solid. So I'm just gonna read you my tweets, okay, real quick. This was made by a hater of me, just so you know. The legacy of 9/11 is that, wait, hold on, I can do one better. Hold on, watch this. All right, here we go. Ready, everybody? I'll read off my dramatic thing. Hold on. Actually, you know, it'd be sick. Wait, hold on. Is there a way that I can do that? Can I make it green? I can. Hold on. Watch this. We'll go all the way there. Watch this. All right, now I'm green, okay? So that it matches this. Okay, ready? Here we go. The legacy of 9/11 is that these behemoths, these nations, these empires care nothing for those crushed in the mechanisms of their schemes. They'll use any cruelty necessary to manage you, to bind you into their schemes. They will manipulate you to death. People joke about eating the bugs, living in the pods, but have you looked around lately? The theater of security crawled into every aspect of our lives. Our neighborhoods are built with constant video surveillance and the same exact PA systems used in prisons. We're all drowning in alienation and isolation and dissociation, stirring feverishly in quarantines only necessary because of the calculating inaction of meticulously brutal state constructs. Most of us were children when this particular cage was built around us. All of this "where were you, never forget" nonsense rings especially hollow this year. 2,461 people died in the United States yesterday. More will die today. It has been said that the plague is a measure of mankind. This organization of mankind has been measured and found lacking. So there you have it. There's my sick ass memes that my enemies make about me, okay? They only manage to, you know. Oh yeah, the Americans are weak one. Where's the Americans are weak? I don't know where that one is. Oh wait, that one's in the other one. Hold on, I think that's in a different set of memes. Here, let me return the hue shift back to 0 so that we can stop memeing about the green. Wait, stop, no! There we go. Let me see if I can find the hold on. Here, I can show you some of the other memes. These ones were made by fans, okay? The plague quote sounds like something that would be in Pathologic 2. Thank you very much. I do pride myself on my excellent writing. So here's one. Post it. Dan, I'm a Republic serial villain. Do you seriously think that I'd post such a hot take if there remained the slightest chance of you affecting its outcome? I posted 35 minutes ago. You call that pushback? Pathetic. I am the streamers my enemies wish they were. My words are such bangers, even my haters can't stop quoting me. True! The first day of truly reduced pain since my secret project was completed. I reject your assertion. Parents largely want their kids to grow, learn, and succeed. Humans are, by all findings, naturally curious. The organization of mankind has been measured and found lacking. I think you underestimate me, to be quite honest. Don't worry, most do. If society's moral fabric includes crushing the soul of every queer person alive, I think I'm quite proud to be destroying that moral fabric. When you said Americans have too much soul, I knew you were a bootlicking cuck type, but I wanted to engage as charitably as I could. I get something, this one is not a quote from me, but I get the feeling something bad is about to happen. These ones were made by fans. The other ones, the Metal Gear Solid ones, were not made by fans, believe it or not. Anyway, all of this is mostly just to say, all of this is just to say that, that I understand having a lot of haters. And I also understand having a lot of, wait, where did I put my other glasses? Oh shit, I knocked them down. Whoops. I wish I could find the American one. I made a post about Americans having like no soul, basically. But anyway, all of this is to say that that like I am also someone who has a lot of haters. Having a lot of haters is not an actual good measure of how good of a person you are or whatever. Although sometimes it can sort of give you a loose idea of how based somebody is, just because, you know, if somebody is ruffled feathers enough, and depending on who those haters are, you might get an idea of how based they are. Anyway, Keffals has a lot of haters as well. And some of these haters are really, really not doing okay, all right? I mean, for example, one of Keffals' like primary haters is a serial doxer, a serial death threatener, a person who was so angry about Keffals that they tried to cancel Keffals over a noodles take, over a take about noodles. Keffals said that noodles and dumplings are delicious, and that's probably why someone made a cookbook about them. And this particular hater made the argument that that was racist because it was in response to somebody else calling the writer of the cookbook racist. Oh, and of course, there are some people who were mad that Keffals once ironically created an Italian pride flag as a joke. Anyway, there's just some really deranged haters out there who really they're not doing all right, okay? They're not doing okay at all. And it's too bad because maybe their lives would be happier if they were doing okay. Anyway, Keffals has been sort of being canceled for two things. And the one we're about to talk about is the one that most people seem to be angry about. Okay, so let's watch the clip without any further ado, and then we'll talk about it, okay? Because I think it's interesting. Here we go.
Oh, this is gonna be great. You just got here. Are we spreading misinfo? Yeah, I'm doing gay ops on Tenderqueers by encouraging my I'm encouraging my followers to make picrew accounts and infiltrate Tenderqueer Twitter. Because once they catch wind of the plan that we're using picrews to infiltrate Tenderqueer Twitter, they're going to all become incredibly suspicious of picrews and they will eat each other alive. Does it matter which picrew? No, just use a random one. But the more diverse, the better. Like, make it like a black butch lesbian with like, I don't know. Oh, this is.
Okay. All right, everybody. All right, okay. So. Okay. What's a picrew? Well, okay. So let's talk about some things here, okay? Okay. All right. So first off, a picrew is there is a website called Picrew that basically allows you to make to make avatars, and they're kind of cute, cartoony avatars. They're very like, they have a very sort of like clean, soft core aesthetic. They're very like lots of pastels and little comfy sweaters, and they have a very they have like a very specific it's like it lets you make a little avatar for social media, and they became very popular in certain spaces online, to the degree that people have made all kinds of jokes about, you know, like the picrew mafia. People have made jokes about like picrew Hitler. You know, like you will encounter someone with a picrew and they will be screaming at you about how you should die, and it's just kind of funny because, like, you know, the picrews are so ooh-woo wholesome. They're very, very clean and wholesome images by and large, and yet lots of times you will encounter, you know, some pretty toxic people. Now, as we all know, there are tons and tons and tons of like people who are horrible on Twitter. It's just extra funny to encounter someone with like an ooh-woo wholesome avatar who's also just being ridiculous. Yeah, they're like, I don't know, they're just like, you know, they're just one of those things where, I don't know, it's so funny. Yeah, show face is their favorite response to explode to, of course. So let's talk about this. So Keffals here is making the argument that like Tenderqueer Twitter uses picrews, and that the way to get back at them is to create fake accounts with picrews where you are masquerading as diverse of an identity group as you can imagine. Now, I will say that it's definitely an edgy choice of Keffals to be like, the more diverse the better, be a black butch lesbian. And I do agree that it's kind of flip and perhaps a little bit insensitive in that it plays into the stereotypes of like the cancel culture SJWs. But at the same time, it's also not that severe. And I want to point out something that I haven't really seen basically anybody talking about with regard to this particular issue, which is that this has already been done. It's already happened. You don't know who anyone is on the internet, even when they post with an avatar, but especially if they're using a cartoon avatar. You don't know who they are. And in fact, right-wingers have already for literal years been doing this exact same thing, like to a great degree. There are countless poll 4chan threads, 8chan threads talking about doing exactly this. And in fact, you will sometimes encounter these accounts in real time, where it will be like LGBTQ plus the P for pedophile. And it's like very obvious that this person is a troll, deliberately trying to make a particularly group look bad. Hey, Tempest, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. What is picrews? Oh, I just explained that. Picrew is a website that allows you to create avatars, and the sort of default picrews are these very like soft, ooh-woo, sort of anime-looking cartoons that you can do. Ashmar points out, making fake accounts was a big part of Gamergate. Yes, it was. There was a part of Gamergate that many people have forgotten, which was called Not Your Shield. And Not Your Shield was a gigantic astroturfing effort. There were some like actual people who actually were being honest as a part of Not Your Shield. But what Not Your Shield was a deliberate call to 4chan, 8chan, etc. to make fake accounts pretending to be women, pretending to be gay people, pretending to be black people, to agree with Gamergate, to give the idea that actually, yes, there are a bunch of minorities and whatever who agree with it. Do you want me to make a picrew on stream? Let me see, hold on. Where's picrew? Here we go, picrew. I guess I can make one. Well, there's so many now. There's so many. I don't even know how to find the classic picrew anymore. Like, how do you find the fucking classic one? Also, the entire website's in Japanese. Is it just, you just press go? I don't know. I don't know how you find the classic picrew. Just like click on random stuff. Oh, you have to sign in now. You have to make an account. I don't want to make an account. I want to just make a normal picrew. They've made it harder. Look, I don't read Japanese. I'm sorry. Whatever. Somebody link me to the classic picrew and we'll go from there. Doesn't that kind of mean that Keffals is using alt-right Gamergate tactics? No, not really. I think that Keffals is making an ironic joke and also bringing attention to the fact that you can never actually know who people are on the internet unless they are like a public figure. Like, for example, you know who I am for a number of reasons. Like, isn't this the one? Maybe this is the one. Maybe this is the classic. Yeah, I think this is the one. Let me see. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, here we go. All right, here, let's make a picrew, okay? Here's my picrew, all right? We're gonna make a picrew together, all right? So we can change the skin color. Ooh, let's do red, because I'm a demon, okay? All right, so we're gonna do that. And then oh, you can, oh, look at that. You can add, they give you an option to add vitiligo. Vitiligo? Ooh, you can have cute little ears like this, which for some reason are a different color than the base skin tone. That's a little odd. Ooh, you can do little cute ears like this. Okay? And then you can pick all kinds of different eyes. Hold on, oh, you can make her cry. Oh, ooh, you can give her multiple eyes. Well, mine's not gonna end up looking anything like a picrew, like the normal picrews, if I do it like this. What are these? Oh, those are like your pupils or whatever. But I don't really care about that. I don't care. So let's see, can I pick a pose? Oh, I can choose my eyebrows, doesn't really matter. There we go. Where's the pose? I want to change my pose. Can I add? Yeah, you can add hands in. Yeah, here you go. Here we go. I want the hands to be in there. I need them to be red. See? So as you can see, I'm putting together an absolutely excellent picrew. Swag. Cute. You know, you can do all these kinds of things. You can have chains. Oh, hell yeah. You can put these in? Sick. Oh, you have to paintbrush them. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Okay, you're right. Let's see, what's next? Can I change my outfit? Can I make my character more drippy? Here we go. TW cigarette. Look at that one. That even has a trigger warning. I'm giving myself a cigarette because I am very sexy, even though I don't smoke anymore. And haven't smoked in a long time. I'll give myself some blushies. There we go. Or maybe I won't. No, I don't think the blushies look good. Oh, look, you can give my character hijab. I think that's what that's called, right? Hijab? Let me give myself more accurate hair to what I have right now. My hair is more like, oh, you can do the split tone. Look at that. Hell yeah. Split tone. Everybody knows that says that you're online. Here we go. This is more accurate to me, to be completely honest. Like, look, it's pretty close to my hair, right? That's pretty close. So now we got to do the back, which is like the back of my hair. Well, right now the back of my hair looks terrible. It looks like that. Or maybe like that. Or maybe like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay? And then also I have these little side fluffs. I have little side fluffs. What's this? I don't have anything like that. So then what's this? Oh, and then you can have one of these or one of those or something. Okay, well, none of those really look that good. So let's keep going. We're gonna finish this. And then can I put headphones on? Ooh, you can give yourself horns. That's cute. Oh, you can give yourself an eye patch. Having an eye patch makes sense. Oh, there's blood? You can put blood? Oh, hell yeah, I'm putting blood on there. And some scratches, because that's sick as hell. And I'll give myself my glasses, because no, that's getting too crowded. Yeah, it's getting too crowded. I'll pretend I don't have glasses for now. Give yourself bat wings. You know, like, wow. It's getting serious in here. Oh, and you could put a frame on. Oh, they have so many backgrounds, backdrops. Can I put chains in there? Chains are cool. Oh, that's too noisy. Gay. There we go. I'll put gay on there. Gay. Nah, I like it like this. Okay. So then you see like this, and then it will save it. And now I'll be able to save the image, you know? You see? So now I can save this, and for a while, here's what I'll do. Watch, I'll show you guys what I can do. Okay, ready? Here we go. Watch this. Okay, are you guys ready? Hold on, let me put it on there. There we go. That's a pretty accurate representation. So, as you can see, now I need to woo post. Hold on. You witnessed history. Okay, you've lost. It's gone now. Now I'm going to scold you to death. Now I'm gonna scold now that you've heard my stance on the word retard, now you're ready. Be ready for people to assume that I'm doing that in support of Keffals. Guys, you need to understand, none of this matters, okay? It doesn't matter at all. The reason why I spent most of this segment talking about just making an actual picrew is it doesn't matter at all. Anybody can make a picrew. Anybody. A Nazi can make a picrew and pretend to be whatever they want to put in their bio. I could put whatever the hell that I want into my bio at any time. You guys should know, any time that you are engaging with an anonymous person on the internet, that person could be 14. That person could be an actual 6-year-old. That person could be a CIA agent or FBI agent. Unless you know somebody, or like have a social history with them, like claims to identity on the internet are very, very weak unless you're doing something like I do. You can't fake me being on a camera. Like I am on my camera actually talking to you in real time as myself. I have my identity associated and invested to some degree to where I am. Guys, I had someone write me, I'm not kidding you, I'm not even joking a little bit. I had someone write me a 3,000 word email about how I was engaging in digital blackface and cultural appropriation because they thought that the little cartoon demon that is used in some of my thumbnails was supposed to be a black person and that I was trying to pretend that I was black. I'm not joking with you. This person has followed up on this email multiple times, okay? Now, it's very obvious to me that they just simply had their monitor, like color balance blown off because the cartoon character is a demon with red skin because she's supposed to be a demon. She's a cartoonified version of my online persona. I'm not saying that there aren't examples of people pretending to be one identity group or another online, but it's pretty weak, okay? It's a pretty weak claim to try and police or even to believe identity with anonymous random users, okay? And I do think that it speaks to something, that people are incredibly offended about this picrew situation when they don't even acknowledge the fact that the people that they're following right now, that like the picrew mafia people on Twitter, could easily be literal CIA agents if the CIA cared to that degree. In fact, it gets even worse, okay? Just so that it gets even worse, what if I told you that this sort of thing, there is some evidence of this shit actually having happened? Did you know that there was an actual effort by the US government to deliberately infiltrate messaging boards where people were anonymous? That there are actually feds who hang out in anonymous spaces watching for dangerous crimes and watching for the formation of extremist things? What if I told you that that actually is something that happens? What if I told you that currently, right now, there are right-wingers pretending online to be picrew SJWs who scream about everything and who pretend that that you need to be canceled because you said the word history instead of herstory? That exists. These are all currently happening right now, okay? Like, there are entire bot farms that do this. What if I told you that there were literally millions of verified, like millions of bots on Twitter named John Bunch of Numbers? Literally, it's a joke that's been carried to the mainstream. First name Bunch of Numbers. There are bots that take pictures of actual people and pretend to support things that they're actually just a bot. They don't actually believe anything. You guys need to understand that somebody's internet claimed identity doesn't really mean anything, okay? Now, obviously, that changes a little bit when somebody breaches anonymity, okay? I am not anonymous. My face, my real actual face, I can't take this face off. If I go outside, there is a distinct possibility that somebody recognizes me as Demon Mama because my real face is associated with who I am online. I am not anonymous. Now, I have some privacy, but not completely. Okay, true, Doke Bling. I could pull like a Hannibal Lecter and you know, cut my own face off. Well, I guess it would be Mason Verger, but I could pull a Mason Verger and cut my own face off if I wanted to. Though I don't know if it would be a good idea. But all I'm trying to say here is that Keffals' joke should not be taken as seriously as it is. Like Christ. Oh yeah, I'm blocked by Thought Slime. Hold on, I better look at that in here. Let me put that in the let me put this into the let me put this into the private machine. Let me put this into the privating machine. Here we go. Let's take a look at another take. Nothing screams, I am not to be trusted, quite like the belief that it is somehow unfair to trust the voices of marginalized people about their own oppression. What? Nothing screams, I am not to be trusted, quite like the belief that it is somehow unfair to trust the voices of marginalized people about their own oppression. Sorry, am I having a brain fart here, or is that hard to understand? Nothing screams, I'm not to be trusted. So, having the belief that it is unfair to trust the voices of marginalized people. No, the idea is that you can't trust picrew avatars to be who they say they are. You can't trust random anonymous people on the internet to be who they, hold on, there's an image that solves this. hold on. Let me show you. There's an image from 1,000,000 years ago. Okay, ready, everybody? Here it is. You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Fucking Arthur had this shit figured out. Arthur! A children's show had this shit figured out. What do you mean? No one, Keffals never said you shouldn't trust the voices of marginalized people about their own oppression. Keffals was making a joke about the fact that picrew avatars are made through an app. You can make, as I have just demonstrated, in a masterful stroke of genius preparation, you can make your picrew avatar whatever you want. Do I have 6 eyes to you? Do I have 6 eyes? Huh? Do I have a cigarette in my mouth and horns coming from my head? Well, I do have a split tongue. There you go. But come on. You can do whatever you want with a picrew. That was the point. The point is that you never know who the fuck you're talking to when they're hiding behind an anonymous thing. Also, let me just point out that less than a month, no, just over a month ago, there was a massive scandal in left-wing spaces because a black indigenous anarchist writer turned out to not actually be a black indigenous anarchist writer, and instead was a middle-aged British man who had been writing under a pseudonym and a fake identity for years, and then faked the death of that person. And I'm not kidding you. Like, as in, there was, I saw people retweeting posts being like, oh my God, Anarchista, what was her name? What was her fucking name? Does anybody forget the name? Anybody, somebody here will remember the name. Anarchista something. Goldblum or something? Goldblum? Was it Goldblum? Anyway, her death was faked. There was a fake death. Goldman. Yes, Anarchista Goldman. Anarchista Goldman is has been published by anarchist newsletters. And it was revealed that Anarchista Goldman didn't actually exist. Does not actually exist. So that person did not actually exist, and the death was faked. And the person faked the death because they realized that people were finding out that this person did not actually exist. Now, by the way, like, I mean, I think it's a dirty trick to do that. But just so you know, people can fake their identity in anonymous spaces pretty well, okay? Yeah, his name was Richard B. Native. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Now, of course, there were bigger problems with this person. Like, for example, the person who was writing as Anarchista Goldman, of course, had previously been ostracized from lots of spaces for, let's just say, some extremely questionable advocacy. But the point is that that people aren't always who they say they are, and you should take people's claims to identity with a grain of salt unless they are somebody who is not anonymous. If somebody is, you know, like, it's okay to listen to somebody, but if somebody is trying to make a definitive claim about identity from behind anonymity, their identity isn't really adding anything to the argument there. So let's look at the rest of this. Thought Slime says, nothing screams I'm not to be trusted like the belief that it's somehow unfair to trust the voices of marginalized people about their own oppression. Keffals responds, are you gonna apologize for falsely accusing people of running sex cults? And then Thought Slime says, yo, you gonna look at the thread in question where I specifically did, or continue to rehash bullshit drama that parties involved have asked to be done with? By the way, the parties involved have asked to be done with, when Thought Slime says the parties involved have asked to be done with, he's talking about the person that he lied on behalf of, who told him to shut the fuck up. Just for an extra topping of irony. He's talking about the victim that he made up. He took an accusation. Oh, it's so stupid. It's so convoluted. Whatever. Wait, is that? I thought that Thought Slime was an any all. Any all. Sorry, everybody. Any all. Any all. Nice deflection, though. Really demonstrates how defendable your actions are. Okay, so Thought Slime is nanners. Let's be real. Thought Slime's a bit nanners. Anyway. Oh no, here we go. Anyway, all I'm saying here is none of this fucking shit matters, okay? People are freaking out and accusing Keffals of like blackface, digital blackface. They're accusing Keffals of like trying to use Kiwi Farms tactics or something. No, it is not a Kiwi Farms tactic to make a joke or even to jokingly impersonate a made-up person with your picrew. Because guess what? Everybody already is doing that on the internet. Every single picrew is a lie. There is not a single person in the actual real world who looks like a picrew. A picrew in and of itself is a fabrication from the get-go. It's a fucking cartoon that people use as an expression of self, not a literal identity. If you are so motherfucking up your own ass about identity on the internet that you believe that a picrew is a good source of information about somebody's claims to identity politics, you are a lost soul, and I hope that you can find your way back to heaven or hell. For fuck's sake. Holy motherfucking God. To be fair, I don't understand what Keffals is trying to achieve. I don't know that Keffals is trying to achieve anything. I think Keffals was making a joke. That's my interpretation of it. My interpretation is that Keffals is annoyed at a bunch of people who use picrew avatars and decided to make a joke at their expense. I think that's it. I don't think it's anything more than that. It's a little bit of a tasteless joke. Yeah, I mean, sure. I already said that. Like I said, I do think that there are issues with like telling people to go impersonate, you know, black, trans, disabled people. And I do think that can come off as a little callous. But like, okay, like it's not a joke about black disabled people. It's a joke about picrews. It's a joke about the fact that you can be that you can claim whatever you want on the internet. Like right now, every single person in this audience right now could be doing the exact same thing. It's that easy. It's that simple. Anybody right now could go make a picrew and pretend to be anybody else. It's just silly, okay? It's very silly. And okay, because it's inevitable, let's talk about Tenderqueers. And let's talk about let's talk about Tenderqueers, and let's talk about wokescolds, and let's talk about all of these things, because that's the obvious next thing to go to, okay? What is a Tenderqueer? Okay. How do I start this? A Tenderqueer. A Tenderqueer. Have you ever heard the term busybody? Okay, anybody know, does anybody know what a busybody is? You know? A busybody is a sort of off-the-cuff term for somebody who pretends, who's like, they basically are getting into everybody's business. They constantly pretend that they're up to something important, but in reality, they're just kind of trying to make themselves seem like they're super important to everything. They're involved, they're sticking their nose into everybody else's business, and they're saying, oh, I'm doing work, I'm helping. Okay? Yeah, hall monitors, okay? A busybody, it's an off-the-cuff term. Now, if you were to say, point to the busybodies, where's the busybodies, huh? Where's the so-called country of busybodies? Well, of course, the answer would be that doesn't exist. That doesn't mean that there aren't people who act like busybodies. A busybody is a slang term that describes a certain set of behaviors. Likewise, Tenderqueer and wokescold are both slang terms that describe a certain type of behavior. Now, I will say that there are some cliques online that do tend to accumulate a reputation for being cliques full of Tenderqueers. One such clique that has a pretty large following is currently very, very angry at Keffals, and they've been mad at me in the past too. So don't take them too seriously. They don't actually have all that much power. They're mostly just annoying. But in truth, for the most part, a Tenderqueer just describes a type of behavior. Which is like, you know, like a Tenderqueer. A Tenderqueer is like somebody who asks for a trigger warning on a picture, on like a picture of the environment because they have agoraphobia. And so they're like, oh my God, did you seriously not trigger warning these photos of your trip? Excuse me, I have agoraphobia. And, you know, that sort of thing. It's like a Tenderqueer is somebody who would be like, excuse me, you wrote a love story between Dracula and a human woman? That's problematic. Dracula is 3,000 years old and the human woman is only 25. That's a problematic age gap. And it's like, it's stuff like that. It's basically it describes being oversensitive to a problem that isn't as serious as people are making it out to be. It's somebody who often weaponizes progressive political language to mediate personal issues. The same thing goes for wokescold. They're very similar. A wokescold is a term, it's like a term that describes a behavior. It's when someone is taking a progressive concept and using it to sort of like, I don't know, get on a moral high horse. There isn't like, do wokescolds and Tenderqueers exist? Sure, they do, but it's not meant to be an essentializing thing, really. Like all things, like the word busybody or like the word hall monitor, it's not meant to mean like an essentialized thing. It's meant to mostly refer to a type of behavior. Quit being such a Tenderqueer about it. Oh, this is interesting. All right, here's a take from Chariot. Let's read Chariot's take real quick, and I'll see if I agree with it or disagree with it. The question says, who are the Tenderqueers again? And then Chariot says, let's zoom in. Let's make this text a little bigger here, huh? This is a concept that has its origins in intra-queer community discussions of the rhetorical invocation of vulnerability, usually along the lines of minority status, often for the purpose of manipulating, tearing down, or ostracizing others. Queer people have a somewhat unique relationship with the social circles, but many queer subcultures, some of which have moved to the forefront, are aggressively paranoid. So this kind of loose social control by verbal appeal to victimization is just one prominent example. All right, good so far. It's why expressions of cancel culture are stronger and more effective when directed at vulnerable people within the queer community than, say, powerful cis heterosexual men. Vulnerability as toxicity isn't anathema to cishet people either. Cis women have done this to cis men at times. But tenderqueer applies to more than this, and also within the same phrase attributes a causal mechanism to the behavior, a sense of queer softness driving an ability to manipulate and regulate one's social environment. That's a very good point as well. Imagine you have a roommate. This roommate is queer. You ask them to do the dishes for once. They call you ableist for not recognizing how difficult that is for them, implying that they can't do the dishes. They affect the posture of a victimized minority. They are being a tenderqueer. What makes this difficult to talk about is that the driving force of queer paranoia at victimization is and a sense of victimhood are driven by very real things in the world. This is also why so many people get on board with tenderqueer rhetoric. A lot of it works via proxy arguments. In the example, you'll be told that actually ADHD does imply executive dysfunction, which does sometimes make things like doing the dishes difficult. This is true. This, however, obscures that your original task was not in and of itself ableist or even unreasonable. One thing to note is that a lot of this occurs via a few social rhetorical mechanisms. There will be a proxy argument noted above. Oops. There will be a proxy argument and a wicker man, the person sticking up like an odd nail in need of being hammered down. But the force has to be conducted indirectly via socially. Hence the need for a rhetorical softness, quote unquote, and an appeal to a third party. My roommate is so ableist to me. I hope we're willing to drop them from our social circle. See roughly half of popular discourse about real high-profile trans people out there for other examples. This is actually a really, really good thread. I think this explains it like very, very well, in my opinion. It is being like talking about tenderqueer is like when somebody sort of in bad faith invokes their identity or invokes certain aspects of queer discourse in order to gain a social edge. Yeah, Chariot never misses. I fucking love Chariot. Just getting that out there. I fucking love Chariot. Hold on, I gotta do one quick thing, everybody. Sorry, real quick, I need to make a tweet. Look at this, here we go. Here, everybody. You all can go do this. That's it, everyone. It's time I post the real me. And then I need to put the little sniffs. What are they called? Victorious? What's it called? Puff? What's it called? Gasp? Exhale? What the fuck is what is the emote called? I hate it. It's this one. Face with steam from nose? What? There we go. There you go, everybody. You guys can all go ahead, have fun with that one. There you go. What is a tenderqueer? Tsh, a miserable little pile of secrets, but enough talk. Have at thee. Anyway, the whole tenderqueer thing, you guys, people need to stop acting as though like tenderqueer is like a group that you can have a passport from. It's not a term that means that. It's a term that sort of colloquially refers to a set of behaviors, to a way of sort of disingenuously using queer issues as a bludgeon to solve every issue. Does that make sense? Like, you not liking someone does not have to be an issue of queer representation. You don't have to, like, if you don't like ContraPoints, or no, you know what, let's go here. If you don't like DemonMama, it doesn't have to be that you don't like DemonMama because she's a bad trans advocate. You can just dislike DemonMama because you don't really like DemonMama, you know? It's like tanky. Yes, exactly. It's just like tanky. A tanky is not always a Marxist-Leninist, but it's often a Marxist-Leninist who is willing to make apologia for the mass murders of communist regimes. Now, there is no individual, like, a group of people who all have a card that says, I am an official tanky on it. It's a slang term we use to refer to a certain type of behavior. And that's all that it should be, okay? Like, that's all that it really should be. It's not supposed to be anything more complicated than that. Now, obviously, there are some people who will basically go like uno reverso, and they'll take the idea of a tenderqueer, and they'll take the idea of like a I don't know, a wokescold, and they'll go too far with it. But like, that can be true about anything. Imagine, I mean, fuck, you can do that about anything. You can take any word too far. But like, the idea that there aren't people who behave like this is so silly. Like, there are definitely people who act exactly like what people think of when they think of a tenderqueer. Think of how many people have like doxed other people over disagreements about fan fiction. Like, you guys know that that's like a real fucking conflict that has happened online, that there are like a number of people have actually gone full on ham on each other over disagreements over fan fiction, right? Oh yeah, here we go. Yes, some of you are immediately getting activated. Yeah, people are bringing up, yeah, oh God, the Raylo thing, Jesus Christ, ship wars. Shipper, anti-shipper, pro-shipper discourse is so fucking toxic. It's the anagram wars. Oh my God, I can guarantee you that the Hannibal Will Graham shippers got in some hot water. That is a problematic ship, okay? That is a raw, that is a raw, like, we're going to fetishize abuse ship. But also, it's hot as fuck, okay? Can I be completely honest? No, I won't be honest. Fuck you guys. No, just kidding. I'll be honest. I had a vivid dream about being Hannibal Lecter and making out with Will Graham. I'm not kidding you. I had a vivid fucking dream. It was good. Will was a great kisser, I will say. Anyway, so just so you understand, that is the type of conflict that like we're talking about here, okay? That is the wokescold tenderqueer thing. And by the way, I am always going to reserve the right to be able to call somebody a tenderqueer when they get mad that I write a Hannibal Lecter and Will Graham fan fiction, okay? Like, come on, guys. Can we be real here? Why Hannibal Lecter? Hold on a second. Why Hannibal Lecter? Hold on a second. Why Hannibal Lecter, you fucking... Why Hannibal Lecter? 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 Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Why Hannibal Lecter and Will Graham? Why Hannibal Lecter and Will Graham? What? Did you miss the show? Did you not watch the show? Did you miss the ending of the show? Also, okay, look, hot take, but Will Graham had mad drip in the psycho mask, okay? He had mad drip, okay? Just absolute drip levels off the charts, okay? It's a toxic relationship though? Yeah, obviously. It's the most toxic relationship you can possibly imagine. It's the most toxic thing that you could ever imagine. The entire show is about how toxic it is, but it's also designed to convince you of why somebody might actually stay in the most toxic relationship imaginable. Because unfortunately, it's also fucking... Okay, I don't think you can think of much worse. I don't think you can. Literally, in the show, spoilers for season 1 of Hannibal, but in the show, Hannibal Lecter literally pulls on a professional favor with a fellow evil doctor to gaslight Will Graham into thinking that he doesn't have dementia when he actually has encephalitis. Half of his brain is swollen, and Hannibal Lecter lies to him and everyone else to convince him that he's actually mentally ill and that he's not physically ill. So yeah, it's about as I can't think of many more like toxic depictions of relationships in TV off the top of my head. Yeah, exactly. Half-Light says the anti-pro shipper discourse in the Hannibal fandom is so bad that the actual creator of the show was asked about it. Yeah, that's how bad people will get over this shit. And listen, all I gotta say is, none of it matters, okay? None of this shit matters. And when somebody calls somebody a tenderqueer, it's not that big of a deal, okay? It's not that big of a deal. It's not that you're basically being called a busybody. There's basically no difference. People need to fucking chill the fuck out. And also, part 2, the other part to remember is that anybody can be whoever the fuck they want on the internet 99% of the time. Until somebody actually puts a face and voice to who they are, you don't know who somebody is. Anybody could be a crab. Anybody could be a literal child. Anybody could be a CIA agent. So fucking be careful out there, okay? As it turns out, yes, people would go on the internet and just tell lies. They do it all the time. And you should be careful about that and learn to, I don't know, apply a base level of skepticism to things that you read and see on the internet. Anybody could be 3 owls in a trench coat. Yeah. I think people hear queer as an insult. Okay, yes, I understand why some people get frustrated about the queer as an insult thing, but it's tenderqueer. It's a different word. And to be fair, the only people who really use that term are within the queer community because it doesn't really make sense outside of the queer community. The term tenderqueer came up in the queer community to describe like trans women being willing to destroy the lives of another trans woman because they wrote a problematic fan fiction about 2 characters from Steven Universe or something. I don't actually know Steven Universe. Who cares? Like, it's just it's an inter-community term that is used to like make fun of and make light of a fucking terrible behavior. And let me be honest, there are some people who've engaged in tenderqueer behaviors who have taken those behaviors to a level that is just so harmful that actually did happen. Yeah, I know. By the way, ContraPoints said the same thing about picrew avatars. You can guess how she fared. Well, ContraPoints is a good example of somebody who's been basically crucified by a large chunk of the online, notably online queer community. The general queer community does not have any problem whatsoever with ContraPoints, but the online, specifically Twitter and Tumblr, have basically just they have said some of the worst shit. I've told this story before. I'm gonna tell it again. Before I was an internet figure, like before I even became a streamer, there was a time where like I didn't I wasn't a public figure yet. I was just some random person on the internet, and I was a big fan of ContraPoints. And I watched ContraPoints' new video, and it was very, very emotionally impactful to me. And I went online, and I saw people talking about ContraPoint's video. And some of the shit that I saw people say about ContraPoint, it unironically like broke me at the time. I was like, I had a moment of extreme despair from seeing the way that people were talking about ContraPoints for a video that I found very, very valuable and important to me. And it made me have like, again, this was long before I was a content creator. I didn't have the same relationship to the internet that I did now, but I remember like crying. Like I got upset in real life because it made me so sad to see trans people treating another trans person so poorly. And I knew that it was mostly trans people doing this, you know, because of the way of the circles that they ran in, because of the claimed identities. And obviously, as always, you never really know who people are, but it's pretty sad. Is this what conservatives are talking about with the snowflake BS? No. What conservatives are talking about with snowflake BS is they basically claim that if you tell them not to say the N-word, you're a snowflake in their minds. Conservatives are the world's biggest snowflakes on the planet. Keep in mind that right now, conservatives are mass banning books in Florida because literally just because they're worried that there might be something that they don't agree with in the books. Conservatives are the world's biggest snowflakes. They're all like Christians are all conservatives, and Christians will get mad if you say God damn it. They will get mad if you say Jesus Christ. They will literally get offended. They will like contemplate suicide if you take the Lord's name in vain. It's like you have to understand that. Like conservatives are, when they call somebody a snowflake, it means absolutely nothing. When queer people talk about Tenderqueers, they're talking about genuine issues of like basically people having traumatic reactions at one another, and some people doing so in a very unhealthy way. Yeah. Yeah, with conservatives, their literal entire culture is based on purity testing. They invented purity testing. Where do you think the term purity testing comes from? It comes from the religious concept of purity. Purity testing, it's not chemistry. It predates chemistry. Purity testing was a religious concept before anything else. Purity was a religious concept before everything else. Yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, what's the picrew? Here's the picrew. Some people are asking me for the link to the picrew. There you go. Of course I will. I'm sorry, women. This one's great. I'm sorry, women. True. Oh, incredible. Sir, one more frick or heck and I'll have to show you what sharpness 4 looks like. Wait, let's see. What's this clip? Somebody sent me a clip here. Let's see. What's this?
Thanks. I'm just getting a message from one of my chatters who is a black, deaf, blind, trans woman in a wheelchair, and she's saying that you need to stop speaking for her.
Okay, that's an edgy joke, and it's very goofy, but I want you guys to understand that when people say that, stuff like that, when people say, okay, you will see this. There will be white streamers who say, I don't want to speak over anybody. I don't want to speak over them, but I've listened to the minority communities. I've listened to the black community, and they don't like you. They think you're doing something bad. and then you ask them, well, what's the thing that they think I'm doing bad? They're like, well, whatever their personal issue is. It's literally called, like, have you ever heard the term like weaponizing? And like that's what that is. When you are like, you don't have an argument, so instead you just sort of weaponize the identity of somebody else. What was that debate? What's the debate? I don't even know what debate that is. What debate is that? I don't think she uploaded it yet. Oh, I probably didn't see it. The Tenderqueer Lorax? I speak for the queers. Listen. God, oh. The caller who was trying to speak for all disabled people said something immediately after, and they said, how is a blind and deaf person online? When you're trying to speak for the disabled community, but then you're accidentally massively ableist. Wait, the clip ends there though, doesn't it? Oh, okay. There's more.
Yes.
Oh, there's more.
Cool.
I didn't realize
I'll speak for other people then.
No, she wants you to stop speaking for all disabled people.
Okay, okay, wait. Deaf and blind?
Yes.
Not to be rude, but then how are they interacting with the stream?
Are they interacting with the stream? They have a braille writer, and they can use that to translate to keystrokes.
Wow, that's actually a really cool piece of technology.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that existed. That's awesome. Though, we can't always speak for everyone.
This is the problem. I have talked about this many times. This is the problem with overusing identity as the only argument that you have. Identity politics is important, but weaponizing someone else's identity in order to cancel someone is not, it's just, it has very limited returns, okay, everybody? Has very, very, very limited returns. Yeah, liberal idpoll sucks. But idpoll has value, but idpoll has limited value in certain circumstances, okay? People gotta learn a little bit. You have to have more than just a claim to identity. Where can I share a dank stream related meme? You can just drop it right here and just tell me what it is, and then I'll click on it. I do tend to think that it's kind of like, I think it's kind of a cringe move to like say that there's somebody in your chat that isn't there, but like I don't know. Is it similar to when people refer to read theory but more personal? It can be. Like when people don't have an argument and then they say read theory and then they don't have anything else, it's just weak. It comes off as bad. It doesn't act, it's not convincing. It's mostly just annoying. Oh, cool. Yeah, just just drop it in chat, Shrimp, and we'll watch it. The thing is, I remember Vaush doing that to Mel. Yeah, I mean, I thought there was a lot of funny things that happened in the Mel conversation. I don't tend to think that that tactic is all that great. But, you know. Ducky Lucy Hayes says, Lucy is a Tenderqueer canceling Chud logic, so apparently we're gonna debate. Lol, that'd be great. Shared it in the memes channel? All right, let's check it out. Let's see what we got a meme here, huh? We got a meme in. All right, let's see here. Hold on a second here. Let's check the memes. Gotta see the memes. Gotta see what memes we have going on in the memes channel. Oh, here we go. As many. All right, let's find out. Oh, wait, hold on. Oops. We got to put it up over here. Got to blow it up to full screen size. We got to drop it back here. All right, let's see the meme. Hey, that's me. Let's see what the meme is. As many of you know, I am retarded. Based! True! That was an excellent meme. That is an excellent meme. Ah, incredible. Unfortunately, I know that clip is never going. I'm never gonna live that one down. But that's okay. I don't care. I don't need to live it down because I am proud of who I am. Yep. Yeah. Anyway, I don't even know what to tell you next. Like I don't know what else to say. People trying to cancel Keffals over this. It's stupid. It's embarrassing. It's sad. It's very clearly a goof about the fact that anybody can pretend to be anyone on the internet and it doesn't really matter that much. That identity claims are pretty weak on the internet by and large, unless you're actually willing to put yourself forward as a non-anonymous person, at which point your identity claim is pretty fair. Just so that we're clear, generally it's fine to take people at their word about their identity online. Like if somebody says like I'm trans, you can probably trust them by and large, but that calculus changes when there's trying to say like I'm trans and like if somebody says I'm trans and as a member of the trans community, pineapple on pizza is you'll go to hell if you eat pineapple on pizza. Do you see how that changes the calculus? It's fine to hear people out and to also hear them, but when someone starts making a very definitive claim or denouncing you because of a certain thing and the argument is based on your identity, well, it just doesn't hold a whole lot of water. It's not very convincing, no matter who you are, and it leaves room for a lot of it leaves room for genuine abuse. Like, as I mentioned before, right-wingers just randomly impersonating whoever they want and then making idiotic arguments. The funny fact is that no identity is a monolith, ever. There are transphobic trans people. There are heroic trans people and villainous trans people. Every single identity group on the entire planet has a huge diversity of people within it. Every single one, okay? So just remember that. No identity is a monolith, and you should always be suspicious of anyone speaking on behalf, especially if they are making like a hard identity claim, like you are a bad person because I'm a I say so because I'm a member of X group. I was eating, but you're dead on. They call you a pussy for not saying the N-word in far right spaces. In far right spaces. Far right. Yes. In far right. But I wasn't talking about far right spaces before. Or DGG. Yes, that's true, but that's because that's a far right space. You know, we know where the gripers have moved to. We know where all the gripers are these days. Yeah. So, we have a couple of options. I want to do a little bit more content, but we have a couple of options. The first option is, we could talk about Mr. Beast, which should be interesting. Oh yeah, we could do the gamer charts. The Mr. Beast thing, I actually have a lot to say about the Mr. Beast thing, specifically because I want to react to an incredibly, incredibly good video about Mr. Beast, and I think you guys would actually love it. Some of you may have seen it already, but there is a documentary that was made about Mr. Beast some time ago, and it's actually really, really good. And then there's like a gaming chart that I could do. I guess I could do the gaming chart first. This is the variety chart thing, which looks really cool, and I would like to do that. That actually, maybe I'll do the variety chart first, because that's kind of cool. And then we could do some CookingMama stuff. A slur tier list. I should do a slur tier list at some point, but we all know which one's gonna win. Everybody knows which slur is the worst and the scariest. It's the one you can't say. So we kind of know. A lot of people want Cooking Mama. Well, we could do some Cooking Mama, but I kind of want to do the Mr. Beast thing because it was really fucking good. And I think that there's like so much actually good political conversation that we could have. All right, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I got it figured out. Here's what we're gonna do first. We're gonna find out my gamer score. I wanna do the gamer score first. And then we'll do a small Cooking Mama segment, and then we'll do the Mr. Beast thing or something like that. Or maybe I'll push the Mr. Beast one to the next thing, because the Mr. Beast thing will be relevant forever. But let's do the gamer score first. I wanna see how good I do on the gamer score list. And the easiest way to do that is to open it up in GIMP. And then we'll do, I have a Cooking Mama video that I really, really, really want to do. And that would be very fun. So let's do it. But first I'm gonna do this gaming thing. Gamers, if you are here and you've been having a great time, press like on the stream right now, and make sure you also press subscribe and ring the bell. And if you're already a Demon Mama subscriber, if you would so kindly, you would gain the eternal gratitude of hell if you would press the little bell and make sure that you press all. Click the bell and make sure you have it set to all, because none of the other bells actually work. So, yeah. Yeah, you should do that. Witch Night Melody with the $5. The slur segment was thought-provoking, and along with talking to Capo, moved me from being 100% against slurs to being fine with self-reclaiming. Based! That's based. That's super based, actually. That's fucking super based. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting me. I'm happy. I'm very happy when I'm able to have a bird noise. What's with the stream name? Well, you'll have to rewind to find out. I did the retard segment earlier. We're out of it now, but the title is going to remain the same. Let's find out what type of game, like how many points I get as a gamer. Okay, everybody, gamer time. Hold on, wait, this needs to be zoomed in more. Can I zoom it in more? There we go. That's a little better. I wish I could like crop the sides here and have this be, well, this will be good enough. All right, let's do this. Let's do the gamer list. It's kind of hard to see, whatever. What is your variety gamer store? Which of these video game series have you played at least one game of? 1 point per box checked. Okay, cool. This sounds awesome. Let's get this down a little bit. Let's make sure. Okay, that's a little too big still. Let's get this a little smaller. Boop, boop. Okay, obviously Mario Bros. Yes! Legend of Zelda. I have a Legend of Zelda tattoo. Did you know that? Did you guys know that? Hold on, wait, I can show off my Legend of Zelda tattoo. Hold on, let me show you my Legend of Zelda tattoo. For those who haven't seen it. I have a convenient picture of it that I always show. I think. Wait, where'd it go? Where is it? Hey, wait, that's not it. That's me, that's my face. That's not the picture of the tattoo. Where'd it go? Oh no. Where'd it fucking go? Oh no, oh, here it is. Look, I have a really cool gamer tattoo. It says follow along after me, and this is the Song of Healing. It's on my back. Look at how cool it looks. It's hard for me to show the actual tattoo on stream, but this is a picture of it, which was taken right after I got it done. Isn't that a sick ass tattoo? I'm very proud of it. Makes me very happy. Anyway, so there we go. So I definitely can check off the Legend of Zelda. Pokemon, yes. Warcraft, I've played almost every I think I've played every Warcraft ever made. The Elder Scrolls, I've played almost all of the Elder Scrolls games. Fallout, yes. Doom, yes. Kingdom Hearts, yes. Crash Bandicoot, yes. Donkey Kong, yes. Tekken, yes. Borderlands, no. Thank God. The Sims, yes. Dead Space, yes. Animal Crossing, yes. Fable, yes. Contra, yes! Team Fortress, yes! These are easy. Punch-Out, yes, I actually have. It's been a long time. Saints Row. Actually, I don't think I've played personally any of the Saints Row games. Jak and Daxter. I don't think I've played any of the Jak and Daxter games either. Guilty Gear, yes. StarCraft, yes. Nier, yep. Warhammer, yep. Final Fantasy, yep. Pikmin, yep. Tales of Mana? Is Tales of Mana, is that Secret of Mana? Because I've played Secret of Mana. Is that, or Secret of Mana, whatever. I've played that one. Does that count? Does Secret count? Tales of is like a genre? So no, I haven't played that one. So, okay, then I have played Secret of Mana. Metal Gear, obviously. God of War, yep. Tetris, yep. Red Dead Redemption. Actually, I personally haven't played any of the Red Dead Redemption games. Street Fighter, yep. Chrono series, oh, hell yes. Ratchet and Clank, no. Call of Duty, yep. Age of Empires, yep. Need for Speed, yep. Harvest Moon, yes. Prince of Persia, yep, I played the original. Guys, I played the original Prince of Persia. The OG Prince of Persia. Oh, can I get the, hold on a second. I want to get the music. Let me see if I can find the classic theme. Yeah! Look at that beautiful opener. What a crazy looking opener to a game. It is just unbelievably beautiful. I remember booting this up as a kid and being like, what the fuck? So sick. Sorry, I didn't mean for the second part to be so loud. I wonder if we can get the I bet I can actually show you all the intro, the little intro. Yeah, here's the intro. Ready? Here we go. Here's the actual original intro. It's so cool. And then you press start. In the Sultan's absence, the Grand Vizier Jafar rules with the iron fist of tyranny. Only one obstacle remains between Jafar and the throne, the Sultan's beautiful young daughter. Look at this shit. When I was a kid, this was like the most advanced thing I'd ever seen in my entire life. Just look at how cool the pixel art looks. Oh, there he is! That's him! That's the bastard! That's the bad guy! Oh! Never do that! Never burst into a lady's room like that. Just never! Unless you have a pre-established relationship with that lady and she wants you to burst into the room. Never do that. Especially if you have an evil goatee. Shit! Marry Jafar or die within the hour. All the princess's hopes now rest on the brave youth she loves. Little does she know that he is already a prisoner in Jafar's dungeons. Yeah, you have to beat the entire game in 1 hour. The entire game has a 1 hour time limit. It was an incredibly stressful and difficult game, but it's pretty awesome. Rusty Shackelford in YouTube chat with the $50 super chat. Thank you so much. Rusty Shackelford says, I totally wasn't paying attention, and then I heard the OG Prince of Persia. Hell yeah, Mama is a real gamer. You have no idea how many hours I dumped into trying to win Prince of Persia back in the game. Based. Thank you so much, Rusty Shackelford. Based. All right, let's continue. Max Payne, yep. Ninja Gaiden, obviously. Persona, yep, I played Persona on stream for a little bit, although I lost focus. Bayonetta, have I played the Bayonetta games? I actually haven't personally played Bayonetta. Medal of Honor, oh, of course I played a ton of Medal of Honor. Dead or Alive, yep, I played Dead or Alive 3. Deus Ex, no, I actually haven't played Deus Ex yet. Drakengard, I don't think I played Drakengard. Breath of Fire. What's Breath of Fire? Wait a minute. Have I played Breath of Fire? What do the old Breath of Fires look like? Oh, yes. I played the old school original Breath of Fire. Let me see what it looks like. Yes, I did. I played the original Breath of Fire on an emulator a long ass time ago. So I have played Breath of Fire. Dragon Quest. Yep, I played Dragon Quest 11 recently, last year. Halo, played all the Halo games. I've played every single one of them except for Halo Infinite. GTA, I've played GTA 3, GTA 3, GTA Vice City, GTA 4, and GTA 5. Diablo, I've played all the Diablo games except for the mobile one. I've played Assassin's Creed 1. I didn't really like the rest of them. Metroid, I've played the hell out of Metroid. I love Metroid. BioShock, yep, played all the BioShock games. Mass Effect, yep. Star Fox, yep. Last of Us, yes, I did play the first Last of Us. And then I didn't really play much more. Fire Emblem. I think I played the old one, but I don't know for sure. Far Cry, yes, I played Far Cry 2 significantly. I played some of Far Cry 3, and then I played Far Cry, what the hell was this game called? Far Cry, not Primal, Far Cry Twins. It had the twins. It was from New Dawn. Oh my God. Hold on, I got a rant about New Dawn. See, doing these things are great because they invite me to rant about things that I think about. Guys, okay? Hold on, let me show you this, all right? This game, okay, hold on. Let me just be clear about this, okay? This game is, oh, I skipped, oops, okay, I'll go back and fix it. Okay, Far Cry New Dawn is so fucking bad. It is so goddamn terrible. This game is just atrociously bad, okay? And keep in mind that basically every single right-wing person like came their pants when this screenshot came out because they were expecting it to be like the fucking they were expecting it to be like super woke and whatever. And it was just not at all, okay? Like there was 0% wokeness in this game. In fact, it was arguably one of the most racist games that I've ever played in my entire life, okay? Let me just tell you. So in this game, it retroactively makes the Christian guy, the like Christian cult leader from the previous game, like makes him a hero. So this guy is like a child abusing cult leader, like serial rapist cult abuser. And at the end of this game, you find out that he was actually, at the end of Far Cry New Dawn, you find out he was secretly correct and that he actually has divine powers. It is so bad. It's so bad. And these characters that are on the cover, they're not actually a significant part of the game. You fight them and it's like their storyline is over in like one arc of the game, and the rest of the game is hyper fixated on making the old guy like awesome. Also, it's really funny because the like cult leader guy, his son is like an embarrassing beta male fail son. The game is actually super chuddy. It's like hilarious because all of the right wingers were like, this game's go woke, go broke. But the actual message of the game is like mega chuddy. Okay, when I say it ended with him being right, Posadas John, he's presented as like a good character. He is there. They used actual Jesus imagery, and he gives you like he basically reprimands his beta bitch son. You meet his beta bitch son, and his beta bitch son is running like a an anarchist commune where they like rape all the women all the time, and like everybody lives a horrible life, and they're like living in their own pig shit and stuff. And he's running like an anarchist commune, and he's basically like, he's like really impotent and stupid and bad. And then you have to kill him. Or you don't have to kill him. You have to go with him to have a spiritual communion with his father. And his father tells him he's a stupid failure, and that if he eats this magical apple, that he will die because he has a weak spirit. I'm literally not kidding you. It is such a terrible game. Far Cry New, and not only that, by the way, I'm not mad at, like, I don't even care about the story all that much except for it being massively cringe. The gameplay of Far Cry New Dawn is trash. It is fucking trash. Everything in the game is broken. The game was pitched as a game you're supposed to play as co-op, but the game, you basically cannot play it in co-op. Let me give you a specific example just so you understand how bad it's supposed to be, okay? So in Far Cry New Dawn, when you're playing in co-op, there is a whole bunch of missions where you basically, you'll be given a vehicle and you are supposed to follow behind another vehicle. There's like a ton of these missions for some reason. But I want you to understand that the co-op, they don't spawn you two vehicles, and there's almost always a AI character who will automatically climb into the passenger seat. So if you're playing on co-op, you will be left behind immediately because you have to jump in and follow a car, and they don't spawn you a car. They only spawn one for the primary player, and there's almost always an AI who climbs in with you. And then if you get too far apart, you will automatically fail the mission. So often what we had to do was either plan ahead and bring an extra car on every single mission, or you have to jump on top of the car and just hope that the game doesn't lag at all. Because by the way, if the game lags at all, you will go flying backwards and immediately fail the mission. It is so bad. The cars are almost all the cars are two-seaters. Oh God, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Also, another really funny thing is there's no actual physics engine in the game, except for one thing. There is exactly one actual physics engine in the game, and that is like when you are swinging on a rope. So like you swing on a rope and you have like physics, but nothing else does. So helicopters don't have like acceleration or momentum. Helicopters literally just hover in place and then you move them around. Not even kidding you. So there's a thing that you can do. If you have somebody grapple using the grappling hook on the bottom of a helicopter, you can move the helicopter back and around like this, and then you can swing them up and they can land and stand on the helicopter blades. So even though there aren't many like two-seater helicopters in the game, you can swing someone up above and have them stand on the blades and snipe from your helicopter. The game is so bad. It's like one of the worst games I've ever played. Anyway, I just thought that you would have fun hearing me rant about it. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember people talking about the villain in Far Cry 4. I lost interest in Far Cry 4. All right, anyway, let's continue. All right, everybody, Resident Evil. Yes, obviously, I played Resident Evil Village on stream and it was sick as fuck. Tony Hawk Pro, yup. Gran Turismo, yup. Rayman, absolutely. Castlevania, of course. Soul Calibur, of course. SMT, yup. Yakuza. Okay, I haven't played Yakuza. But I watch people play Yakuza. Command and Conquer, hell yeah. Saga? What's Saga? No, I haven't played Yakuza. I literally watched my friend play through 3 Yakuza games in a row. I really like watching Yakuza, but I don't really like the gameplay that much. But I unironically did. I unironically watched him play through 3 games. What is Saga? I guess that means no, because I don't think I played any of those. Obscure JRPG series? Okay. Total War, of course. I've played multiple Total War games. Phantasy Star? No. Parasite Eve? No. Mortal Kombat? Yes, I've played many Mortal Kombat games. Mega Man? Yeah, obviously. Uncharted? Yes, but I did not like Uncharted. Oh, Romancing Saga. Tomb Raider. Yep. Okay, I have a funny story about Tomb Raider. I did not own a PlayStation until the middle or end of the PlayStation 2 era. So the only time I got to play Tomb Raider was when we were staying in a hotel and they had one of those like fucking rip-off game rental controllers that plug into the TV. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? They don't even exist. I don't think they exist anymore. But there used to be these game rental, like these proprietary game rental things that were like, I don't know if they were plug and play. Was that what they were called? I don't think that's what they were called. They were like a they were very weird. They had a bunch of games pre-installed on them, usually either Nintendo or PlayStation. I think they were like, I think they had like a proprietary box, but they just had the actual system in there. I don't know how they worked, but basically you would have to put your card, they had like a little card reader, and you would have to scan your card on them to play, and they would give you like an hour to play. And one time my dad let me rent it and play some Tomb Raider, but it ran out of time and my dad didn't want to pay more for it. So I just only got to play like an hour of Tomb Raider. It was, I don't know if it was an emulation thing, but I don't know if they were emulated or if they were just like like a case kit or something. But I still played it and I had fun with it. I was scared. The game scared me, but I still played it. It's called LodgeNet. Oh, is that what it was called? LodgeNet. Oh my God, if this is it, oh, that's gonna be so cool if you're right. Yes, this is it. This is the one. This is the thing right here. Thank you. Okay, this is a really low quality image, but this is what it's called. This is what it is. It LodgeNet, Red Roof Inn. See, you would boot this thing up and it would look terrible and you would press menu and you could choose like Nintendo, or it would sometimes say PlayStation instead of Nintendo. They were terrible. They were horrible ripoffs. But this is what it was right here. See, it would say like play N64 games. And as a kid, you're like, oh my God, I can play video games in the hotel? And the hotel's like, we'll charge you $60 for 2 hours. Hey, hey, hey. So terrible. They were evil. Anyway. Portal, yeah, obviously. Sonic, obviously. You guys know that. The Witcher, yes, I have played The Witcher 1 and The Witcher 2 and The Witcher 3, and I have completed none of them. Witcher 1 sucks to play. Witcher 2 is all right, but it didn't hold my interest. And Witcher 3 made me annoyed. And I think The Witcher 3 is like a good game and whatever, but something about the writing in The Witcher 3 really fucking annoyed me. And I know this is probably gonna make people really mad, but I don't know. When I got into The Witcher 3, it was just like, I don't know, every character like yelling in an exaggerated British accent and then telling me to like follow somebody's footsteps for the first like hour of the game, just, I don't know. I bet Witcher 3 is good and I will probably give it another chance one day, but God, oof. It's just like, will you go outside and use that witchy nose of yours to smell out the villain in the town? And then the town guard's like, keep moving, Witcher. I don't know, it's just like, okay. No, I understood it. It was just annoying. Will you go find the dead body that I buried in the pig shit stack? I don't know. Whatever. It just didn't hold my interest that much. I wanted to be like, I don't know. I wanted to get in and like, I don't know, taste the universe, but I don't know. Gwent is cool, I will say. Gwent is cool. You just hate the British, not the Witcher. Well, I mean, no, like... Okay, listen, here's an example of another game that I gave a chance, but I also hated, that also had British people in it that were also equally annoying, but that I hated for completely different reasons, which was Kingdom Come Deliverance. I was actually a Kickstarter backer for Kingdom Come Deliverance, and Kingdom Come Deliverance is unironically just like that. It's like I'm quite hungry. We do that all the time. Like literally, the Kingdom Come memes got stuck in our brains so bad that like sometimes I'll walk into the room and just be like, I'm quite hungry. Like we do that all the fucking time. Like Fawn will come in the room and just be like, I'm quite hungry. And it's just like, I don't know. But that game sucked for totally different reasons. Like that game just, I don't know. Everything about it just seemed like designed to be annoying. It's so realistic. So realistic. You can slip on, you get out of breath every 2 swings and you have to ride for 6 hours on a trail as Henry complains about his back pain. He's like, oh, if I have to ride on this horse any longer, I'm gonna complain. And then of course he does it anyway. I don't know, there was so much shit. There was so much shit about it. And like I watched, I didn't get far in the game. I watched my friend who got way farther in the game than me, and I watched him just rage at the combat because like Henry is basically like, you get there, the game puts you into so many circumstances where you have no choice but to get slaughtered mercilessly. It's like, I don't know, every situation's like, okay, we need you to go into the woods and find my lost apple. And then you're like, all right, I'll find your lost apple. And then you go into the woods and for some reason there's like a gang. I guess maybe this is just accurate to medieval Europe, but there's just like 5 bandits all like huddled around this single apple. And then they all pull out swords and just cut you to ribbons. And your like defense is like, you have to be like, tink, tink. And you have like no talent because you're playing like an actual peasant. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's just what it was like. Yeah. There's a horrible segment where you live as a monk and it's forced as part of the story. I found so much, I just found so much that I didn't like about Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's called, oh yeah, Louis Vuitton, it's called Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdom Come is just porn for the medieval Czech LARPers. Okay, guys, like, I do know one problematic fact about Kingdom Come Deliverance, which is that the Kingdom Come Deliverance people ended up turning out to be, they were giant gamer gators, which is extremely cringy and also extremely funny. But yeah, their studio like formally endorsed Gamergate at one point, which is like hilarious as fuck. Also, they put having a female character in the game as like a $1 million stretch goal for their Kickstarter. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, and also their founder, the like founder of their company, went on a huge rant about how people were like fucking evil because they didn't understand that there were no black people in medieval in medieval Czechia. I don't know what it would have been called. I don't know. I actually don't know what it would have been called in medieval times. But he went on like a huge rant about how stupid people were for that. Like he was like, oh, yeah. He's just like, yeah. there weren't black people. I'm not putting black people in my game. He was like freaking out. It was ridiculous. He was very angry about it. Bohemia. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Bohemia. I don't know what that, I guess it would have been called Bohemia. But yeah, he got really, really publicly mad about that and whatever. So, I just found it funny that like half the game is you like slipping in horse shit and then just having to listen to like your like dullard character like repeatedly complain about everything. He's like, oh, he smells like shit in here. And you're like, wow, thanks. Incredible. Anyway, let's continue. Shall we? Shall we continue? Let's continue. Half-Life. Yes. Yes, I have. Spyro the Dragon. Of course I have. Dark Souls, obviously. Devil May Cry. Yes, I've only personally played one Devil May Cry game myself, but I watched Fawn play all of them. Like literally, Fawn recently did a full playthrough of the Devil May Cry series. It was really fun. I do not like Devil May Cry personally, but I liked watching Fawn play DMC. I don't personally like Devil May Cry. The gameplay kind of annoys me. I know that some people get mad, but you know. Yeah. It's just how I am. I also don't like Bayonetta for that reason. I don't like the, I don't know what, I can't remember what that game is called, what that style is called. Like, is it, what's the genre called? I know people will say Platinum games, but no, it's, is it like a spectacle? Yeah, spectacle fighter. Yes, I don't like spectacle fighters. I am not a big fan of spectacle fighters. For some reason, they just, I don't know, they make me, my eyes glaze over and I lose focus. No, it's called Spectacle Fighter. I like hack and slash. I actually quite like hack and slash games. I just don't like spectacle fighters. It's because, I'm gonna be completely honest. Maybe it's like a, maybe it's like an ADHD thing, but I get so overwhelmed trying to keep track of all the shit going on the screen that I just don't have fun playing anymore. Yeah. How is that a bad media take? How is that a fucking bad how can you possibly say that's a bad media take? I'm just telling you my personal preference. I just said that I think these games are really good in their own right. They're just not for me. Whatever. Whatever. No winning. No fucking winning. All right, let's continue. All right, Silent Hill. Yes, I love Silent Hill. Hitman. Yes, I've played Hitman. Yes, I played Dragon Age. Okay, Dragon Age. I have some hot takes about Dragon Age. And by that, I mean, I've never played, I played exactly 2 Dragon Age games and I never completed either of them. I played Dragon Age Origins multiple times. I basically lost interest as I finished the intro to the game. And then I started playing Inquisition, but I found the combat not engaging. So there's my hot takes. I actually like some of the stuff that the universe does. I think as far as like sort of, I think as far as fantasy goes, it has a pretty fun like Lord of the Rings-esque type universe. But yeah, oh yeah, also I watched a friend play through Dragon Age 2, and the Dragon Age 2 like repeating textures were so bad, so bad. All of the dungeons in Dragon Age 2 looked identical. Like, I mean, there was nothing different. I watched my friend play hours of that game, and it was like the same fucking dwarven statue 900 times in a row. Made me sad. Next, Gears of War. Yeah! I really liked Gears of War 2 and Gears of War 3 multiplayer, specifically Horde mode. I never really got into the story mode of the Gears of War games, but I fucking loved the multiplayer of Gears of War. I don't know what it was. Something about Gears of War multiplayer really appealed to me. I played tons of Gears of War 2. I played tons of Gears of War 3, and then I only played multiplayer in Gears of War 4. I think it was Gears of War 4. Which one are we on now? Yeah, Gears of War 4, that's the one. I played a ton of the multiplayer of Gears of War 4. Banjo-Kazooie, yep, played 1 and 2. Never played the Locked and Loaded or whatever it was called. Counter-Strike, great. Worms! I fucking love Worms. Okay, I'm taking a moment. We're doing a stun lock real quick because I have to play you an absolutely awesome theme song from Worms, okay? And I also have to tell you a really funny story, okay? So I'm gonna play you the theme song of Worms, okay, ready? Wait, no, not gameplay. Yeah, here we go. Ready? Isn't this such a fucking banger? Okay, so I have two absolutely incredible stories to tell you about Worms, okay? Isn't that amazing? Yeah, the Worms, so okay, here's the stories I have to tell you about Worms World Party. The first Worms game I ever played was Worms Armageddon, okay? And I liked Worms so much, I liked Worms Armageddon so much that me and my best friend actually wrote a book, a fan fiction about Worms Armageddon, where we would write it at school during computer lab when we had like free computer usage, and we had it saved on a hard disk. And we would pop it in and we would take turns taking it home. So after computer lab, we would take the disc home, we would go and we would work on it on our computer, then the next day we would bring it in, pass it to the other one, and we continued writing this story for like a full school year. And at the end, it was like literally like 50 pages long. We had written this entire Worms Armageddon themed piece. Is it lost media? Unfortunately, it is totally lost media. I do not have any, we have the disc somewhere, but I don't think that it like, I'm pretty sure that we don't actually like, we weren't able to recover the data. But it's okay, because it's stored right up in here. All right, now, so that's the first story about Worms, so that you understand what Worms was like, okay? So, one day at home, I was in my little computer that I had in the basement. I was looking for cheats for Worms Armageddon. I was trying to see if there were cheats that I hadn't used before, if there were things that like secrets that I didn't know about. And I accidentally stumbled onto a Worms Armageddon forum. And I heard, and I was reading through the forum posts, and I saw people saying WWP, WWP, WWP. And I was like, what's WWP? And I kept reading and reading and reading, and I saw somebody else on the forum, because I didn't know how to use forums at the time. They were like, WWP equals Worms World Party. And I was like, what's Worms World Party? What the heck is Worms World Party? And so I went and typed it in on fucking some random search engine, and I discovered that a website post by Team 17, which was the publisher, that was talking about Worms World Party. And so I literally ran upstairs and picked up the phone, and I asked my mom if I could call Electronics Boutique, which some of you will all know as EB Games. Before it was EB Games, it used to be called Electronics Boutique, and it had like this very like fucking 80s like logo. And I was like, can I please, Mom, can I call Electronics Boutique? And my mom was like, yeah, go ahead. What do you want to call them for? And I was like, there's a new Worms game. And my mom was like, really? There's a new Worms game? Whatever, that's nice. Go ahead and call them. And so I called up Electronics Boutique. I'm like, hey guys, do you guys have Worms World Party? And they were like, nah, sorry, that game's not out yet. They were like, hold on, let me take a look real quick. There's like a, you know, they're like, hold on, let me go take a look. And they were like, oh, it looks like this game is gonna come out later. Would you like us to put you on our pre-order list? And I was like, I don't know what that is, but yeah. And they took down my name and my phone number. And literally I would call, because I didn't understand that they would actually like call me back when the game was available. I would call in every single Friday for like months. I would call in and be like, do you guys have Worms World Party yet? And they were like, no, we don't have Worms World Party yet. Do you want us to put you on the list? And they would put me on the list. They probably had me on the list like 15 times for wanting a pre-order for Worms World Party. But I literally would call in and be like, whoop, 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 whoop. And it's really funny because one day I was coming home from school and I went to go get off the bus, but my mom wasn't home. So I was like, oh no, what the hell? Why is my mom not home? And it was especially funny because my friend had a permission slip to come over to my house that day. So me and my friend were just like, what? My mom's not home? What the heck? And so we had to stay on the bus, and we got, you know, the bus goes and drops everybody else off, and then she comes back. You know, and then the bus comes back to drop you off. And I got home and my mom was like, oh, sorry, you know, sorry, I was running late. Why don't you guys go get some snacks? And so me and my friend were like, all right, we'll go get some snacks. And we opened up the snack cabinet, and Worms World Party was in the snack cabinet. And I was just like, we both like literally lost our minds. We were like, what? What the fuck? Was this pre or post cult? This was pre-cult. So now I'm gonna play this song again because it's such a good memory. See, don't you ever say I can't appreciate a tiny bit of nostalgia as a treat. party song. It's supposed to have musical influences from every culture in the world. That's why it's called World Party. No, it's nothing like Lemmings. Amazing. Unfortunately, after this game, the Worms series took a serious downturn, which kind of sucks. The way that Worms was played, it was a turn-based, it was like a turn-based physics game. It's very strange. So you get a team of worms. Each person gets a team of worms, and in a normal game, you place your worms. You take turns placing your worms on the map. There's like a whole map. Now, the coolest thing about Worms is that all of the maps are destructible. That's the whole thing. There's all kinds of different objects in the map. So like some things are more easy to destroy than others. Like wood will burn. There's like, you know, flammable substances and inflammable substances, and that's part of the knowledge you have to have in the game. And then each turn you pick from an arsenal. You have like each team gets a certain supply of items. And depending on the rule set, you might have a super weapon, you might have, you know, all weapons unlocked, or you might play where you have to go pick them up on the map. And you move your little worms around and you take turns firing at each other, and all of the weapons have like physics. So like the grenades, you have to kind of time them and you have to get their arc correct. There was like wind conditions you had to think about, and as the game goes on, there's a risk of the water raising. If your worms fall into the water, they die instantly. They get eaten by a fish and they die instantly. A very, very cool game. It was yeah, like the tank games. It's like a very complex version of those tank games. I don't know what Scorched Earth is. I don't think. Yeah, oh yes. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Scorched Earth, yes. It's similar to Scorched Earth, but with a lot more complexity, because there was a lot of movement involved. You could get jetpacks, you could get like grappling hooks, you could get all kinds of stuff. It was really, really wild. It's just such a good game. The Worms games were fucking fantastic. I didn't like the newer games. To be fair, I didn't actually play WMD. I probably should. There was another Worms game that really changed the direction the series went in, and I didn't really like it very, very much. But yeah. Damn, the comments on here. The comments on here are just tons of people just fucking nostalgiaing out in the comments, which makes sense because it was a fucking fantastic game. What a cool ass game. The holy hand grenade was overpowered as fuck. No, the true overpowered was the donkey. Hold on, let me see if I can find one of the weapons. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna show you guys something. Hold on, I gotta make sure the audio isn't too loud. Okay, so here's the worms, right? Now they're gonna use one of the most iconic weapons from the game, which is called the French sheep strike.
Incoming.
Lots of little silly humor like that. Like for some reason, the French give you a sheep strike. I don't really know why, but they do. There's also the infamous concrete donkey. Yeah, here we go. Now it's showing up. The top 10 most destructive weapons. Wow, look at all those weapons. There were so many weapons in those games. Hold on, let's see if we can find the, oh, there's the French one.
You traitor.
There's the concrete donkey.
Tally ho!
overpowered, obviously. Wow, killed all of them. All of them. Just incredible. Anyway, Worms, amazing. As you can see, I have a lot of strong feelings about the Worms games. Shadow Hearts, never played that. Bomberman, yes. Monster Hunter, yes. Shenmue, no. Watch Dogs, no. Dishonored, no. Wild Arms, no. All right, let's add them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81. Based. 81 out of 100. 81 out of 100. Pretty based. All right, I guess I'm pretty much a gamer. Is there a link for this thing? Yeah, somewhere here. Oh shit, I closed the link. Hold on. Where did it go here? I think this is it. Yeah, here it is. Here's the link. If anybody wants the link to do it themselves, there you go. I am a true gamer, see? I'm a true gamer. My favorite thing about PianoMama is her zest for life. Oh, thank you. Well, I think living is interesting. There's lots of interesting things in living. And also, especially, there's lots of good video games, so. 73, damn, well, it's hard to beat. I mean, there's very few games that I haven't at least given a try on this list. To be honest, actually, wait, no. I have an 82 because I forgot. I did actually play one of the Borderlands games. So I have to revise this. I just remembered I did actually play Borderlands 3, but I hated it so much that I turned it off almost immediately. But I did give it a try. I just fucking hate Borderlands. So bad. Oh, sorry, there you go. There you go, YouTube chat. Sorry about that, YouTube chat. Borderlands sucks. It's the most Reddit soy game series that's ever existed. Like, the jokes in Borderlands are all like, I don't even know how to describe them. They're all like the worst reference humor you can imagine. Oh God, it's so painful. Yeah, nuts, don't even talk to me. Don't even fucking talk to me anymore. You got a 43? I do have the indie game one, but I need to do CookingMama. We need to do CookingMama before I get tired. YouTube chat does not always get neglected. Don't even try. No, the joke was like, the jokes in that game were always like, this is like if Luke Skywalker had a crossover with Captain Picard. Wouldn't that, what? That's so weird. It was always things like, it's like shit like that. It's like, well, color me as surprised as Homer Simpson appearing on Nickelodeon at night. He's right behind me, isn't he? Yeah, that type of shit. And it's like there's like, they have like an emotional scene and it's like, they're like an emotional scene and it's like, just remember, I ripped my pants. And they just like steal a joke from another series that you're supposed to know. Stuff like that. I don't know. It's terrible. Anyway. But yeah. Anyway, everybody. We have a special treat tonight, okay? we have a special treat tonight for Cooking Mama, okay? Because for newcomers to the stream, I have a little segment I do every once in a while that's a real treat. It's called Cooking Mama. It's when basically I go through and I react to cooking videos. Some of them are good, some of them are bad, most of them are bad. Tonight, we're going to find out because we have a bad video followed by a question mark video. Now, my old fans will remember the first video that we are going to watch tonight. The first video we're going to watch tonight is actually one that we've watched before. And I want you guys to know, I know that every single person who's seen this will stick around again. And the reason why is because it was one of the most legendary videos we've ever watched on my entire life, okay? Now, we are going to be watching a video called Aunt Myrna's Party Cheese Salad, okay? Aunt Myrna's Party Cheese Salad. And you might be wondering, well, why are we watching this if you've already watched this before? And the reason is because the second video we're going to watch is somebody else is an honest try of Aunt Myrna's Party Cheese Salad. So, I want you guys to see the original first, then we're gonna watch the honest try of it. Because, yes, thank you, LB, you did indeed recommend this, because I wanna be fair, okay? Aunt Myrna's Party Cheese Salad is one of the worst cooking videos we've ever seen, ever. From one of the worst cooking channels we've ever seen, ever. Now, some of you who are cooking nuts might already know that the channel that I'm about to talk about is infamous in online cooking spaces. This is a channel called The Cooking with Jack Show, okay? Cooking with Jack, all right? And here he is. That's the sort of that's the Jack of Jacks. Now Jack is an infamous chef online, and part of the reason he's an infamous chef is because he unironically cooks dangerous and unhealthy food. We have watched multiple of his videos in which he was showed himself eating and recommending to feed other people uncooked chicken. As in chicken that is so raw that there is literally blood squeezing out of the chicken itself, which, just so you know, that is some really undercooked chicken, okay? Jack is one of the most unhygienic internet cooks that anyone has ever seen. And as you can see, he has 512,000 subscribers. And that's because he became a living meme. Now, as we can see, Jack is still putting out videos. In fact, he put out a video just 9 days ago. But I want to be as careful as I can here. It's not as much fun to watch Jack anymore. And part of the reason is because Jack had a stroke last year, I believe it was. And his cooking has only gotten worse, unfortunately. And it doesn't feel as fun to make fun of his cooking, knowing that he's like in an uphill battle recovering from a stroke. So I don't make fun of new Jack content because I really do not like being mean-spirited. Even when I'm making fun of bad cooks, I just do not like being mean-spirited, okay? So just keep that in mind. We're gonna watch this old Jack video and it will not be as mean-spirited. However, I will say, as one thing, so you don't have to feel quite as bad, that unfortunately, Jack is kind of a giant asshole. So you don't have to feel too bad about laughing at Jack, especially his old videos. Jack uploaded a video, Jack uploaded a debate with his brother to his cooking channel at one point. in which he argued against gay marriage with his brother. So again, just don't feel too bad. Also, Jack regularly feeds genuinely dangerous food to people, and also he's incredibly mean-spirited in his videos. We won't see it in this one, but in some of his other videos, he will like literally call up people. There's a video where he calls up his mother, and his mother's like, Jack, I told you not to put me on your YouTube videos. I don't want to be on the YouTube videos. And he's like, oh, don't worry, Mom. We're not on the YouTube video. And then he's winking at the camera. Even though the like mother is like, Jack, please don't put me on the YouTube video. So I'm just saying all of this so that all of the disclosure is out in the air, okay? All right, let's get on. Let's do it. Let's watch Aunt Myrna's party cheese, okay? This is gonna be a wild ride. All right, let's do this, everybody.
Do you know what time it is? It's time for Aunt Myrna's recipes.
It's a double header, that's right. Last week we did Aunt Myrna's recipe with the coleslaw, amazing. This week we're doing party cheese salad. When I saw her make this in Alabama, I was like, gosh, I'm not sure about some of these ingredients, but then I tasted it and it's like a dessert. It's really cool. So let's get this thing started. We're gonna cook all this on the stove, then we're gonna pour it.
All right, so you hear him here. It's a dessert, all right, everybody? Keep that in mind. What you are about to see is purportedly a dessert.
This glass dish, which I've never used in my whole life. I think my mom gave me this, but I'm gonna have a chance to use this, and then we're gonna chill it. So it's gonna be awesome. Let's get started right now.
Oh yeah, another thing you might notice about Jack is that he, for some reason, cooks in the same area that his washer and dryer are. He's got like a washer and a dryer here, a sink that's blocked by this table. Then he has a stove over here and a fridge over here. I don't know actually how he gets in and out of this room, but except for like literally this door here. Like it seems like this area might not actually be connected to the rest of the house. But yeah, he's got like his laundry and like exposed pipes right over here. It's definitely a unique decision, I'll give him that. Some of us have small houses. Jack does not have a small house. We've seen his house in other videos. I think he just shoots his videos in the laundry shed. I don't know.
Right now, wait till you see this. I never would have put these ingredients together had it not been for Aunt Myrna. You got cream cheese, pimentos, Cool Whip, crushed nuts, any kind that you like. I'm using pecans. Lemon, or you can use lime jello. Celery, bell pepper.
Okay, pimentos, bell peppers, celery, mixed with cream cheese, Cool Whip, lemon jello, now crushed pineapple, and cheese. And this is supposed to be, once again, a dessert. All right, let's see where it goes.
Pineapple and American cheese. Can you believe?
Specifically American cheese. Keep that in mind.
Believe this? This is crazy. Let's go to the stove right now and get this thing started. Take your crushed pineapples and pour it in the pan. All right, get your...
Now, something that a lot of people will notice immediately is that, no, he does not actually, he doesn't drain the pineapple, which is kind of odd because most recipes are gonna ask you to drain the pineapple juice. And the reason for that is that like the juice in canned pineapples is like, it's like corn syrup. It's meant for like preservation. It's incredibly, incredibly sweet. It's like overly sweet.
Get your Jello mix. You're gonna do one large Jello, lemon or lime, or you're gonna do 2 small packets. I grabbed a large one.
Liquid diabetes, yeah, basically. So
There you go. I'm not even sure what utensil to use for this. So, just gonna mix it up right now.
now, generally, most people would recommend stirring that gelatin in slowly, not dumping it in all at once. Because if you dump the gelatin in all at once, there's a pretty good chance that you're gonna get big chunks of gelatin. And, well, big chunks of gelatin have a pretty nasty consistency. Most people associate like big stringy chunks of gelatin as being somewhat, well, cum-like or maybe snot-like. It's a bit much, but all right, let's continue.
There we go.
And maybe the
I'm afraid
chunks
later
are
on,
the
if I use a
magic
wooden
part,
spoon,
yeah.
it's gonna stick to the wooden spoon. All right, so we're gonna get this all mixed up. Okay, once the Jello is dissolved, you're gonna add, I chopped up the cream cheese. You're gonna add all your cream cheese in there. And you're going to mix that until it totally mixes in, totally melts down. Cream cheese is pretty much melted down. You can still see the chunks of pineapple in there.
Just atrocious in appearance. Now, I know it's not fair, usually. It's not fair to judge food before it's finished, but I gotta say this looks especially atrocious. It is just, the consistency is lumpy and bubbling. It's smeared all over the place. It looks like, I don't know, it looks like corn chowder or something, but we know for a fact that it's cheese and pineapples. And the weird thing too is that pineapples are highly acidic. So the moment you put a cheese in there, it's going to curdle to some degree. So like, I don't understand. It's not that cheese and acid can't mix, but like having your cheese just sort of stew in the acidic pineapple. And pineapples are really acidic. I feel like it would make your entire kitchen smell like vomit.
I think we're about ready to add the rest of the ingredients. We're gonna add the chopped celery, bell peppers, pimento.
Pimento, fucking pimento. Pimento, by the way, pimento is the thing that's inside of green olives. You know that little red spot in the middle of a green olive? If you're not familiar with pimento, pimento is not like a sweet thing. It's like, and that's a lot of pimento. Did you see the size at the beginning of the little pimento jar? He put the entire jar of pimento in there. Like, I wish I could give you an example of like how much pimento is usually used. Like in a pimento and cheese sandwich, you will only see a couple of pieces of pimento. Here, look at this. This is a picture of like a real recipe for a pimento cheese mix. Look at how much pimento in there. Like there's like a couple of pimento, like the entire, like this is a whole bowl of a pimento cheese dip that you're only supposed to have like little bits of at a time, and there's less pimentos than there is in this supposed dessert. It's a wild number of pimentos.
The nuts. We're gonna mix that in. I can't even begin to explain to you how amazing tasting this was. It looks horrible, but I'm telling you, Aunt Myrna never has failed me yet, and I have had this. So I hope mine turns out as good as hers, as good as hers. I'll be in business. Okay, I've turned the flame off.
Are we sure his aunt wasn't just fucking with him? We can never be sure of that. I think it's very possible that Aunt Myrna was trolling him and getting revenge for some sort of like past thing. I do think it's possible that Aunt Myrna was like just unironically just trying to get revenge. It's this recipe is generational trauma. Yeah, but how many people actually did it? Like, I feel like he's the only one. I feel like his food is church food that ends up in the trash. It should. Okay, I need you to understand. This recipe here has nothing that can make you sick in it. If I was to take you all and go take you to one of the chicken recipes that he's done, he cooks biohazards. He will. Some of you who've been in my chat for a long time might remember when we watched his video in which he attempted to sous vide, when he attempted to make home brewed DIY sous vide, and he just didn't cook the chicken. He rose the temperature of the chicken. Hold on, let me show you something, okay? Hold on. Hold on. Watch this. I'm gonna show you guys an image real quick. There's an image here that is probably going to be helpful to you, okay? Hold on, let me see if I can find one that looks good, okay? Yeah, you know what? Here we go. All right, this is a pretty good one, all right? So, I'm gonna bring it up on the screen real quick, okay? So this is a pretty simple chart, okay? It has the temperatures in Fahrenheit and the temperatures in Celsius. Holding temperature for cooked food, refrigerator temperature, and freezer temperature. Right here, between 40 degrees Fahrenheit and 140 degrees Fahrenheit is the danger zone. You do not want food to sit in this area for very long at all, okay? Like, it's very, very dangerous. And the longer that food sits in this area, the more dangerous it is, because as you raise in temperature, it makes bacteria more active. And if you sit in this danger zone for a long period of time, the bacteria will multiply very, very quickly, which is why it's important to get to an ideal temperature and hold it there for a while. So like, see here, holding temperature for cooked food. Ham needs to be held at 140, fully cooked in order to that's for reheating. Beef, pork, lamb, veal, roast, steaks, and chops need to be held at 145 or higher. Eggs need to be 160, etc., etc., etc. There's a great video by How to Cook that visualizes the danger zone. And maybe we'll watch it sometime. But basically, you need to be very careful spending time in the danger zone. You want food to cross through the danger zone as quick as possible, which is why it's important for like certain foods to like get through that danger zone quickly. You want to cook it so it reaches out of the danger zone quickly. You do not want to hold it there. Cooking with Jack will regularly just leave and then consume chicken that never left the danger zone. Or if it left the danger zone, it only left the danger zone for a couple of minutes maximum. We're lucky that this one does not have any dangerous, there's no meat in this one. There's no meat or eggs in this. It's so bad.
Mixing in now. So go ahead and turn your flame off. There we go, get it all mixed in. All right, here's a crucial ingredient. Your whipped cream.
Oh God.
Let's get that out there.
Also, this is Cool Whip. Cool Whip does not count as whipped cream, my man. Fucking Cool Whip? For real? Cool Whip? Cool Whip is not cream. It's imitation. Aunt Myrna would be fucking ashamed. Cool Whip is literally not cream. It's made out of vegetable oil.
Gonna mix that in gently. Don't wanna spill over. And I don't recommend using
Aunt Myrna is laughing her ass off knowing that the troll is working. Yeah, how do you think Aunt Myrna feels knowing that Jack Scalfani successfully convinced thousands of people to try this damn recipe?
It's the Cool Whip. I don't recommend using imitation or fat-free or sugar-free because they
Imitation? What do you mean imitation? Cool Whip is the imitation, my man. What are you talking about? Listen to this. This guy is so lost. This is one of the things that makes watching Jack so great is he is always the most wrong that you can be.
And I don't recommend using, it's the Cool Whip. I don't recommend using imitation or fat-free or sugar-free because they have a different reaction.
Oh my God.
You want the regular, real Cool Whip or real whipped cream. If you don't have Cool Whip, just use real whipped cream.
Okay, now I want you to understand, like I want you to feast your eyes on this. This is just fucking putrid, okay? I'm not kidding you when I say that this unironically looks like what it looks like if you have your stomach pumped. If you have your fucking stomach pumped, this is what you will see. It will be frothy with weird unidentifiable chunks in it. It will smell like acid. This thing is this is one of the most putrid things. There are very few dishes in the world that should ever look like this at any point whatsoever, okay? Generally, if your recipe looks like a pumped stomach, you should probably like question the recipe. I imagine there are probably some very, very niche dishes, like, I don't know, maybe some kind of like omelet or something, where you could probably get a kind of yucky step in between, but holy shit. Yeah, hollandaise and maybe custard. Yeah, but custard is not supposed to have chunks in it. It looks like it looks like the elephant's foot. Oh my God, it does! It does look like the elephant's foot from Chernobyl. Absolutely incredible. Amazing. Oh my God.
Creamiest you can find, thickest you can find. Now I'm gonna move this off to the side. Get my glass dish here. Then you're gonna pour it in the dish carefully.
Oh, the sound is disgusting. Fuck, I wish I could go, can I go louder? Hold on, let me just enhance that so you guys get the full experience. Sorry, I'm gonna enhance it way up so you guys get to hear this. All right, ready? Just listen closely.
Then you're gonna pour it in the dish carefully.
Oh my God. It sounds like you're like mucking out a stable. So disgusting. Oh my dear God. Oh my motherfucking God. I'm so sorry, somebody. Some nobody has prez. I'm so sorry. It sounds like norovirus. It does. Oh.
Kind of mix it around so the pineapple is all throughout
hold on, notice this right here. Do you guys see this? He's been pushing this little thing around. You can actually see it get pushed around. There it goes. It's a single solid. That is a chunk of what appears to be cream cheese that didn't get melted. So there's lots of chunks of pineapple in here, but right here there is a huge blob of unmelted curdled cream cheese.
Just make sure all your ingredients are all throughout the dish, okay? Take your spoon gently through. You can smell, wow, the lemon and
What is that? Why did the sound go like that? You can smell
the dish, okay? Take your spoon gently through. You can smell, wow, the lemon and the pineapple are just busting out. And crazy enough, the last step, I'm gonna sprinkle on some cheese on top.
No! God, no!
Use American cheese. I wouldn't use a cheddar or sharp because it's not gonna have the same flavor effect. Now I'm gonna chill this overnight, and then we're gonna take a look at it in the morning. It's gonna be solid. It's gonna be.
This is going to be chilled. So you're taking cheese, you're taking curdled cheese, and you're chilling it overnight.
cold, it's gonna be sweet, it's gonna be delicious. Okay, well I realized I didn't have to wait overnight and the family wants to try this out, so we've only been chilling this for about 4 hours, but as you can tell, it's completely solid and cold, and it looks beautiful. Look at that. Doesn't that look great? Look how awesome that looks.
Pimentos, green bell peppers, celery, American cheese, cream cheese, lemon gelatin, whipped cream. Did I already say cream cheese? It looks like a grease trap. It does. It looks like the contents of a fucking grease trap. Oh, and pecans. But it's not low in sugar. It's not low in sugar. That's the thing. It's not low in anything, in fact. It's got a fuckload of fat and it's got a fuckload of sugar. It has the juice of canned pineapples, and it has sweetened gelatin, and it has an entire tub of Miracle Whip.
All right, so let's serve up a little section here and try it out. And you just cut it almost like a dessert, and you just scoop it out. Look at, can you see it?
It looks like a fucking omelet.
It's beautiful. Place it on a plate. Come on. There we go. It almost has like a pudding effect.
A pudding effect. Ah yes, the pudding effect, indeed.
I'm gonna give that a try. Look at how beautiful that looks. Mmm. Wow, so good. I know it. Of course, I don't know if mine came out as good, so here's to delicious tasting. Mmm.
Dude, come on. There's no way he's laughing. There's no way. There's no way he actually likes this. It sounds disgusting. Look at his fucking eyes. This guy's full of shit. There's no way. Maybe he's trolling. You guys need to understand. There's no way that Jack Scalfani is trolling. You do not understand. If you make me, I will force you to watch another Jack Scalfani video after this, just so you understand there is not a troll in this guy's body. He is like incapable of that level of engagement, okay? This guy is 100% sincere.
It blows my mind that it's so sweet and dessert-like and has all those vegetables in it. And American cheese on top. It is...
It does not have very many vegetables in it, but it has enough vegetables to provoke a gag reflex in the idea that those vegetables are mixed with fucking lemon jello and whipped cream and fucking cream cheese.
Really? Oh, it's so good. I can't explain this to you guys.
All right, LB, we'll do that.
It's sweet
then.
and it's crunchy and it's got a custard feel to it on your tongue. It's beautiful.
That's terrible! Describing a vegetable-filled dish as a custard texture is like, that's like, oh God, that's so bad.
Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna challenge.
Cream cheese and celery is fine together. In fact, cream cheese and celery are fine together, but they're all suspended, not even suspended, they're mixed in with fucking lime, jello, and pineapples.
On this, give some to the family. You guys have a good one, and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care.
We don't need the bloopers. All right, now that you've seen it, okay? Now we're going to watch the honest try, okay? So this is someone doing an honest attempt, okay? So we're going to see how it actually turns out when someone other than Jack makes this recipe, okay? And we're gonna find out. Maybe all of us are wrong. Maybe this dish really is some kind of miraculous dish that tastes good. But let's find out.
These are all the ingredients that we need for Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad. It's kind of a meme recipe, but I wanted to try it and document my efforts. I know the ingredients.
Now, one thing that's nice so far, I do like that this guy already has a nicer camera. So we're going to get to see how disgusting it looks when someone other than Jack makes it.
Look crazy because they are, and it's reportedly one of the most disgusting things you can make. But I'm gonna try it, and I'm gonna actually give my honest opinion about what it tastes like. I've seen some meme videos out there where people don't even really give it a chance.
Wait. So, Fabricio in YouTube chat says, why is Jack dressed like a minion? Because Jack is probably the closest thing that you will ever encounter to a real life minion. Okay? Like, unironically, all right? That's why. That's all I can say. I haven't seen this guy. I'll check it out. Anyway, let's continue.
It's kind of like quickly shove it in their mouth and then spit it back out again and talk about how disgusting it is. But we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. And I realized that I forgot the nuts, so I had to go back and get those. My cat just vomited and I haven't even finished making it yet.
Oh no.
Just put all your dry ingredients together because they're all going to go in at the same time. Alright, you got your crushed pineapple.
Don't you dare drain
like
it, man.
So. Into the pan it goes. This is the secret ingredient here. We gotta put both these packets of Jell-O into the pan. Just gotta mix that in. Oh man, this is gonna be nasty. Actually, this might be the secret ingredient for a really healthy snack. You gotta chop up this cream cheese, of course. I feel like that one Cooking with Hoarders guy that has to like hold the camera while he does things.
That's a reference to Cobra King. That's a reference to fucking Cobra, which we've watched on this channel many times before.
The reason my stove is yellow is because I tried to paint it one time. It's actually black underneath, which is why it looks so nasty, but it's actually just the paint coming off because it didn't work out too well. But yeah, you gotta add in these bits of cream cheese like so. At least, and we gotta kind of mix them in here and wait till it's all melted down. We're using the lemon Jell-O because that's what the guy used in the video when he showed us how to make it. I've seen other people use lime, but honestly the green just makes it look even worse than it already looks after it comes out. Like, it makes it look like the stuff that the goblins from Troll 2 would eat or something.
Oh my god! Cherry says it might be a good time to change the stream title. No, we keep the stream title. Cherry, I've committed to the bit. We're going all the way in. We're watching Aunt Myrna's cheese salad, okay? Party cheese salad, all right? It's perfect.
So I'm gonna go with the lemon from the original video. Gotta give it a fair try. Kind of takes a while to get.
Oh god! Oh my god, it looks so bad. The HD camera, look at it. It's just stomach contents. Oh my god.
It down. It doesn't actually smell too bad as of yet. I'm guessing it's going to. And this is actually taking a lot longer than I thought. I think we're about there. And yes, I did use engine paint for the oven. So, you know, it's not like melting fumes
Wait, what?
or anything.
Dude, wait, what? What? Okay, I'm sorry. What is up with this guy's oven? All right, I gotta be honest. What the hell's going on?
It was just years ago, so it's just chipping off. I should just get some paint remover and just get rid of it, so it just is black again. In go the bell peppers, celery, and nuts, and I'm using pecans because that's what he used in his video. So those go in. Probably the worst ingredient, for some ungodly reason, pimentos. So I'm gonna dump those in.
Whole fucking jar of pimentos. Is this just aspic? No, honestly, I think this is more heinous than aspic.
And then you just mix that together. Doesn't that look awful? That looks terrible. It looks really terrible. Now, an entire tub of Cool Whip. This is actually what the recipe calls for, by the way. Ah, come out of there. Alright, there we go. Just gonna mix it in there carefully, as instructed. One minor deviation is I'm going to use a whisk to try to break up some of these chunks of Cool Whip that won't melt. Okay, it's time to put it into this dish here. Go ahead and just dump it. Oh boy, okay. As one of my favorite content creators said, this indeed looks like something that your dog would hack up on your rug after coming in after a hot day. Distribute all of the ingredients. This looks really bad. And to add insult to injury, we're going to go ahead and add the topping of cheese. And this whole thing is going to chill in the refrigerator overnight. So we'll see you tomorrow.
Man, clean off your damn thing. Clean off your fucking shit. Is that a Medicare mug? Is that a Medicare mug? Holy fucking shit. Oh no. I am Adolf Hitler. Oh no, it is! It's a Medicare mug! It's a Medicare mug! Oh! For those who don't know, Medicare is a now deceased YouTuber who was one of the sort of main characters of oh, whoa, thank you so much. Ooh, thank you.
Want a different drink?
Yeah, can I have a Diet Coke? Yeah. You got me food at the time that we were watching vomit-inducing food cooking, but
That's gross.
it's all good. It's how it goes. I have something yummy. This is
Some chicken Alfredo.
chicken Alfredo. Chicken Alfredo. Okay, I'm really hungry.
It was so good you didn't know.
Well, I just was. I didn't know what you were what it was for sure. Yeah, Medicare is like a Medicare's entire career was devoted to like picking random Tumblr teens to try and ruin their lives. Medicare is like a gigantic piece of shit, just so we're clear. Yeah. Is he really dead? I thought he died, but I guess he's not actually dead yet. He's just no longer making videos because he's dying of cancer. Yeah, so. Was he a Nazi? You know what? Why don't you just look up Medicare Jews and you'll find out for yourself whether the man was a Nazi or not. I don't want to cast any aspersions. Let me just I am Adolf Hitler. Let's continue.
Okay, this is the Aunt Myrna's party cheese salad. The next day, it's been chilling in the fridge overnight, and it looks absolutely not good. But we're gonna try it. Just get a piece of this out of here. Oh, I don't like the way that feels. Oh, Aunt Myrna.
All right, here we go.
Aunt Myrna is an alcoholic. All right. But it won't come off the... All right, look at that. Jim, this one's for you.
Oh no, he dedicated the video. Oh no, he dedicated the video to Mr. Medicare. Oof, mega cringe. So there's like a 90% chance this guy's a Nazi. He does look like a Medicare fan, to be fair. No offense to anybody who has a beard like this, but he does. The state of his kitchen and the state of his, whatever. Let's continue.
That smells awful. It really smells awful. It smells like nacho cheese dip, but like sickly sweet. So we're gonna try. Okay. I would have no desire to have this again. I would have no desire to ever eat it again. There are some things I would take out of it. Probably not the cheese on top. But it's actually... I'll try another bite just in case. But it's actually not like the most vile thing I've ever tasted.
Okay, that's not high praise.
It's not good though. It's definitely not good. It's just, it's not.
So it's a dish that looks terrible, smells terrible, has bad texture, but doesn't taste that bad. Would you try replicating one of these god-awful pieces for shits and giggles? Why, yes, I would.
It's not good. That's it. It's not like horrendous. It's just like, it's not like as soon as it touches my mouth I want to spit it out, but I guess the question is why? Like, why put all these different things in this? You don't need that. Like the pineapple, the Cool Whip, the cream cheese, like all that stuff could be good together, I suppose.
Gayfesh asks, Demon Mama, how can you possibly be eating while watching this? You don't understand. I have an iron stomach now. There is basically no bad cooking that can turn me off. It's very difficult to like interrupt my appetite because I've just seen so much of it. I've seen so much of this shit, it all just bounces off of me. You learn to compartmentalize it. This food is great. My chicken Alfredo here is fucking amazing. This tastes incredible. I'm like, and also I'm really hungry, so, you know, whatever. Also, Terra X Official, thank you very, very much for the $2. Thank you so much. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so very much for the super chat. Anyway, let's continue.
But just some of the other stuff, like the nuts would be good maybe, but like some of the other stuff in there, like the celery, the green pepper, I don't know, just why? Like what purpose is there? So that's my question, I guess. It's not the worst thing I've ever tasted, but why? You know, I bet the origin of this recipe, I bet it is like in some cookbook, the pages got stuck together, and it's actually like a pineapple dessert, and somehow that page got stuck to like
So good. Thank
a
you so
page
much.
talking about ingredients for an omelet or something. Because that's what it's like. It's like a combination of dessert and an omelet. That's what I bet the origin of this dish is.
By the way, okay, this is amazing. President's Sunday. Fucking true. Nobody doesn't like Demon Mama. You know that. You know nobody doesn't like Demon Mama. Just remember that. Just remember, okay? All of you fucking 4.300 people who are watching right now, just remember, nobody doesn't like me. Incredible. I'm unironically gonna use this picrew avatar for a while because it's fun. You guys want to do another Jack Scalfani? I think we should do another Cooking with Jack. We're gonna do another Cooking with Jack. Fuck it, it's time. Somebody said the cream cheese chicken was like the one. I gotta find the cream cheese chicken. We gotta find that one. Oh no, he uploaded a video of him getting a McRib. No, come on, dude. You can't. You can't. No. All right, let's find the chicken one. All right, somebody. Violence with the tier 2 sub. Thank you so very much. Your streams give me the energy I needed to get my first job, so I only thought it was fair to give you some of it to my favorite streamer. Enjoying the food stream. Violence, seriously, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you so very much. It's extremely kind of you, and that makes me really happy to hear. Congratulations. I'm happy I was able to contribute, but good job on you. Seriously, good on you. Look at this. Beef cheeks in red wine sauce. Look at that. Look at how burnt it is. Oh my God, I want to watch this one now. Maybe we'll do 2. All right, fuck it. We're doing 2. We're doing 2. That's right. Ah.
Hey, what's going on? Jack Scalfani here. It's Cooking with Jack show. I hope everything's going well. I hope you guys are feeling fall coming on. I hope you're enjoying the end of the year. I hope everything's great. So you guys know I've been doing that freeze drying stuff, and so now I'm at the stage where I'm going through my freezer.
Why do people call Keffals trans Vaush when that's clearly Demon Mama? It's because I'm Demon Mama. I ain't trans nobody. I'm only me. That's why there's only one Demon Mama. That's why people call Keffals trans Vaush. Because I'm Demon Mama, that's why.
Pulling meat out that I've got in there and freeze drying it so that I can get it out of the freezer, put it in a container.
Yeah, anyway, exactly. Just like Lotta Apple says, Vaush is cis Keffals. Let's get it straight, okay? Vaush is just cis Keffals.
It'll be safe for 25 years and never have to worry about it, all right? So I found this, and I'll show you what it is. Obviously, you can tell by the title. It's beef cheek, but it was in my freezer, and just the next thing I pulled out. So come on in close. I'll show you what it looks like. We're going to cook it up. I found a great beef cheeks in red wine recipe that I'm dying to try. Let's find out if it's any good. If it is, well, either way, I'm going to have the recipe down below. Maybe if it's not good, you can make it better. But if it is good, I'll tell you, and it'll be flawless, all right? And then today, now down below will be a slow cooker, a stovetop, and a pressure cooker recipe. It'll all be broken down. You can do it either way. I'm doing pressure cooker because I got my Ninja Foodie. It'll only take like an hour. But if you want to cook it for 6 to 8 hours and get it falling apart, you want to do it on the stovetop, whatever. All right? Okay, guys, so we're going to put some oil in a hot pan.
Nice, nice. Good
I
start.
heated the
Good
pan
start.
up,
Excellent.
So now we're gonna add some oil. We're going to sear all the beef cheeks. I got like 6 pieces of this.
Okay, hold on. I need to emotionally prepare you all. There is a video. There is a Jack Scalfani cooking video where he makes a brisket, okay? And when he does a brisket reveal at the end, and the brisket is a literal chunk of carbon at the end. It is so burnt, it looks like he unfolds a rock. And he tells you that it's just right, okay? He looks directly in the camera and tells you it's just perfect. But you can literally see the carbonization, like what's it called? That's not the right word. Is it carbonized? Where it's like, it's actually, you can see the sparkle of how burnt it is. It's so burnt that all that's left is fucking carbon that's literally sparkling. So just keep that in mind. Be prepared, because there's a good chance that that's what ends up happening here. No, not caramelized. Is it char? Not just char. I guess it is charred. But it's like when you burn something so much that it turns into like all that's left is basically charcoal. It's just so terrible. It literally, yeah, it just turns into carbon. It's so bad. Maybe it is carbonized. I think that's the right word. Let me see. Hold on, let's see. Yes, right here. It's carbonized. That's the word. This is what it looks like. Unironically, you see how it's like, it gets all like charred and whatever because it's all that's left is fucking carbon. Oh wait, I don't have it up on the screen. There we go. Skunksy with the 5 tier 1 subs. That's right, I'm gonna sweeten the deal. Jack's salad night video is the best fucking video he's ever made. I wanna see a reaction. I also want to enlighten the gray names. Very well then, Jack's salad night it is. We'll do salad night next. I'll do a couple. You know, we're having fun. Cooking Mama is great, and I love doing Cooking Mama, so we'll do a couple. And that way we'll have some Cooking Mamas to upload as we go. We'll do a couple. Now, you guys deserve it. You all of you 400 lovely imps who are still hanging out and having a good time, you all deserve the prime OG Cooking Mama content. It's been way too long, so we'll do a couple. Thank you very much. Let's do this. Let's do this shit. Let's find out how the beef cheeks turn out.
There we go. Still got the pan going, still kind of warm. The oil's a little bubbly. We seared all our...
I see burnt meat over here. Bro, I see a big chunk of burnt meat.
meat, got the goodness at the bottom here. So now let's go.
Gayfesh says also 400 viewers on a non-politics segment. Channel is doing really good. Guys, I want you to understand the channel is doing really, really well right now. Just so you all know, we increased our video views by 92% since December. 92. We almost doubled the amount of views on the average views on the channel over the course of 1 month. This channel is on the rise. If you're here now, you guys are getting to see what it's gonna be like to see when this channel blows the fuck up. Okay? Seriously. So, yeah, yeah, the algorithm got moved from Pac-Man to Demon Mama. Well, they just know. They can tell. Even though we get demonetized all the time, even though our stupid videos get hit with limitations all the time, that people love my videos. They can't resist it.
Get our onions, throw those in. Get our garlic, throw those in. We're basically
those are some really thick garlics
for a few minutes, about 3 minutes.
Now, there are some recipes that really like thick garlics like this, but let me just say that is some thick ass garlic.
That looks good.
Not necessarily.
Take your carrots and your celery, get those in there, and you can saute for another 3 minutes. Let's get our meat. We'll put that on the bottom. Make sure we got it all in there. Look how beautiful that looks. Isn't that gorgeous? Look at that. Oh, yeah. All that marble fatness.
Dude, that's already burnt. Do you see? This is already fucking burnt.
Gives it such flavor. It's all been seared. Dump our veggies in. Here's our salt, pepper, and thyme. Gonna sprinkle that around. Some bay leaves also in there.
Literally, okay, I'm sorry. That's not sprinkled around even a little bit, my man. It literally all just landed in one spot. Hold on, can I just can we just watch? Just watch.
Sprinkle that around. Some bay leaves also
More
in
than
there.
half of it went right there.
And then the liquid we need for our pressure cooker is the beef broth with the red wine. Okay? I'm gonna pour that in right now.
All right.
So just check the directions down below. Make sure your vent is closed, sealed. We're good. All right, 1 hour. We'll see you in 1 hour. This smells amazing already. There's a few things we got to do. We got to get the meat out of here, and we got to get the bay leaves and the thyme little sprigs out. That's why I left them in whole pieces so we can easily pull them out. So hopefully we can find them when we open this up. Oh, that looks amazing. Now, pull your meat pieces out. There's one piece there. There's one piece there. Put the vegetables back in. If you pull vegetables out, try to...
Why did the broth turn black? Is it because the meat was so burnt? It must have, maybe the meat was burnt more on the other side? I'm surprised. A red wine, that red wine mixture was very red before, but it wouldn't blacken. Is it supposed to turn black? I don't think it's supposed to turn black. Oh, it could be just a camera issue? I don't know.
Okay, let me give you the details of what we're going to do now. We've pulled all the meat pieces out on this plate. We dumped in a tray, covered it in foil. It's sitting there. It's not in any juice. It's just the meat is sitting covered. So that's off to the side. Now we're going to take what's in here, the vegetables and the wine and the broth or the beef stock, and we're going to take this and put it in a blender till smooth.
Bonks Daily says maybe it was the carbon from the steak is binding to the wine. Yeah, if it was significantly more if it was significantly more burnt. Oh, okay, that could also be too. Anthony says his camera often has a blue hue, which means it will make a lot of red look black. Okay, I can see that. Maybe. Yeah.
Creamy, we're gonna cream up all the vegetables, okay? Then we're gonna put it in a sauce pot. Once again.
Sorry, can I listen to that again?
And we're gonna take this and put it in a blender till smooth. Creamy, we're gonna cream up all the vegetables, okay? Then we're gonna put it in a sauce pot. Once again, you can use an immersion blender if you want in this and just blend it. I'm gonna use my regular blender, and then we're going to move it to a sauce pot and thicken it up as our gravy for the beef. You got that? So I got my stock pot right here. So let's work on that right now. Let's get the lid off. I got it all creamed and smooth in my Vitamix blender. I'm gonna pour it in the pot now. Everything should be good. Get it all in there. Okay, this is the deal. You're gonna wanna...
It's completely changed colors. I don't know if I believe this. It completely changed colors. Did he just make another did he just make a packet of gravy off screen?
Reduce this about 25%. So I got it on a little medium flame. Gonna let that reduce for 25%. Yeah, that's good. Gonna get that on there just to get it simmering right away. Then I'm gonna pull this off so I can evaporate and let it thicken up, okay? 25%, let it drop down about a fourth of what's in here. Okay, you're gonna have to kind of eyeball it. But then you're gonna use that gravy to pour on top of the meat, and the meat's nice and hot, all wrapped right now. It's all beautiful. Look
Okay.
at that.
Okay, I told you, the other side of the meat was actually burnt. Look at how fucking burnt that meat is. He showed us the side that wasn't burnt before. Holy shit.
Can you see that? That looks beautiful.
No, it doesn't. This is all rock. This is inedible. This entire meat piece would taste like shit. Being that burnt, that means that like an entire outer layer is completely crusted. Holy fucking shit.
Delicious. So let's get a... Wow, this is...
It's somehow burnt and...
Right
Oh,
here.
look at this! This is what? This is disgusting! Holy sh... That's fucking putrid!
Okay. And we'll go put some gravy on it. Ah, there you go.
Oh my god! It looks like a gore effect from The Thing! That is so putrid! It looks like fucking Alpo. It fucking looks like Alpo. Look! It looks like burnt Alpo. Oh my fucking god. It's the monster. It's a monster from Star Trek. It's the slime mold monster from Star Trek. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. I bet I could find like surgical photos that look more appetizing than this. It literally, unironically, no joke, straight up, no joke, looks like the smoker lung. Look, it unironically looks like the smoker lung.
It's a little piece and a little bit of gravy. You can smell the wine and the beef stock together. It's a very interesting combination. Let's see how this breaks open. Oh, okay. Look at it, just falls apart like a braised short rib or something.
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? Why does it look like that on the inside? Did he accidentally put fucking food coloring? Holy fucking shit.
Look at it, just falls apart like a braised short
It
rib or
doesn't,
something.
it's stretching. Look, the
right,
fat
guys,
the fat is all gristly. Okay. For the non like cooking experienced in chat, fat, when you're cooking meat, like especially beef, rendering the fat is really important. If you've ever had like a crappy steak where it has like chewy, gristly fat, that's not the way like a good steak is supposed to be done. When you cook a steak correctly, you apply enough heat that the fat becomes soft and melty. And it's a little bit challenging to do that with certain cuts of meat because you have to carefully heat it so that it heats all of the fat. If you've ever had like a truly delicious steak, like a filet mignon, where all of the fat is perfectly rendered, the entire thing all the way through will have no chewy or stringy parts. And that's because all of the fat has been rendered and absorbed by the meat or has melted and been re-soaked up by the meat. And yes, of course, trimming extraneous amounts of fat is really important. But if you look at this, the fact that when he pulls this apart, that watch this.
Like
do you see how did you see that long stretch there? Watch, just watch. Can we watch it like, I wish I could watch it in slow motion. I think we can. Watch right over here, okay? It's jangling all over the place, first of all. And then you can actually see, as he's shaking it all over the place, you can see that there's like a stretch of fat that keeps stretching over here. There it goes. Do you see that? Do you see that stretchy, stringy fat? That is not rendered. Okay?
Or something. All right, guys, I got a little bit of keto bagel. So I'm gonna dab up some of that gravy, get a flavor.
Dude, come on. You made a look of disgust. This guy is such a liar. That's one of the things I hate most about Jack Scalfani's videos, is that he always lies to you. He can't just tell you honestly that he doesn't like it. It's very clear he doesn't like this.
That's not bad. Not bad. I probably should have reduced the gravy a little bit longer. So let it run a little bit longer, okay? You should get a really kind of a dark, kind of like the color of the meat, okay? But I got impatient. But this stuff is falling apart. Unbelievable. Tastes so good. Guys,
No
you're
way,
gonna have
bro.
fun with this. You never had beef cheek? I never had beef cheek.
There's
I've
no
had
fucking
tongue,
way, man.
I've had brain. I had stomach lining. Sorry, I know some of you are grossed out. I've eaten every part of that cow. But now I'm on the cheek. And it literally...
Oh my fucking God. This guy making fucking beef tongue, I can't even imagine. It must be the worst. Must be the absolute fucking worst.
It cooked all that time and just got so tender. It's probably the most tender meat I've never paid like $100 for. Okay? This cost, I don't even remember how much it cost. Interesting, but it's out of my freezer now. So it's time to freeze dry this, pack it away. This is so good. I may not freeze dry it. Might have.
Why would you freeze dry it? It just came out of your freezer, you idiot. Why the fuck would you freeze dry what you just cooked?
For dinner tonight. All right, I love you guys.
Oh yeah, here's a picture of what it's supposed to look like, okay? Here's what it's supposed to look like at the end, okay? This is what this exact recipe is supposed to look like at the end, okay? You see, there's no big stringy pieces, it's not charred to shit, and it has a brown gravy over it. Here is what it looks like while it's still in the process of cooking. You notice there's no blackened, burned parts? It's the same, this is basically the same one. This is almost the exact same recipe he used, if it's not the exact recipe he used.
See you in the next episode. Bye-bye.
Oh my God. All right, we have another one we gotta do. We gotta watch the salad night video. Our next cooking with Jack video is fucking salad night. All right. So this is, oh, we're back. We're going back in time. This is back. This is way back. Oh my God, wait. Oh no, okay, so this is the video. Well, he still definitely has the, so wait, this must have been after Aunt Myrna's, because it's the new intro. All right, let's find out.
That's right, another video geeked on coffee. It's unbelievable. Look, it's my Disneyland cup too. Good old goof. Oh, hey. By the way, did that sponsor check from Disney ever arrive? No? They haven't sent their check yet? Oh. Sorry about that. There we go. It's just a coffee cup. That's all it is. Okay, so let's go to fan mail first, or emails. I don't really like to call it fan mail because I don't feel like I have fans. I just have viewers. I got this from Stavros, who goes by Staff. And it says, it's simple that here in Germany, we do not have some of the products that I'm showing on my show. For example, there is no marshmallow paste. You guys remember the fruit dip with the mallow mix? They don't have that in Germany. We also do not have garlic chopped in bottled water. And just to let you know, he's talking about this. Also, what else does it say here? Oh yeah, another funny thing is we don't have, our portion sizes are different. So when I'm saying put in a glop of this, in Germany they're like, their glop is like this, but American glop is like that.
What? Does he think they're just like, does he think German people are just like tiny? Does he? Maybe he believes, I have a feeling that this guy thinks that Germans are just like when he thinks of this, hold on. This is what comes to mind when he thinks of a German person, okay? This is it right here, okay? He's like, oh, they don't have the same things that are the same size as us, okay? Over in Germany, everything they have is so tiny and small. They can't glop the same as us because they're so small. It's actually sad if you think about it. And marshmallows are illegal because, as we all know, you know, they live in those. You're not allowed to have marshmallows in Germany because that's their houses.
So my portions are wrong. So I'm going to try and be more specific in my measurements so that you can convert the cups or the teaspoons and tablespoons to whatever you use in Germany or any of your other countries that might be out there watching, okay?
Yeah, be careful. The German glop, you need to be careful. The conversion rate is all fucked up.
Let's get on with the show. We're going to be...
Does he just not think these things through before he writes them? Like, this isn't off the cuff. He had time to think about what he was going to say here. When he says a glop, like, the measurement, a cup is the same everywhere. A teaspoon and a tablespoon is the same everywhere. It's the same thing. And you could do an online conversion in 2 seconds if you're using milliliters. Okay, everybody. I have been warned that this gets really bad. So a content warning to anybody who's eating now. Apparently this salad video is about to get pretty fucked up.
Doing it's called salad night. And what we do on salad night is, for those hot summer nights, everybody's starting to complain about the temperatures right now. So we're gonna teach you a dinner that you can prepare the night before, break it out, serve it, it's cold, everybody loves it, it's delicious, and leftovers are amazing. There's plenty of leftovers. It's called salad night, and we're gonna get started on that right now. We're gonna show you on the show today 3 different salads.
You've gotta be fucking kidding me.
One is tomato salad.
Oh no.
One is your macaroni salad.
Oh no.
And one is a bean salad.
Wait,
So
did I do this one?
bean salad.
Wait, have I done this one? Have I done this one in the past? Well, I barely remember it. Maybe I'll remember it. It must have been a long time ago. Holy shit, it must have been a while ago. All right, well, we're doing it again. I don't care. We'll do it again. And then we'll do a fresh one I know that I haven't done. Let's find out, everybody. Maybe I'll remember it once we get into the actual recipes. I don't remember having done this one. We're doing it again anyway. Let's do it.
Okay, so here's the tip. If you notice here on the can, I have cut it and it's sinking in a little bit. See the lid?
Okay.
There you go. This is what I'm going to use to drain all this juice that's in here. You don't want the juice. Once again, do not keep the juice. You're going to drain that out and leave the beans in there. So I've gotten rid of the lid now. I drained
Oh my God. I thought he was going to use it. Oh my God.
all the juice. And then you can see right here, look at that. There's that bad boy. You know what that is? I'm going to tell you what that is. That is the fat from pork and beans. I'm sorry, excuse me. That's what they're calling pork. It's a little square of fat, and that's it. In this whole can, This is somehow going to add flavor. I have no idea, but here we go. Ready? Launch. Gone. All right, now, time to move on. Take the beans, dump them in the bowl. Okay, now I'm cutting a large...
Does he not understand that, like, pork and beans, it's like you use a really... The whole point is that, like, pork and beans is like an old poverty food because you could take a glob of bacon fat and you can cook it in a giant pot of beans, and the flavor is so strong that it will make all of the beans taste of pork because beans absorb flavor really well. I don't know. I guess he just doesn't know. I guess he just doesn't know. Whatever.
Onion, I'm not going to use, but maybe, I'm going to say 1/4 of it. So let's get rid of the rest. There you go. That looks pretty good.
Oh
Nice.
my God. Oh my God. There's another video I want to show you guys so bad. There's a Jack's cooking video I watched on my own once where he reviews, oh, okay, we're going to watch it. Okay, I have to show you guys. I have to show you guys the cooking product review one. There's a video where Jack reviews a bunch of cooking products and he gets extremely angry. He gets like super mad at one of them and he just reviews it poorly intentionally. Like he just actually breaks it for no reason because he's angry. It's so good. Oh my God, we'll do that. Okay, let's do this. We gotta finish this.
That's all I need. So, correction, it's 1/8. We're gonna do 1/8 of the onion. So just take those onions, put them right in there in the mix. Okay. I do heaping tablespoons. You're gonna start with 2. 2 heaping tablespoons.
No.
And you're gonna mix it in. You're gonna take a look at it and see. So take a look at that. Ew. That's your bean salad. Very thick consistency.
Oh God.
It will even thicken more in the refrigerator.
Why do I remember this?
So we've got it all mixed. The only thing we need is a little bit of tang
this video?
to this. You've got the chopped onions, you got the beans, mayonnaise, and then you're gonna put in 2
No!
cupfuls.
God, no! No! That's so bad! That's gonna fucking curdle the mayonnaise! That's fucking disgusting! What the fuck, my man?
Vinegar. Don't worry if you spill over a little bit. 2 cupfuls. 1, 2. That's gonna put a little tang in there, okay? And you're gonna mix it thoroughly. And then when you're done, you're just gonna pop that right like that.
Yeah,
that
just
lid
let
right
it
on
sit
there
and curdle.
And you're gonna throw that in the refrigerator and we'll
Right,
break that
yeah,
out.
everybody, just let it get all nice and chunky. You want that fucking egg curds being pulled out of the mayonnaise.
Later on, but it's gonna solidify and it's gonna be great. This is something you can make the night before and just pull it out the day of. So that's bean salad. That's salad number 1. Salad number 2, we're moving on, is tomato salad. Even easier than salad number 1. All right?
Maybe this salad will jog my memory. I unironically do not remember watching this. I don't remember us watching this. It must have been a long ass time ago.
It'll be tomatoes, olive oil, oregano, salt and pepper, and water. It's
Good
so
night, Olivia
refreshing.
Bean.
It's so delicious.
I hope you had fun
the only
anyway.
thing is I can't remember. I have to check with my mom.
Oh, wait, wait. I remember this part. Is this the part where he heckles his mom? Oh my God. Okay, so maybe I remember part of this video, but I didn't remember the actual recipes. Okay, hold on. I think this is the part where he heckles his mom.
I remember how much oil I'm supposed to use, so let's give her a call. Shh, don't talk.
Hello.
Hi, Mom.
Hi. What's up?
Quick question.
Okay.
How much oil and how much water do I use in the tomato salad?
Oh, that's right. You don't have any measurements.
No, and people in Germany are complaining. We got to have measurements.
I know. Okay. Do this.
Is it a 50-50?
No, it's more water than oil.
70-30?
I don't know. Let me tell you what to do.
Okay.
Add everything together, your salt, pepper, put it all in a bowl.
Right.
And then add some oil and add some water. Pay attention to what you're doing. Add like 1/4 cup of oil, 1/2 cup of water. See what happens.
1/4 cup of oil, 1/2 cup of water. Okay. All right, that sounds good.
Yeah, and see what it looks like.
Okay. All right, now.
And then if it doesn't look like it's enough oil, add another 1/4 cup of oil.
Got it. I got it. Okay. Now, do you mind if I put this part of us talking on the video?
Yeah, I don't want to be on the video.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right, I won't put it in the video. Love you.
She literally says, I don't want to be in the video, and he just ignores it. Like, keep in mind, this isn't live. He just chose to leave it in. Like, she explicitly says, please, I don't want to be in the video. And then he tells her she won't. This was the part I was remembering. For some reason, I don't remember the first beans recipe.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
I love doing that to her. First thing we're...
What? I love doing that to her? You mean you love just disregarding what she told you? What?
What we're going to do is cut the tomatoes. This is the 1/4 cup of oil. Okay, you're going to pour that in all over the tomatoes. And then just fill it up again completely to the top, and that is your cup of water. Take your seasoning, and you're going to just shake that right in there.
Yeah, people are telling me that apparently Jack choked his son. Is that true? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's a video of him talking about it?
So we got him into building computers, and I took him to a shop in Huntington Beach every 3 times a week. He was interning there. They were teaching him how to put it all together, and that was where he learned how to smoke pot. It escalated, and he started cursing at Tammy and May and having rage issues. And there were 2 times. Once he put his hand on me, and it wasn't like he pushed me, but it was in an aggressive way. Mm-hmm. And I took him down to the ground. I threw him down to the ground. And then the second time, he put his hands on Tammy, pushed her up against the door, and I took him to the ground, and I was going to kill him. I was choking him out, and I hadn't fought since school. The only time you stop fighting in school is the principal's coming. But this was the moment I was choking him and screaming in his ears, "You don't ever touch a woman. You don't ever touch a woman." At the top of my voice, I was choking him so hard, his nose started to bleed.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't know when to stop.
Holy fucking
so we
shit.
sit down.
Okay, guys, just for the record, choking someone so hard that their nose starts to bleed is a really, really bad sign. Like, that's a sign that you have increased the blood pressure in someone's blood vessels enough that they burst in their nose. That is insane. That is an insane thing to do to your kid, no matter whether they're having a pot-induced rage episode or otherwise. Okay, I don't feel bad anymore at all about Jack. Okay, we're gonna watch new Jacks from now on. I take it back. I don't care anymore. From now on, Jack's back on the menu, boys. I didn't know about this one until this point. I had never seen this video, but fuck Jack Scalfani. Fuck this guy.
I would say about a teaspoon or 2, probably 2 teaspoons. And then, this is all by hand, just salt it. And pepper. I could mix this up with this spoon, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna do it the guy way. We all know what the guy way is. That's right. The guy way puts the lid on it. Probably makes a mess this way, but the guy way just shakes it up. Let's get that right next to the bean salad in the refrigerator. That was salad number 2, tomato salad. It's time to move on to macaroni salad. You want to buy the salad macaroni, and the salad macaroni is like little tiny barrels.
That's all he had there?
This is what it looks like. Okay? If you can't get this, go with the elbow macaroni. Now the macaroni is in the water, it's boiling, it's cooking. We're going to cook that up. I'm only using 1 pound, a 1 pound package of macaroni, and for a 1 pound let's try that again. For a 1 pound package of macaroni, you're only going to need about 1/4 of this tomato. Here's what we're going to do.
I feel weird because I do not remember doing this video. I remember the part with the mom vividly, but I do not remember reviewing any of this. Apparently, I'm literally saying some of the exact same things I said, which, I mean, I guess that just proves that my original take was correct, but, you know, whatever.
You're going to have to take your time. I want small pieces, okay? Macaroni's cooked. I just got done straining the water. You're gonna add the tomatoes right in there. Always start with 2 heaping tablespoons of mayonnaise. Heaping as in that. That's heaping, okay?
Yeah, good. Now the Germans will know how much mayo to use.
And then what you do is you mix it in and see if it's enough. So as you can see, there's some areas that still aren't coated very well. So you go with one more.
No, don't put it back
more
in.
heaping.
You can't.
Tablespoon.
Okay,
Looks
guys, you can't do that. You can't take a tomato. Tomatoes are acidic. You can't take a tomato-covered spoon and put it back into the mayonnaise. It will contaminate the mayonnaise. Oh, God.
3 is going to be the magic number. 3 heaping tablespoons to the 1 pound of macaroni. For every spoonful of mayonnaise, you do a capful of vinegar.
Of course, he's got more vinegar in there.
Top it off with salt. Pepper comes out a little slower, so you got to do it just a little bit longer. And then take a moment to mix it in one more time. So we're just going to pop a lid on that one too. Put it with the other 2 salads. Let it chill a little bit, and we'll take a look. It's time to taste these bad boys.
I bet the reason that his son was having rage issues was because he has to eat this shit-ass food all the time. Can you imagine if every single time you wanted to use mayonnaise for anything in your house, you had like a 50% chance of it having been cross-contaminated with like uncooked chicken? How bad do you feel? How frequently do you think the members of his house had like explosive diarrhea? How many salmonella infections have gone through the house all because they have to deal with living with this guy? Fuck, holy shit.
That's what time it is. Oh, did my mouth just water? I think it did. All right, now I'm gonna try and do this professionally. Not gonna zoom in like on the pizza video, I promise. But I gotta taste 3 and we gotta close up out of here. So let's try this, here we go.
Putrid.
Okay.
Literally just mayonnaise. Keep in mind, the one that he just tasted right now is mayonnaise and vinegar with nothing else. Mayonnaise, vinegar, a handful of tomatoes, and nothing else.
Macaroni salad, delicious. All right, let's try the marinated tomatoes. See how those are.
That's not what marinated tomatoes is.
Okay.
You can literally see down here, it's kind of hard. Hold on, I wish I could get these out of the way. Hold on, I wish I could get this out of the way. Here.
Just enough oil.
Look, you can
just
see,
coat the tomatoes,
if you look
not too
down
much
there
oil.
where the tomatoes are,
The oregano
it's super watery. The wateriness of the tomatoes mixed with the water that he added in there, what you have is literally just tomatoes floating in oily water. Finger says, I can't tell if he's stupid or trolling. Okay, I need to tell you this. Jack Scalfani is a remarkably stupid human being. We have seen Jack Scalfani's unrelated content. There is a debate that he recorded at one point with his brother over gay marriage. And it is one of the most painful things I've ever seen. It's like, it would be like if you, I don't even know, like, it would be like if you tried to have like an academic debate with like a fucking rock. He's just like, well, gay people, like, it's not natural, bro. And then he just sits there sort of gasping and staring into the camera. He's not actually, like, capable of trolling. He doesn't operate on that level. Jack Scalfani's idea of a joke is violating your consent. Like, that's what he's like, haha, I love playing jokes on my mom. After his mom says, please don't put me in a video, and then he says, don't worry, I won't, and then he does.
Right on your tongue. It's absolutely delicious. You know what? The chopped onions in there.
So he had mayo, and oil. Congratulations, my man. You are a genius.
Softened just enough. There's a little bit of a crunch. It's beautiful. This is 3 of about 7 different salads you can make. These are my recipes. Enjoy. Keep the emails coming. And we'll talk to you later.
Yeah,
Take care.
You got to make sure that everybody knows that it's your recipe, because I'm sure so many fucking people are gonna steal that shit. gotta see this one. I'm sorry. I need to see his Korean sloppy Joe apostrophe S. Please, let's see. Let's find out what the Korean sloppy Joes are like, okay?
Hey guys, Jack Scalfani here from the Cooking.
Of course, this motherfucker is wearing a Skillet shirt. For those who don't know, Skillet is a Christian rock band, okay? Just so that you're aware.
With Jack Show. Now listen, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, hit that subscribe button wherever it is down here. I forget.
He didn't know about the band. I mean, he is actually a super Christian, so maybe he did know about the band. I just like to think he bought this because it would be good for a cooking video. Because, you know, Skillet, it's something you use in cooking.
YouTube keeps remodeling the channel like every week. But anyway, hit that and be sure to hit the notification bell so that it alerts you when I put out a new video, okay? But in the meantime, let's get to this video. We're doing Korean sloppy joes. And yes, I am toasting my buns. Okay, so I just filmed.
Okay, notice right here, this is sriracha, okay? This is a bottle of sriracha. Do you notice how brown it is? I want you guys to just take a personal guess. Take a personal guess as to how old this sriracha is. It's probably, I mean, judging by how much has been used, I'm gonna guess that this, also it seems to have a layer of water on top of it. Like it's hard to see exactly, but it looks like there's a little bit of like pooling water in there. I'm gonna guess that this is like a 3-year-old bottle of sriracha. Because he's mentioned that he doesn't really like spicy food. So I imagine he doesn't use the sriracha very quick. And I have never seen sriracha that dark. And judging by other things in the picture, like this is a pretty normal color for garlic. So I don't think his white balance is super off here. His skin tones look relatively normal. His garlic looks relatively normal. But this looks very bad.
This, and I lost the footage because the audio was all wacky, but I got us back online with the audio and the camera.
You know what would be even funnier? What if he just doesn't refrigerate his what if he doesn't refrigerate his sriracha at all? Skunksy says, also note that he's using Thai sauce, Chinese sauce, and no Korean ingredients yet. Yeah, let's see if he uses any Korean ingredients at all. Isn't sriracha supposed to be light red? Sriracha is like glowing red. Hold on, let me show you. This is what sriracha normally looks like, okay? Let me get a picture. Yeah, this is a really good picture of sriracha, okay? Hold on, let me show you. All right, this is what sriracha normally looks like. It is bright red, okay? Jesus Christ. Apparently there's an entire blog. I just happened to notice there's an entire blog devoted to detailing the crap that Jack Scalfani has gotten up to. Holy shit.
And everything. So I have a few ingredients that are in here. I got the hoisin sauce that I put in here, and that was this right here. Put a cup of that in. I'm doubling my recipe. Single version will be down below. I also did, ketchup. I used all the rest of my ketchup.
Everybody knows ketchup is like super, super Korean, everybody.
And that's in here, and I used some sesame seed oil, okay? Sesame seed oil, and that's in here, and that's all I've done so far. I haven't even mixed it yet. I just want to let you know what I dropped in here. I had it filmed, but it sounded really bad, so I'm just going over it one more time with you. Next thing we're gonna do is put our water in. That's good. Next thing we're gonna do is put
Worcestershire?
our soy sauce in.
Okay, soy sauce.
Now I know the measurements down below, so if you're wondering how much I'm putting in about 2 tablespoons worth. Whoops, I spilled a little bit. All right, rice wine vinegar. And by the way, the single asks for 2 tablespoons of soy sauce. I'm doubling that. So I put in 4.
Doubling? Why are you doubling it? That's a lot. Doubling, okay, soy sauce is really salty. Doubling soy sauce that's a huge step up in saltiness.
Okay. There we go. So we're gonna open up our sriracha.
Sorry, listen to that, everybody. Listen to the air getting let out of that, okay? This was sealed before, as far as we can tell, all right? I want you to listen real quick. When he opens up the sriracha, tell me if you can hear it, okay? I'm gonna crank up the audio.
There we go. So we're gonna open up our sriracha.
Did you hear that? It's like, psst. It's fucking fermented. He's made a fucking toxic waste dump. Holy shit, this might actually kill him. He made this, what, like a month ago?
Doesn't ask for much sriracha. Make sure you got the crusty stuff off the top. You know how that...
Make sure you, like, that's just a normal thing. You make sure you get all the crusties off.
That happens in forms all the time. Just take a little bit of sriracha.
Oh! Oh my god! Why is it so... Sriracha is way thicker than that. It's so brown. It's definitely... Okay, listen, I need you guys to understand that is absolutely rotten. There is no way that is actually good sriracha. There is no way in hell. I enjoy sriracha. Sriracha is really good. First of all, it is never that liquidy, and secondly, it is never that brown. It's definitely separated, and it's definitely fully oxidized. This is so bad. I bet he never refrigerated it. Holy fucking shit.
There you go. Close that up. Put it away for another day. Okay, guys, now last thing we got to do, got everything in here. Just got to take our garlic, freshly chopped. That's right, not jarred, not dried, but it's freshly chopped, guys. Just get you all, like some of you guys get really weird when I use some prepackaged stuff, so I like to brag when it's fresh. All right, guys, just drop your meat in.
So far, we have Thai, sriracha, Chinese, hoisin, and sesame oil, Japanese soy sauce, American ketchup. So far, 0 Korean ingredients. Incredible. But this is gonna be a Korean sloppy Joe.
There you go. Perfect. And you don't want to break this up too much. Keep it a little bit chunky like you're used to seeing sloppy joes, okay? As I'm browning this, I'm going through the refrigerator and I see leftover onions from Thanksgiving, I'm not Thanksgiving, from Christmas. We had a taco bar and we cut up a lot of onions. So I'm gonna steal some of these onions. I know we already got onions topping this off, but...
Ketchup is originally a Japanese ingredient, actually? I don't think it is. The date on this video is 1 month ago. This is from 1 month ago. It was uploaded on December 30th, so it makes sense. So he's had his onions in there for about 5 days. These are about 5-day-old onions, which is not what I would consider fresh, but also, you know, yeah, not the worst. It's not like he's gonna get sick from them, but I would personally, I would not think that to use like 5-day-old onions. It's pushing it. Ketchup is used on omu rice after Japanese soldiers used American rations. Yeah, no, ketchup, I watched a video about ketchup. The earliest use of ketchup was, I believe, French or German. I can't remember if it was French or German. It's definitely a European sauce originally, but it was very different. Old school ketchup did not even use much tomatoes at all. But yeah, it's actually kind of complicated to track the history of it, but it's not a Korean ingredient for sure. Yeah, it did. It had fish in it. Catsup was derived originally from garum. Garum is like a fish recipe, like a fish paste that was eaten in Italy. And then it sort of mutated over time into a lot of different sauces. But anyway, let's continue.
I think I want to saute some onions in there because we had a boatload, see? Now we got the onions, not in the recipe. You can throw on onions if you want. I did just because I had leftover onions. But let's put the sauce in right now. Here we go. Pour that in. There we go. I thought that would make a lot. I mean, it did, but it kind of, we're going to simmer this for a little bit and let it all thicken up. But yeah, that meat's still going to cook, but it's nice and brown. So you could eat it now if you wanted, but let's get this all mixed up.
What?
I'm going to let that simmer.
How would you eat this as a sloppy Joe? How the fuck would you eat this as a sloppy Joe? This is a soup. I mean, I guess it's true. You probably could drink meat sauce without reducing it at all.
Wow. Okay, I don't know about you, but my mom glopped on sloppy joes. That's why it's called sloppy. Not sure why it's called joes, but we're going to let this cool for a minute. Then I'm going to take a big spoonful of this and start piling it on. But let it cool down just for a minute.
This is not a sloppy Joe. Okay, sloppy Joes, one of the things that makes a sloppy Joe is that it has a certain consistency to the sauce. The sauce is like, it's very thick. Sloppy Joe sauce is not supposed to be wet. In fact, interestingly, if I'm not mistaken, a sloppy Joe is actually a trademarked thing. Like there are like cans of sloppy Joe sauce that you're supposed to make it like, you know, it's like an actual, there's like a specific thing that makes a sloppy Joe. It's like trademarked and everything, if I'm not mistaken. But regardless, like sloppy Joes they're not wet. They're supposed to be like, it's almost, what's the best consistency I can think of? It's like, it's more like a very thick spaghetti sauce is the best way of describing it. Like, it is sloppy, of course, but it's not supposed to be drippy. It's not a soup, and it's not a gravy. It's more like, you know what it is like? It is like white gravy. But let me just show you. If I show you like a picture of anybody else's sloppy Joe, you'll see what I'm talking about immediately. Look, all of these pictures have this. Notice how the meat stays together? Hold on, let me show you this here. Look, notice how all the meat stays together? Like in every single one of these sloppy Joe pictures, every single one of them, the meat actually sticks together. And the reason why it sticks together is because sloppy Joes are supposed to be, they're sloppy, but they're not wet. It's not supposed to be runny. It's meant to be like, it has a stickiness to it. Yeah, you're supposed to thicken it. Like you can see in here that they still sort of hold together. Yeah, it's like meatloaf chili, except I don't know. It's hard to describe the texture of them. But as you can see in basically every single one of these images, there seems to be a lot of variance in these recipes. But in every single one, the meat sticks together. It doesn't pour all over the place. It's not supposed to be wet. But as you can see in his, this is a soup.
Little goopy. Like a sloppy Joe.
No, that's not goopy. That's not goopy. That's, look at that. It's just liquid.
Take a heat load and
God, Jack is so bad at this shit.
The beauty is
he's
it's
so
messy.
bad at this shit.
Get that all over there. Let the toasted bread soak that all in.
That's disgusting.
That. Beautiful.
Why even bother making it into a sandwich? Just drop dumplings into it and then have it be a fucking meat stew with dumplings. Your bread is going to be completely and utterly soggy. And also, how is this fucking Korean? There's not a single Korean ingredient in here.
There's a little chunk that fell out of the burger, kind of the sloppy Joe. It's off to the side and I'm dying to take it and grab it and taste it. But I'm gonna have my wife come in and try this because...
No! Stop! You cannot feed this shit to other people. Stop it. Stop it, you evil bastard.
For some reason, you believe her more than you believe me, so I'm not gonna go, tastes great, and you guys go, oh, you're just saying that. You know, so we're gonna bring in a third party so that she can say whether it needs more salt, whether it's too much onions, whether it's too sweet or sour or whatever. But anyway, this looks really beautiful and messy. Okay, we're ready. Okay, here she goes. Ready?
It's a mess. It's fall apart.
It's called sloppy.
Yeah, well, it's
Sloppy
fall
Joe's.
apart.
There you go. You just
Jack's wife is just like, this fucking sucks. Listen to that again. Listen to how disappointed this lady is. She's like not even wants to be a part of this. But I bet he fucking ruins her life.
beautiful and messy. Okay, we're ready. Okay, here she goes. Ready?
It's a mess.
It's a fucking mess.
It's called
falling
sloppy.
apart.
Yeah, well, it's
Sloppy
fall
Joe's.
apart.
There you go.
He says it's called sloppy, and she says, yeah, well, it's falling apart.
You just leave it. You don't need it all. There's a towel right there if you need.
It's good.
You like it? Mm-hmm. Would you do anything different to it, or it's where it needs to be?
It's good.
All right.
Clean up.
I'm not gonna eat anymore. Oh, it's good. I'm not gonna eat anymore. Fucking lying. But to be fair, I feel bad for her because I bet this motherfucker makes her do all kinds of shit.
A mess going. And that's why they call it Sloppy Joe's, because they're sloppy. Guys, try this recipe. I'm smelling it. I know it tastes good. I didn't have to try it. I'll probably have this for dinner, but it came out great. And I threw a little bit of onions in there. You might want to add that, but I'll have the single recipe down below. Remember, I doubled it in this video. So have fun with it and go Korean. Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Go Korean? I hope you've enjoyed our adventures tonight with Jack, fucking Jack Scalfani. Oh my God. He has, wait. He offers free courses on how to make money on YouTube and social media marketing. Bro, come on. Incredible. All right, everybody. Okay. I gotta stop. I've been going for 7 hours. I just got a reminder from my partners that I've been going for 7 hours. It's time. We've had a lot of fun today. Thank you all for being here. I know you all had a great time. I can't believe so many people stuck through for CookingMama, but I bet you were glad you did. CookingMama's fun, huh? All right, listen, we're gonna do some more later this week. I got another stream coming up soon. We got some other stuff to talk about. Thank you all for being here, and remember, don't fucking die, all right? And remember, nobody fucking does it quite like Demon Mama. Good night, everybody. Much love and see you all soon.